in the vibrancy of Dubai, the skyscrapers for a view. We're all set for India under 19 to take on Pakistan under 19. ACC Men's Under 19 Asia Cup 2023. And this game's going to be a cracker. Super Sunday coming up. Fasten your seatbelts. Get your bucket of popcorn because it doesn't get bigger than this. India under 19 versus Pakistan under 19. Coming to you live from the ICC Academy Oval 1. I'm Suhas Vedam, joined by Mr. Ali. Warm welcome.
Thank you very much. Yes, really excited for this game. Always a big game. India, Pakistan, the pressure is always on both sides. Let's see who absorbs the pressure best.
And Ali had cloned himself. He was there at the pitch to tell you the story of the surface just moments ago. Let's find out what he has to say.
It's bright and beautiful here in Dubai for the biggest match of the tournament, the blockbuster. It's India versus Pakistan coming on to the surface now. I really like what I see here. And I've been impressed by the groundsmen. They've left the grass and that extra bounce in this pitch. And this pitch looks no different. This is a new pitch which is being used for the first time. And if I go down, the grass is there. It's the greenish grass and it's also very, very hard. And if I knock it, even look, I can hit it. And it's very hard. So expect lots of bounce in this pitch. The par score maybe can be 220 or 25. But in a big game, India-Pakistan game, it's more about who absorbs the pressure. And overall, I expect a good game of cricket.
A good game of cricket it shall be. A lot of green, in fact, and a very hard surface. It was yesterday, the men in green triumphing versus UAE. 228 is what they had put up. 71 of 102 for Rashikur, which sets the tone nicely for Bangladesh to get to a 200 plus total. At one stage they looked good for 260 as well, but it was Parashar and Ayan who pulled it back with wickets at regular intervals. And then UAE in their reply faltered with the bat in hand. Hardik top scoring with 30 was never going to be enough because Mafizur and Sheikh were splendid with the ball in hand. Bangladesh winning by a healthy margin of 61.
Absolutely, yeah. 228, that score, I think that looks par at this game. And the other game, well, we were at the hotel pretty early yesterday. Japan was bowled out on 75. Charlie showed some resistance against some quality bowling of Sri Lanka. 3 for 26 by Malsha. Sri Lanka chasing it down after losing 3 wickets. Sinith top scoring by 26. Kiefer, well, he bowled really well, seamed the ball, swung the ball also, but was really not enough. Sri Lanka winning the game by 7 wickets. Right, you've been talking about it. You've been at the toss a bit earlier. Let's go to you again, one more time for the toss.
Emotions are running high, the passions are running high. It's India under 19 taking on Pakistan under 19, and we're all in readiness for the toss. The captain of India under 19, Uday Pratap Saharan. Alongside him, the captain of Pakistan under 19, Saad Baig. And to adjudicate the toss today, we have Mr. Akhtar Ahmed. The coin will go up now. Heads is the call. And heads it is. Saad, you won the toss. Your decision and why?
We will ball first, in the morning, did a little bit off, so we will try to restrict in quick.
You had a good game, the first game. Any changes in the 11 after that? You want to go with the same 11 otherwise?
No, we are same team.
Good score on this track. You see a tinge of green, especially in key areas?
Yeah, it is green based, but we will let them go to play that side, and we will try to restrict under the plan.
Have a good one.
Thank you.
Uday, what would you have done had the coin fallen in your favor?
Yeah, we would have also bowled first.
Good total on this kind of a track that you'd want to set?
Yeah, we are saying like in the previous game it was 170 and all, the ball was bouncing a lot, but this is a different wicket, so yeah, we are looking forward to this wicket.
Any changes in the side for this game?
No changes, same side.
Have a fantastic game ahead.
Thank you very much.
So the news from the centre, it's Pakistan under 19 who won the toss and they've decided to bowl first.
Thank you very much, Sant. Yeah, the big news coming from the toss and no surprises there. And looking at the pitch, it was no-brainer that Pakistan has won the toss and they've chose to field first. Let's have a look at the Pakistan lineup. Saad Baig, Shazib Khan, Azana West, Shamil Hussain, the top four left-handers for Pakistan. All eyes would be on them. And those big boys in the end, Amir Hassan, Ubaid Shah, Mohammad Zishan, the pace factory for Pakistan to go with two left-arm spinners, Ali Asfand and Arafat Minhas.
And as far as India are concerned, Adarsh Singh will sport his blue once again. Arshin Kulkarni is in tremendous touch with the ball in hand and the bat in hand even more so. Rudra Mayur Patel, watch out for this man and his flamboyance. Will it come through against the big game? Against Pakistan in this big game. Uday Saharan, the skipper, is looking for a little more runs. Mushir Khan's been sensational in the last game. Sachin Das from Mumbai. Avanish Aravali from Hyderabad. Abhishek Amurugan from the same part of the land. Soumya Pandey. He was sensational again with the spin factor, but not picking up wickets. But that will not be a concern because he was holding one end up. Raj Limbani with his pace and Naman Tiwari ready to steam in as well. India look good too. Pakistan winning the toss and choosing to field is the news from the centre. A very strong 11 of India and Pakistan. This is going to be a very spicy contest as well. Interestingly, in Oval 2, it was the side in blue which won. In Oval 1, yesterday, it was the side in green which won, which is going to be the color of the team winning today. India versus Pakistan. Doesn't get bigger than this. Let's rekindle the rivalry, shall we?
Absolutely, let's do that. Always a big game, always exciting. I know lots of people back home would be having eyes on this game. And why not? Lots of similarities between the previous game that these two teams played. Pakistan winning by 7 wickets, India winning by 7 wickets, and not much score to chase down, but they did it with some ease. But what I like about Pakistan, if I talk about the maturity shown by the batters while chasing, we all know that these pitches, they suit the bowlers more, but the way the captain played for Pakistan, I think, was tremendous. Saad Beg, and alongside him was Azan West. The way he played, both scoring 50s, maturity shown, they chase down the total, that will give them a lot of confidence.
Very contrasting styles of scoring those 50s as well. Saad Beg especially loves the leg side.
Absolutely, I think you'll see more of them. You'll see more flair of them, and as this tournament progresses. But have your eyes on Shamil Hussain also. I think once he gets going, you will definitely be impressed. He's got that flair in him. But the only concern I had in the previous game was the shot selection. I think that's where Pakistan needs to work on.
It's a game that every youngster, every person who's ever played cricket and loves cricket will be watching. And these boys would be someday dreaming to be a part of an encounter like this, but that's all where it starts. Keep grinding it hard. Keep it simple. Learn from the coaches. But this is what you eventually need to be at as well. This is the stepping stone that you need to be at. Coming to you live from the ICC Academy Oval 1. It is India under-19 taking on Pakistan under-19. Just in case you've joined us now, it's a perfect time as well to join us. And the news from the centre was, for a quick recap, let me tell you that it was Pakistan under-19 who won the toss. And the captain looked me straight in the eye and said, we want to bowl first and we're going unchanged. It's a statement sent across. And there is going to be a lot of simmering emotions as the umpires walk out too. The flags are in no way frowning. The wind, the gentle breeze is picking up because the news is permeating in entire Dubai that India versus Pakistan is an encounter to watch out for. ACC Men's Under-19 Asia Cup 2023 has already thrown a lot of good results towards us. Every game a learning curve for the youngsters in the stepping stone of their lives. But you are watching who would be the poster boys of tomorrow. So keep your eyes out for Zishan, the 6-footer. Keep your eyes out for Azin. Ubaid he's got that extra pace as well. Pakistan are out there with an extremely well-gelled pace attack. And India would be counting on Arshin once again to provide a good start. This is going to be a cracker of a contest, isn't it, Abid?
Absolutely. And I really like the body language from Pakistan boys. They won convincingly in the previous game. And I'm hoping and expecting the same sort of performance like that game. Have a look at that. This is nerves. This is good. Really excited for this game. The boys look good. All the best, boys. Be at your very best.
And out come the two batters in blue. Arshin and Adarsh. The double A's for India. Adarsh is expecting a good result with the bat in hand today. Arshin wants to continue from where he left off in the last game. We've talked about the fact that someone from Solapur making it this far is already a role model, but he has higher goals, and this is something that he'd want to make full use of. Every opportunity he's grasped, he's put a stamp on it that says Arshin.
Yeah, it will be a great learning for him too, because Pakistan have got variety in their bowling lineup. They've got a left-arm fast bowler, they've got a right-arm fast bowler in form of Ubaid Shah. Amir will start off as a left-armer, and then mighty Zishan, the way he bowled, he got 6 wickets in the first game, and they've got quality of spin options too. Not to forget, we haven't seen so far. We haven't seen. We got to have your eyes on Naveed Ahmed also. He's also a quality spinner, so lots of variety in Pakistan side.
Yeah, he will wait for his opportunity, as you said. But that's the beauty of ACC Men's Under-19 Asia Cup, isn't it, Ali Asad? That Naveed's yet to be seen, and he'll be raring to go when he gets the opportunity. You're absolutely right. Arshin Kulkarni, he's played a match and scored 70 in them, 4 boundaries. And the sixes tally hasn't even started for Arshin Kulkarni, for someone who hits that denomination and will. Earlier in the broadcast, Ali used a word, maturity. It all comes down to that. When the stakes are high, maturity is as important as skill, isn't it, Ali?
Definitely. It's how you absorb the pressure. It's how you grow. It's how you learn. And there is no better stage than this game to learn and learn how to absorb the pressure. Amir Hassan bowled beautifully in the previous game for Pakistan. And watch out, he can swing the ball into the right-hander. That's where it gets tougher for the batters. Well, we're all set, just waiting for the umpire's signal to go. There we go. It's all set, Suhan.
Keeper's got a couple of friends alongside him, 2 slips in place. And right on the money, Amir.
He always will be on target. That's what he does. Very tidy bowler he is, and if he gets going in the right areas, it will be very tough for the batters. You know, the thing that I liked about Pakistan bowling lineup was the way they bowled, the channel they bowled at, the line and length they bowled at. I know at this age it's very easy to get carried away after watching that grass on the pitch and hardness, but you got to be on your target like that.
Splendid length as well. We're back live. What's that single? Oh, this is a stutter. The Indian innings starts with a stutter. The throw is wild as well. But India off the mark. Adarsh is off the mark.
Yeah, it's always good to be off the mark early on in your inning against Pakistan. That will definitely do good to him. But I like Ahmed, the way he started off, his bowling in the right area. It's very important he gets that right. That nice push down the ground. Good technique also. High elbow. Yeah, we expect that to happen. These nerves, these young boys. It's all about learning at this level.
Ali Asad, as they say, diamonds are made under pressure. A high pressure contest like this, you'll have shining diamonds at the end of it. Can Arshin be one of them? He's not scared of walking down the pitch a little to throw Amir off his lovely length, and that extra bit of bounce as well that Amir generates. A word on that.
Yeah, you will see that. You will see that extra bounce. And as you just said, they'll have to move around in the crease just to unsettle these boys, because they've been very consistent with the line and with their length. So the best way to do it, just take a couple of steps. But it's just too early. We're just 3 balls into the game. We'll see how it goes.
Little bit of a misfield. The single is possible. Adarsh was a little clueless, but Arshin said, let's go. Both the batters off the mark. Every run is becoming an event. Every ball's become an event already. With 2 slips in place, you expected a little better from Amir. That line perhaps needs to be improved.
Yeah, at the moment he's a little bit leg side-ish. But the good part is that he's swinging the ball, and that's very important. And we expect that in first half hour or 1 hour that the ball will do a bit sideways movement.
We're back live. Let's this one go, Adarsh. With Amir, he becomes even more interesting to watch with a hint of movement, because that's when he confuses the batter whether to go for it or let it be.
Yeah, and the length he bowls at. Look at that again. Movement there, but the length is the key here. It's that drive me length. He wants the batter to drive him because the 2 slips are there for that. So if he can get it right consistently, that would be very good for Pakistan.
When a Pakistani fast bowler, young or old, bowls well, the world takes notice. It's just that it's a custom in Pakistan, isn't it, to generate bowlers of this kind. Have a look at the last ball once again. Very sure, the left-handed Adarsh, that he wants to let this one go, but lovely channel from Amir. After the first over, 2 without a wicket.
That is some quality sides for Pakistan. On the other hand, India will have to do a little bit of thing early on. They have to stay there, take that pressure, absorb that pressure against this quality bowling lineup of Pakistan. It will be Ubaid Shah to start off the proceedings alongside Amir. Oh, nicely played. That is good wrist work by Arshin. That will give him the first boundary. Beautifully timed and placed.
First boundary for India. Once again, it's the line that has been a problem. Ubaid not getting it right on the money. And easy pickings for Arshin. With the torque, it went further away from the nearest fielder. A boundary always settles the nerves.
Yeah, too full, too full. You got to keep your length maybe at that 4-meter mark. That's where you should be.
He's done that again, but this time in front of the wicket. Ali, if you can decipher the way that Ubaid's coming in and releasing the ball, is he falling a little over? Why is he straying down the leg side a little bit, Ubaid Shah, when his efficacy lies in being outside off and getting the ball to jack back in?
Yeah, that's where he has to be spot on. I know this early days for him in cricket, he'll learn as he grows. But yes, there are things that needs to be improved, and that's, as you pointed out, he just falls a little bit towards his left, but he gets them right most of the time. But playing against India, there are nerves, and we expect that to happen to these youngsters. They're just 17 years old and 18 years old, so I'm not expecting wonders. So just play your best cricket, be on target. That's all we expect at the moment. Ubaid is getting the ball to swing, but got to be in the right areas.
Little wider this time. Reload, Ubaid. Reload.
Yeah, it's good that the ball is seaming also. It gets tougher when it seams. After pitching, when you see movement, it seems. The pitch, I was there in early morning. We were there at the pitch, and we like this. There's a tinge of green in this grass. The previous game that we saw, it was brownish grass, so the ball was holding up a little. But on this pitch, the ball will skid on. Spinners might not like it, but you got to be very tight with your line and length. But fast bowlers are going to love it.
Spoken like a true fast bowler. Not where he intended to hit, but we'll take that single. Now, as we were taking you to the other end, it seemed like a story. It seemed like a story. There are a few cracks that are developing as well as the day progresses. The sun beats down. They might open up a little bit, posing a challenge for the batters later on. But once again, if it's that cricket ball, if it catches that gap, catches that crack, then it's a different story. It's very difficult to aim at a crack and hit, especially in 50-over format, because they aren't that big. Oh, good ball. Now Obed over the wicket to the right-hander has found his rhythm.
Absolutely. This is where he needs to be most of the time, Obed. Because the pitch will suit him. It's seaming around. And we expect that to happen. Especially the first 1 hour. I expect the ball to seam and swing. That's where it gets tougher for the batters. And that's why, as you said, the captain of Pakistan's had no problems in deciding that they want to bowl first.
Oh, this one came back in sharply. The batter is suggesting it's not the bat, but what does the umpire say? Unmoved. Big moment in the game. It's woken up the crowd as well. Arshin was struggling for a moment. Obed has found his mojo. The tables have turned suddenly.
Definitely. Again, seam movement. Oh, maybe suggesting that it's off the thigh pad. But it's the umpire who has to decide. He's the main man. They were pretty sure. They were pretty sure that they've got the man. Well, it's that sort of the game that everybody wants to be in the action. So
It's that kind of a game where a third man and fine leg will appeal the loudest. Oh, so much swing. An excellent work by the keeper, Saad. When Obed gets it right. When Obed gets it right, Ali. He's a different kind of a bowler. 2 gone, 9 without a wicket.
I really like this movement again. Bowling in the right area. That's where you should be, Obed. I'm glad that he's learned and learned pretty quickly.
Lovely channel from Amir. Lovely channel. The righty-lefty combination usually throws the bowlers away from their plan. But not anymore.
Yeah, that's what I said earlier. Pakistan has got very variable action. And this one, again coming in, tailing in. That's good news for Pakistan. Might not have got that, but that length that we've been talking about, the area, the channel, that where he needs to be consistently to trouble the batters.
Cut him in half there. This exponent of little bit of swing and a lot of movement off the deck. Amir has found the chord to trouble the batters. Obaid, who was operating from the other end, has just about found it too. This contest, I tell you, Ali, it's spicing up nicely.
Absolutely. And we see that careful approach from the batters of India. Because the ball is seaming and swinging around. It's going to be a great competition.
Driven on the up. Did put a hand to it. A single which was worth the fight. From the sound of it, it seemed like it's going to crash into the cushions.
Yeah, great technique also. Just leaning into it. High arm and great fielding by Riazullah. I think that's another part that where both teams will have to be spot on. It's the fielding. It's cutting down on those runs. Stopping those twos. That's where you want to be. Already a good start from both sides.
Doesn't want to play this, especially with 2 slips waiting.
Amir wants him to drive. I tell you, he wants him to go for that. There are 2 slips placed for that shot.
After the game, he'll drive in from Dubai to Sharjah and have a lovely conversation. Not right here. He will not drive with 2 slips. He's going to pitch it slightly up to entice him a little more. Afghanistan versus India was the first game that India were playing on the same ground. Afghanistan managed to 1-7-3. India romped home with 7 wickets in hand. Good adjustment. Good cricket all around. Not ball watching. Arshin going for that single because Adarsh wanted him to.
Yeah, he surprised him with a shorter one. That's where he needs to be. Sensible bowling, smart bowling by Amir. He's mixing it up. As we see the game, the previous one, 152 runs. And one man stands out in the game, and that's Zishan, 6 for 19 in the first game. That will do wonders for him, give him lots of confidence. And Azan and Saad, as I mentioned earlier, maturity shown in that run chase by Pakistan.
I'll tell you what, there are stats wizards sitting in the BCR today. There are stats wizards. I'm getting to hear in my ear that both teams won by 7 wickets, making it even more an even contest.
Yeah, even Sri Lanka yesterday. All 3 big teams winning by 7 wickets. There's something, there got to be something with that.
Zishan's lucky number is 6 at the moment though. Change of helmet. It's also customary that you ask the questions to complete the concussion test. And this is why we had the concussion test as well. This one rose suddenly. I don't think it's hit his helmet. It did go off the glove. He was able to bring the gloves in front of his face. But just in case, even if it's brushed the helmet, it's up to the batter and the doctor coming in to take a call if he needs to change the equipment as well. Or is there another rule in terms of equipment too? Because I saw him take the helmet off but not change this time around. We'll keep the chat alive. Every ball an event, I told you. 3 gone 11 for no loss. Sorry, I didn't see the last one. So it usually so used to ball by ball. आदत से मजबूत खेला है पिछली बार ना एशिया कप अंडर 19 का फर्स्ट प्ले वाइट का एशिया कप 19.
That's a cautious start. 3 overs, 11. Both batters faced 9 deliveries each, but they've been careful, just checking their strokes. It's already a good start to the game.
It's the first time in 10 deliveries that we've seen Arshin push towards the cricket ball.
Still careful. He's just checking it in the end. He's just holding back a little, which is the right way to do it. Because early, as I mentioned earlier, half hour, 45 minutes, the ball is going to swing and seam. So you got to keep your wicket, got to value your wicket. And as the day progresses, the sun beats down, pitch will get easier and it will get better for batting. That's what we hope and expect.
Just love the fact that Captain Saad has decided to persist with 2 slips irrespective of the line in length to give the confidence to Ubaid that if you want to come back to plan A, I'm there for you.
Yeah, that's good. Always good. And that gives that confidence to the bowler that you can do it. I expect you to do it. There are slips placed for that. So just be brave. Just be at the right length. That's the key. That's what I can think of. Because the ball is seaming. If you bowl in the right areas consistently, you will be rewarded.
Well, this one swung in so much. Adarsh hasn't looked back. If Adarsh is expecting that the keeper did not dive to collect it, then he might to think twice. He might need to think twice. The keeper had to dive towards his right and full stretch to collect. There's so much movement after pitching.
Yeah, that's sea movement after pitching. Look at that, and look at the way Alan, the captain, Saad Beg, took it. And it's good that the wicketkeeper is the captain. He's the best man. He has got the best view. So he'll decide which movement, which bowler is getting from which end.
Edge generated. Very thick indeed. Third man will collect it after a couple of bounces. When was the last time a game 3.5 balls in? The excitement levels haven't dropped a beat.
Only if he had a gully in place. Only if That's what we could think of, but this is good bowling, really good bowling. They're challenging the Indian batters, but they've been very sensible, the batters. They're just checking their drives. They're not going all out after the bowlers. So they're taking their time. That's the right way to do it.
This is turning out to be a magical spell for Ubaid. And the fact that he is able to bowl to Arshin a couple of balls in the same region, and immediately Arshin wants to do that bit of gardening, telling the surface, don't misbehave.
Yeah, he should be telling himself that you got to stay there, be patient, runs will come. At the moment, yes, bowlers are on top, ball is seaming around, but if you show patience and stay there, runs will also come.
You could just watch it all day. Where is the gully? Where is the short leg? All an afterthought. 4 gone, 13 for no loss. This is turning out to be an exhibition of good fast bowling. Bat pad in the air for a jiffy. And that stare after the over, which Arshin politely declines to take part in. 13 for no loss.
Two different sort of bowlers. Amir is swinging, Ubaid is seaming. Doesn't get any tougher for the batters, I tell you. Just one slip now for Amir.
In the air again for a jiffy. Ali, as you rightly pointed out, that the batters are checking their shots and not going full throttle. Would you read this as tentativeness, or would you read this as excellent cricket because you're still learning what this pitch has to offer?
Well, I'll say it's excellent cricket by them. I know they can easily get carried away in this big game, but they know the value to stay there. So you got to value the wicket.
He's come wide of the crease this time. Changed the release point a little. But one thing that's common between Amir and Ubaid at this stage is the stare towards the batter.
That's aggression. That's what you expect from fast bowlers, don't you? Because he's got the pace, he's swinging, and why not?
If this happens again, a genuine waft, do you think that follow through will get a little longer? Just a little longer?
I won't be surprised. And you can already see there's some confusion in the footwork from others. If you can have a look at the action replay one more time.
Ooh, good ball. A couple of deliveries ago, he was moving away, as you were suggesting off air as well. Now he's moving towards the ball, Adarsh.
Yeah, just the previous delivery that he defended, he was moving away from the stumps, suggesting that he's not quite ready to cover the line of the ball. And that's where Amir needs to work on. I think that's where a little bit of weakness is shown by Adarsh. Just a little.
Has Amir picked up on it, or will Adarsh find a way to iron out that chink? These are easy pickings for him. And at this stage, with the ball seaming, swinging, the non-striker's end is a very safe place.
Definitely, definitely. It's never easy when you've got paces. And remember, Zishan still to come. So it doesn't get easier. You're facing 135 plus fast bowlers, and still in your head you know that this Zishan is still to come. So when do we score? Which bowler do we chase? Which bowler we go after? That's what they all be thinking about.
Playing the ball according to merit at this stage. Not the best of his deliveries. Very wayward. Helped it on its way. Much needed boundary for India, and Arshin will ease the pressure in between a very, very correct over. A grammatical error.
Yeah, Amir was not happy with the positioning of the fielder. He wanted him to be finer because this went finer. A better effort also was required because every run does matter. This is not going to be a high scoring game, so every run you've got to be stop. And this one, again, now the fielder is a little squarer this time.
So true, Ali, so true. Every run not conceded is a run less to get back to the channel that he loves bowling in, Amir. 5 gone, 18 for no loss.
So as this bowling setup of Pakistan takes me back to 90s, when you'll have the great Wasim Akram and the Waqar Yunus starting off things and Shoaib Akhtar yet to come. So that's what I feel. Ahmed, the left hammer, Ubaid and Zishan still to come.
As an Indian cricket fan, just falling in love with the sport at that time, the men that you just mentioned, they made me cry a lot.
Something what you guys are doing now with the bat.
True. It's just great to see that beyond the rivalries as well, there's so much give and take. The main goal is to improve cricket globally, and it's the icons who are doing that. Oh, this one came back in and cut him in half again. Not from the intended part of the bat, neither the region he wanted, but the result exactly what he wanted.
Yeah, not comfortable at all. Change of angles for Ubaid Shah. Still seaming for him. I would still want him to go back over the wickets. Change of angle, look at that. This one coming in sharply. He was in no position, but very lucky that it didn't go straight to the wicketkeeper. The scoring runs, but dangerously.
India into the 20s now, but it seemed to be runs that they had to work really, really hard at. There is a little bit of spongy bounce, is it?
Yeah, tennis ball bounce as they call back home. See, we don't generally get these sort of conditions back home in Pakistan. There are slow, low pitches, but these pitches, they've got that extra bounce and they're extracting it. They're all excited about it and bowling in the right areas. That's where the maturity is. Be consistent in that line and area. You will be rewarded, as I said earlier, sooner.
Even better. And the stare gets a little longer as well. 9 of 18 now, Adarsh. He's reminding himself he's still out there. He's still out there. While Ubaid's asking questions which are difficult to answer.
It just doesn't get any tougher than this. It's seaming around, but this one did not. It's just went on with the angle. That's where it gets tough. Just a little movement away from the batter. And the stare, that's good. That's good quality fast bowling. He knows he's got the pace to scare him out.
He's decided to leave it. Ubaid's politely asking him, I think if I read it right, you do have the bat in hand, right? He says, no, I want to tuck it in right now and use it when I want to. Just loving this little banter as well.
Yeah, they'll have to probably switch on their test match mode or the 4-day mode, these batters, because when the ball is seaming, you got to be very careful outside the off stump. You should know whether your off stump is. You should be ready to leave the deliveries, anything outside the off stump.
Straight down the leg side a little. Gentle push using Ubaid's pace against him like a judo move. Will get that for. What a battle, what a roller coaster this over has been so far with a ball to go.
Yeah, I got a little excited this time, Ubaid. Full up onto his leg stump and very great wrist work. The placement also. There was a fielder placed for that shot, but he had no hesitation playing it in the air and got the boundary. This will definitely settle down some nerves for others.
One thing that's a common sight is every batter is doing a bit of gardening. Every other ball tapping the surface. And watches it go. If it's in the channel, he doesn't want to take the risk. And doesn't want to reply either. He's left it seen. Double tick. 6 gone. 26 for no loss. Oh, was a little risky this shot, but he's eventually managed a single. He wanted it to go finer. So much risk that he put himself in for that single. Arshan an afterthought, but he tends to do this. He tends to move around the crease to throw the bowler off his right length.
Yeah, but I believe that he's very confident with his wrist work because it was full. Had he missed it, it would have been curtains for him. But again, that strong wrist, that's where he's very good at. That's what we've seen so far. Couple of boundaries courtesy to the strong wrist.
Very well negotiated. It's interesting that you bring up strong wrist for Arshan. He's a pace bowler right now, but he started off as a leg spinner. So all that effort with his wrist is definitely helping him translate into good batting.
Absolutely, we can tell those strong wrists, and it's just been the quality of Indian batters always. Since I remember watching Azharuddin play, strong wrists. Even Rohit Sharma nowadays got strong wrists. Every Indian batter I see, they've got those strong wrists.
Oh, Adarsh wanted to first tackle the bounce. It was a little more than expected then. At what stage do you pull out as well as a batter?
Well, when it's seeming, it's just luck that you pull out at the right time, like that. But this is good bowling. Is mixing it up in lengths. The first one was a fuller one, then he pulled back, and this one even shorter by Amir. So that's why I said you got to switch on your 4-day mode. Got to be ready to leave the deliveries, anything outside the off stump.
And looks like he's got 1 year on commentary.
Yeah, keep leaving. He'll come at you. Runs will come. They will bowl those fuller deliveries because they're still young. So you don't expect to be that consistent. So if you wait long enough, runs will come. Bit of thoughts changed by the senior member. That was Saad Beg with Arafat Minhas. He's a very good all-round cricketer. He's represented Multan Sultan in Pakistan Super League 2.
Did go for the drive. Adarsh. Amir inviting him for the drive. This relentless fast bowling with two pace bowlers breathing fire and in great rhythm. It's making for great viewing.
Just loving it. Just loving the battle. Adarsh and Arshan have been careful because this has been quality bowling from both Pakistani bowlers.
What the spells of these two fast bowlers has done is restored the balance in our sport between bat and ball. No, might seem innocuous. Adarsh wants to do nothing with it. 7 gone, 27 for no loss.
Well done, gentlemen. Great energy. Trust me, you had a standing on a feet. The openers do well. Number 3 and number 4 are both Well, two passionate voices make way for two excited voices as well, let me add. The Pakistan Pacers have been hostile, intimidating. They've got the ball to move and climb. The Indian batters have been resolute, watchful, selective, and very confident as well. The age-old saying, Pakistan bowling versus the Indian batting. Neil, we're getting to see that at its very best.
Well, yeah, and this does make one wonder if this is going to be the future. We are in for something really, really exciting for the years to come, because this is batting at its solid best and bowling at its lethal best.
Ubaid has been wonderful, but I like the way India has approached this innings, Neil.
You're absolutely right. They haven't gone really behind the fast bowlers trying to unsettle the fast bowlers. There is generally that mindset amongst the batters that, hey, no, let's try and unsettle the fast bowlers and then we'll make them err. But that's not been the case. Yes, they've taken the poor bowling apart. A couple of poor deliveries down the leg side. Yes, they've been met with boundaries, but not the good balls. There is immense respect.
Here again, playing to the merit, and that's where the Indian batters have thrived this morning.
What I've seen amongst these two young lads, Adarsh and Arshan both, good use of feet, right? Every time there is some movement, you've seen it being met with some really good foot movement, going towards the ball, going away from the ball. And that itself is a statement that both these lads are putting out, that the caliber that they have within their batting ranks is just incredible.
And the maturity. Oh, he's flicked that. It's airborne once again, but that'll go over mid-wicket. And that should have not really, just about dies down at the ropes. So 3 runs completed here. But that's how Arshan has played his cricket. Anything on the pads and he's flicked it with ease.
Now, that's a signature subcontinent batter, isn't it? You bowl them anything on the pads and they will ensure that you go and pick the ball from the boundary line or the square. This time the ball not reaching, but I reckon this is some really quality performance coming in from batting, bowling and now also the fielding.
Yes, good all-round cricket. Running between the wickets was good. Fielders as well. Doubling up. This one down the leg. He'll have to reload that. Have to admit as well, Neil, that Pakistan bowlers have bowled without much luck. They've beaten the bat so many times, and that's why the frustration sometimes translated into a little bit of aggression and intimidation, with some stares coming in as well at the batters.
Well, I think it's a good thing, right? That kind of aggression is important. You need to have those non-verbal communications at times to just add a little more value, to give that bowling a little more push, a little more lethal angle to your bowling. And I reckon the Pakistani bowlers have done that well.
And that's what I've liked about Adarsh. He's taking his time. And that's how you should do it in a big contest like this.
Yeah. Both these batters, Adarsh, Arshan, understanding what is required. And what is really important, especially in the long format of the game, is to know where your off stump is, which enables you to leave the ball. Because the beauty is not in playing the ball, but leaving the ball. And both these guys, especially Adarsh, has been absolutely on the money when it comes to leaving the ball.
This time though, he cuts it straight to the fielder at point. Yes, he's been watchful. And that's so very important. This left-right combination auguring really well for India. At 7.4 overs, 31 for no loss, I feel they've done a great job.
Yeah, not gifting Pakistan a wicket. I reckon that's where that little win between the duel is there. Pakistan had at least 3 chances in the first 7 overs that we've seen, where there were opportunities, and if there weren't sensible batters, you probably would have rattled their stumps.
Right, a few inside edges and a few subtle sledges as well coming by. But that's what an India-Pakistan contest brings to the fore. We are really enjoying commentating and watching this, and I'm sure everybody who've tuned in to our network are enjoying as well. Soft hands, another dot ball.
The numbers don't really matter right now. It's about seeing this phase through. I reckon it's the end of the 8th over. 31 for none, India.
Put into bat, India will be happy with this effort so far. 10 wickets in hand, the openers are stitching a vital partnership. There's still a lot of batting to come. The left-right combination just about readying themselves for a big score. The foundation is being laid, the brick by brick. Only 2 extras, that's how tidy Pakistan have been this morning. Well, they are a champion bowling side. They'll be in hunt for a wicket. Driven exquisitely. Don't bother running for it. As it just about trickles down the ropes for a 4. That's what Arshan has been doing this morning. Not missing out on the scoring opportunities.
It's a gorgeous looking drive, straight from the textbook. When you get that pace, that length, you must punish the bowler, and that's what he did. There was an effort that was put in, but I can tell you one thing, you can't stop a ball that's going at that pace. 35 on board, and boundaries like these will put in a lot of confidence in the minds of the Indian batters.
Just about tries to go and get a little cheeky and a mouthful of words as well. Ahmed is not impressed. No bowler will be. And that's what you get to see. It's a like for like at this stage, an eye for an eye.
Well, yeah, he tried to pull out a Surya Kumar Yadav out of nowhere. And I tell you, if this had connected, yeah, some shouts from the dugout. Khedat raha fakta. Keep playing. A little message going out to Arshan on not to lose out on those stairs, because that's what the bowler's job is, to try and intimidate you. Batter shouldn't be rattled.
What's the follow-up delivery here by Amir? It'll be interesting to see. Fuller this time. Nicely fielded at short fine. Pakistan showing all the energy and intensity.
Amir has been amazing with the ball and with everything around that. He's got his line right, he's got his length right, he's got his pace right. And at the same time, the act of being a fast bowler, the aggression that comes with it, the drama that you build around, all of that is on point as well. Like while he's training hours in the nets, I'm sure that he's putting in a few hours with some acting coach as well.
Fuller again had to reach out to this, and that's handsomely driven. Arshan is turning it on in the middle, and he is getting boundaries at ease.
But this time he went around the wicket to bowl to Arshan. Maybe an attempt to rattle him, change that line. But Arshan on top of it, beautifully driven for that boundary. Look at that, leaning into that drive, beautifully played, absolutely gorgeous written all over it.
There's a sense of lazy elegance in that shot, let me tell you. He made it look so easy with the field up in the circle, making full use of the field restrictions. Arshan's into the 20s now. Player of the match in the first game, he's carrying on from there. That one came in, has it taken the edge? Up goes the finger. Amir gets his man. Pakistan are celebrating. Arshan has to depart. It's all happening here at the ICC Oval 1 ground.
Yep, the previous deliveries, I can tell you that Arshan had won the battle. But the end of it, Amir has won the war. Arshan departs after a well-made 24. The change of angle coming around the wicket, slicing him through and getting that inside edge. Arshan is looking at that inside edge of the bat. But I can tell you one thing, there's a brilliant move by Amir coming in around the wicket and ensuring that he and his team get the prized wicket.
What a comeback here by Amir. What a delivery. Just pulled the length slightly back. Got it to curve into the right-handed batter. Arshan departs for a run ball 24. India lose their first wicket. 39 for 1 in the 9th over. Rudra Patel walks out. Had a quiet first game, just managed 5. But don't go by these statistics because he's a pedigree player. Great amount of caliber. And he'll be eager to make this occasion count. You want to be a hero and you can do that by doing well against Pakistan. We've seen it in history as well. But what a comeback. Just the kind of moment Pakistan needed.
A successful over comes to an end. 9 gone. It's 39 for 1.
spring in their feet, and all of a sudden you can see them full of life. Arshin was looking so good in the middle. Departed for 24 and 24, but Adarsh has been resolute. Obeyed to continue. Driven on the up, but nicely fielded at covers. What a shot that was. Certainly deserved for.
Well, yeah, looked oh so perfect. Coming in straight from your coaching manuals. Again, met with some good piece of fielding and covers. Mighty impressed with some beautiful batting by this young Indian squad. And that's exactly how it's been. India historically has produced some of the best batsmen in the world. And Pakistan, on the other hand, literally every single new batch you will find a dozen fast bowlers coming out from the Pakistan side.
Oh yes, and we've been fortunate enough to see some wonderful rivalries unfold in the middle. Very important now. India just about absorb the pressure and stitch a partnership and build an innings so that the middle order can just breathe easy when they come out.
Right, it's a 50-over game. Enough time for the ones who've come in to bat. Enough time for the ones who will come in to bat. Plus Pakistan. Mind you, this is just their first pair of bowlers. This is Zishan, who's yet to come, who'll be coming in maybe first change.
Just about enticing the batter into the drive, fuller, wider, asking him, come on, go for it. But I've liked Pakistan's approach. I like the bowler's approach. They were unlucky initially. They were not getting the edges, but they were persistent. They were at it, Neil.
We're in the 10th over, and the consistency has been right on point from ball number 1 till now. They've bowled to a plan, and they've stuck to it. Yes, there have been a couple of loose deliveries, but then again, where haven't we seen that? Even at the biggest stage too. So I reckon what this Pakistan side did come in was a solid plan. They've stuck to it, and they're executing it to perfection. Compliments to the Indian batting side as well, the way they have stuck their ground. But one little lapse in concentration, and there was a wicket.
Oh yes, it was a good delivery as well. Let's give credit to the bowler. Driven twice in the over for 2 boundaries. Just pulled the length back, got it to shape into the right-handed batter. Certainly, Amir had the last laugh. That's where Ubaid needs to work on. It's not been able to settle in with the right and lefty combination in the middle.
Well, that's the kind of challenge that almost every bowler, even at the highest stage, faces, because it's all about getting your body in a rhythm to keep coming in and bowling, and then suddenly when there is a right-hand, left-hand combination, you have to switch in from one side of the wicket to the other side, and that takes some doing. Rudra Patel
Generating extra pace there, that came back in as well. Rudra is tentative, still to get off the mark, consumed 5 deliveries.
I reckon it doesn't really matter if you're taking some time. Amir, the only wicket-taking bowler, has been aggressive, has been quick, and has been on the money.
And he does play a little bit of football as well.
Some crowd that's building in, coming to watch this encounter, India versus Pakistan.
Another wide. Ubaid just about struggling with his line. That length is perfect, just back of the length. They found the hard lengths consistently this morning, the Pakistan Pacers.
Yeah, the previous delivery was down the leg side. This time trying to correct and making an overcorrection of sorts. If this was the delivery that would have come in after pitching, would have been a good line to bowl from. but not for the ones that going away.
And it's so important, Adarsh at the other end just about calms his partner's nerves. We could see that in the replay. Take it easy, he says. Oh, lovely delivery. Beats everybody, even the wicketkeeper. Squared him up. And that's what Ubaid can do. A little bit of mediocrity mixed with a lot of brilliance. 10 gone. It's 42 for 1. Ali Asfand, left arm orthodox. It's time for spin. We'll take a look at the first 10 overs. Pakistan were hostile, but they found the edge, and it was Amir who got Arshin. This was in the 9th over. It was quite a contest between the two of them, but it was finally Amir who had the last laugh. Nevertheless, Arshin, who was looking so good, would have felt a touch disappointed as he was done in by a wonderful delivery. Time for spin. Left arm orthodox Ali Afsan. Slip in place. There's a long on. Cover sweeper. Yes, no. No is the call.
Well, yeah, we'll have a quick look at the power play. Started off really well. A couple of poor deliveries from the Pakistan batters and were punished. Some really good looking shots. Look at that one. Beautifully driven. Only went on to meet the fence. Very classy Indian batting till this happened. No issues whatsoever before this. And then Amir picks up the prize scalp of Arshan, the player of the match from the previous game. 42 for 1 in 10.1. Looks like he's hurt his knee, Ubaid. He's wobbling, and that's not a good sign. Eddie Nolan always comes in and keeps you pushing hard. As long as he's not done himself hard, should be good. Adarsh 14 of 31. Rudra is yet to open his account. While Ali, on the other hand, he's a very unorthodox action.
Punches it off the back foot. Adarsh can do that all day, and that's what he's done. Just about got behind the ball each time and tried to play it in the V or W.
It takes some time to understand the release point of a bowler who comes in with that kind of an action. And Rudra, who's just come in, will also require that little fraction of an extra bit of time. Will Ali try and sneak in a quicker one?
Nicely bowled. He's found the right length and the channel. Ali Aswand will just be the man Pakistan will be banking on. Oh yes, an innocuous action, but that point of delivery comes at a height. This time drifting down leg. They'll steal a single at shot fine. Good running, good calling.
What is really important to know here between these two lads, and we'll talk about this action again. Look at the way he brings his arm around. The ball comes in from behind his head, and then the arm straightens. Uppishly played. Oh, just so close. Agonizingly close to the fielder there.
Just about checked his shot towards the end. Adarsh, so close to short mid wicket. That's why they need to have a good measure of the surface.
He's given away 3 runs, of which 2 came in very comfortably. 1 with a check shot. An aggressive field set. Still a man in catching. Down the leg side. We'll get a single.
I'm not too sure if Ali Aswan really depends largely on the left arm orthodox, but certainly his arm delivery could come in very handy. 11 gone, it's 46 for 1.
.46 for 1 after 11 overs, going at 4.18. And the crowd's building up. It's a Sunday and fine weather. A lot of blue jersey support. And there comes the player of the match from the previous game, Zishan, picking up 6 wickets for 19 runs. 6 feet 6 inches tall. 6 feet 8 inches tall, I've been corrected. Adding 2 inches for his player of the match.
Oh yes, I just wonder from what height that ball is delivered, Neil.
Starts off really well, on the money. And it's a little challenge for a fast bowler who's coming in, warming the benches for 10, 11 overs, running around, doing all the drills, and then come in and bowl the first delivery on the money.
Yeah, the good thing for him is that he's coming on the back of a wonderful performance. 6 for 19 will certainly boost his confidence. And when you're playing against India, you get that extra bit of adrenaline rush as well. So you'd want to believe that you're in the right zone and rhythm to go out there.
Edged and gone. He comes in and he strikes, and strikes oh so beautifully. The man who's amongst the wickets in the first game has started off with a wicket.
And they are celebrating, and why not? 2 quick wickets. Pakistan have pulled things back in their favour. But that shot was very ordinary. Fuller in length this time around. Just about closing the face of his bat. And a simple catch to the wicketkeeper. Oh yes. Nothing short actually. And look at that celebration. The emotions cannot be held, let me tell you. It's always going to run high. And this man continues from where he left. 6 wickets for 19 runs in the first match. And a wicket in his second over. In his second delivery of his very first over. Rudra Patel walks back for 2 in 11. India lose their second. It's 46 for 2.
Two wickets gone for India. The first one on the score of 39. The second one on the score of 46. As the captain walks in. Looks a confident lad. Uday Shaharan. 20 runs for him in the first game. Coming at number 4, a very important position.
And a very important day and a moment for the captain as well. Missed out with the bat in the first game. Got to double figures, but then gave it away. What a time for him to walk out. Team in dire straits. Pakistan breathing fire. And they want the captain to stand tall, stand out, stand up, and show the way forward. What a contest. Unstoppable Zishan against a resolute captain in the middle.
That's a snorter. He goes up, but that's not going to be. It's almost like morning coffee for Zishan. Coming in with a lot of caffeine and tells good morning, smell the leather, Uday.
Oh yes, and he's happy greeting the batter each time into his follow-through. Let me tell you, his run-up is so long and so is the follow-through. He practically reaches the batter and has an eye-to-eye conversation. This is hostility, intimidation at its very best. Just get the impression, Neil. India on the back foot. This shot by Rudra Patel. Oh, he'll not want to see a replay of this. And look at that for celebration. This man, in his very second delivery of his first over, gets India's second wicket.
6 feet 8 inches, and then a straight arm action, add another foot and a half. Talking about the ball coming in from almost 8+ feet. That's incredible height for any batter to watch the ball coming in too. The movement that's coming in and so close to the bat, it's almost scary every single time Uday's pulling his bat out.
What I really liked about Zishan in the first 3 to 4 deliveries I've seen, he's extracting bounce. He's found the hard length very early into his stride, and more importantly, he's getting the fuller ball to leave the right-handed batter as well. So he's mixing it up really well, and that's confidence and rhythm. Certainly some testing times here for the Indian batters. If they can negate the next 30 minutes, it could be a very good thing for them.
He's almost set up Uday. 2 short deliveries. Maybe a fuller one coming in. A one that goes away. Yes, this did go away. This was a little wayward. A little further up and maybe a little closer to the stumps would have done slightly better.
And this is where I feel the Pakistan captain is missing a trick. Get another slip. Apply some more pressure. New batter in. He's bowling well. Get 2-3 fielders converging around the bat. Zishan it is.
This tall lad. It's just incredible, the physicalities of this young boy. Shot going away. Dot ball to end the over. A splendid over comes to an end. A maiden wicket over. 12 gone, 46 for 2.
Ali to continue. Had a tidy first over.
Fuller delivery leading into that shot. I'm sure after that Zishan over, Ali looks like a sweet cousin that you'd want to meet every weekend.
Yeah, but sometimes cousins as well don't talk for a while. He's a very, very smart operator, Ali, let me tell you. I was getting some inputs from Ali Yunus, the co-commentator of ours. Varies his pace well, varies his length well. So I'm sure he'll want to bring that from his repertoire.
This one had enough time on the ball, keeping the batter wondering on what to do, what shot to play, and eventually just pushes it back to the bowler. He's got a nasty armour, the quicker one that he bowls.
This time going wide of the crease, you sensed it, the arm ball was coming into the right-handed batter. So close to breaching his defence.
It's not a big turner of the cricket ball, but absolutely on the money. Again wide outside the crease, and this one has been driven handsomely just for a single.
They're off the mark with a single towards cover sweeper. That'll certainly make him feel much better. You want to get off the mark, get to the other end. That feeling when you middle the ball as a batter is something very special. We've all played cricket at some point in time.
Rotating strike. Singles available comfortably, and especially for Adarsh. End of the 13th. It's 49 for 2. $49 for 2 India after 13. Rudra Patel to the last wicket to fall. And that was courtesy this lad, Zishan.
Well, 10 overs of Zishan, let me tell you, will be excitement, entertainment and anticipation. That's the kind of bowler he is. That's the kind of personality and character he is in the middle.
Beautiful delivery going across the left-hander's body, keeping him in anticipation on what is going to be. Let's have a quick check again. So close to the ribs. If this was a right-handed batter, I can tell you, would have been crashing into his ribs.
The height factor come in so handy for a bowler, Neil. The taller you are, it just about gives you the edge and that X factor. And he's bringing that to the fore. That's the best part about Zishan. We've seen many tall bowlers who've not been able to exploit and capitalize, but he certainly is.
Down the leg side, will be called a wide. Does get excited about everything that the wicketkeeper grabs. It's a good sign, but then you also lose the faith of the umpire when you keep doing that time and again. The umpire realizes that you are the kinds who's going to shout, take a leaf out of the book of a certain Mohammad Rizwan. He goes up every time anything happens.
We'll get a perspective sometime later from Ali Yunus as well. Will be joining me on comms. But quite literally, we've seen a few excited, chirpy wicket-keepers in international cricket. Okay then, 50 up for India in the 14th over.
On to the body. What are you appealing for, gentlemen? But I can tell you one thing. This is not a happy outing for any batter when you see a bowler coming in from that height and then bowls one onto your body. Where does your defense come into play?
Absolutely. It's just about keeping the batters on the back foot. Just about reminding them that it's me who is dominating and I'm calling the shots. Mid on, mid off, up in the circle. This third deep square leg for the miss hit.
A much better looking shot this time. And first set of runs off the bat of Zishan's bowling.
Just to notice that, Neil, and that's how accurate he's been this morning. Fair to say it's been even Stevens in the first 14 overs. Both teams have had their moments. They've shared the honours. It's how they move on and build from here.
Barring Rudra, I think all the other Indian batters have looked composed, calm and in place. Pakistani bowling has been absolutely on the money. Their opening pair of Amir and Ubaid and now Zishan. Just incredible. Been mighty impressed with this young group that has come in. Squaring him up and getting the bat down in time.
Well, India needs to play the waiting game. They need to see off Zishan because he's the informed bowler and maybe just keep a target bowler ready at some point in time, but they need to see him off because he is at this stage looking very difficult to score runs off.
And I reckon patience is the key here. To see off a bowler of his caliber, you obviously need skills, but also some patience to just play him off comfortably. Banged it shot, ducking down. Absolute textbook.
I'll tell you what, it's a little bit of a verbal volley exchanged in the middle. And we'll see that in replay. Zishan just about giving his side of the view to Indian captain Uday Saharan, and Saharan as well, obliging by sharing his point of view. Quite a contest. Quite rightly said as well. Emotions do run high. And we are seeing that.
In such a duel, it's the mind that wins. Just whiffing past the outside edge of the bat. How close was that? 14 gone, 51 for 2.
Footy overs gone, 51 for 2. Pakistan just about pulling things back. India put into bat. Have lost 2 quick wickets. Just the right time to introduce and welcome my co-commentator, who was there through the first 7 overs, Ali Yunus, and I'll tell you what, I was standing behind him, and every ball that the batter was beaten, I could see an animated edge of the seat. Ali Yunus, I wish we had the comm cams on at that stage. Ali, welcome. Thank you for adding all the passion and excitement in the comm box.
Thank you very much, Mikhail. It was, yes, that sort of a spell from the fast bowlers got me all excited.
Ali to continue, worked away towards mid-wicket. Adarsh is the pivot around which the Indian batters will need to revolve.
Yeah, they do need a partnership from here on. It's the partnership that it will take them along. But I do have a feeling, Mikhail, that Pakistan are maybe one seamer short. They could have easily added one more seamer. They do have the option, because now there are 2 left-arm spinners. That just makes life easier for the batters, because we can see the way they're moving around. They're taking those singles comfortably.
There again, fuller delivery driven towards long off. Yes, but at the cost of a left-arm spinner, you're saying, a seamer? Because yes, as you rightly pointed out, Indian batters would be rather more comfortable playing spinners on the surface.
Absolutely, and knowing the history of Indian batters too, they're always comfortable against spinners. So yes, they could have maybe a spinner or a batter they could have played, because it's the bowlers that's going to win the games for them in these conditions.
There again, little tentative, but it's important that they build the partnership.
Yeah, the role of Ali Asman increases because he's the support bowler for the fast bowlers. So he has to be very tight with his line and length. Just don't give easy runs.
Yeah, we've not seen much turn. Once again, nicely worked away. He's picking up the length early there, Adarsh, and that's very important. You were there at the pitch report, Ali. Do you see any assistance for the spinners on the surface?
Well, not quite. The only positive is if they're able to skid the ball in the right area. That's the only thing. They're not going to get much turn out of it. But Ali is not a big turner. He relies on his line and length.
Oh, that one kept low. That one kept slightly low. Well, take us through his action, Ali. Very innocuous.
Yeah, it's different. It reminds me of Zulfikar Babar, who used to play Test cricket for Pakistan, and he's been playing under him, under his coaching. Lots of similarities. Oh, that's good fielding. Very good fielding. Certainly saved a couple of runs for his team.
We'll have to admit Pakistan have been sharp in the field. They have shown the spark, which is very important.
Yeah, this bunch, very fit bunch of boys, and that's for fielding. You need to be very fit. End of 15 overs. It's 55 for 2 India. In 15 overs, just 136 boundaries. We don't expect them because the conditions are not easy for the batters, but they've done well. I still believe they haven't lost too many wickets in their side. They've just lost 2 wickets, but it's just the start of Zishan. He's just bowled 2 overs. That's where the threat is.
Oh yes, the next 48 deliveries of Zishan will certainly add more perspective as to where this match is heading. That's the kind of impact player he's been for Pakistan in this tournament. 6 for 19 in the first game, already 1 for 2 in 2 overs. India 55 for 2 in search of a partnership. Adarsh standing tall. There again, just about gets the ball to move away. Late movement.
Now that seam movement from Zishan, and that's where it gets tougher for the batters. I saw the seam movement in the first spell, and Zishan continuing it. We expect that to happen because it's an early start, 9:30 start. So you expect that movement, the sideways movement. Yeah, that's how the wickets fall. That's one. Again, the right area, that's the consistency. And then that was a poor shot. You have to say that. You could have only played it in the better way of doing it.
There again, just about flirting with that line. Very lucky to get away. He can just about get it slightly more inside, and that'll be a perfect delivery to a right-handed batter.
Absolutely. I've really been impressed by Zishan in this big stage, in this tournament. I was in Karachi watching them play in that camp. I saw him bowl there. It was a little wavered in that camp. I thought, maybe it was the right choice picking him in this big tournament, but he has surprised us all with his consistency.
That's much better, squaring him up. That had bounce, that had a bit of movement, deviation of the surface. Yes, and that's how, when bowlers like Zishan surprise, they just about move out from the ordinary and get into the extraordinary.
Also, Mikhail, it would be interesting how Saad Beg uses Zishan, because I still believe they're one seamer shot, so you have to bowl spinners. You'll have to build Arafat in, so that will give him a little break and make life easier for the batters. And had there been another seamer, you could have always used him very sensibly.
Look at that, that's the length, that's the line. Draw the batter forward, get the ball to just about move away, and that's exactly what I was coming to. How do you manage his 10 overs at this stage? Because he's so good, you don't want to stop him, but he's that good that you want to keep him later as well. So at what point you decide, okay, we move on?
Well, at the moment, you'll have to bowl him for at least 4 overs spell, and then maybe look to bring him in the middle over for a couple of overs, and then to finish the inning. That's how I will use him.
I look at this situation where maybe he can eke out another wicket, and whenever a new batter comes in, maybe bring him then again. Look at that. We've seen most bowlers employ the short delivery kind of an approach in this tournament so far.
Yeah, the conditions, every time you see the pitch, extra bounce, and Zishan is extracting it beautifully. He's bowling in the right areas again, right channel. That can be the plan. Just push the batter on the back foot, and then maybe look to bowl a fuller one. That's where planning and the strategies come in. And he's been very smart with that thing, just mixing it up.
Fuller driven this time through the cover region. That's nicely done. Work to do for the fielders. And Indian batters will get a couple of runs. Very nice fielding by Ahmed and Aswand as well, doubling up beautifully, but that'll certainly help Uday's confidence.
Yeah, great teamwork as we come to the end of 16 overs, 57 for 2.
This partnership just about growing in confidence. Ali to continue into his 4th, and it's a little bit of a false start.
He does it on purpose. I've seen him do a couple of times in the previous game also. Yeah, he just want to see what batter is trying to do. Check his footwork.
Nicely done. Soft hands, just worked it away towards mid-wicket. India playing to a plan.
Absolutely, I think this is a good partnership that's building for India, and they do need a partnership. It's very important that they rethink what the score may be, what they had in mind when the play started. They shouldn't be looking to go for the glory or go for 300s. Maybe look to get to 240, 230. That will be a good score on this pitch. And when going for 300, I don't want them to be bundled out below 200. That's where you need to plan your inning.
And I guess the template is pretty clear for India now. Build through singles, minimum risk, maximum runs, get to the other end. And this is not a bad idea. You want a partnership now.
They're getting those singles quite comfortably because spinners are not getting much assistance. So they're playing in the way. Good cricket by them.
Another single down to long on. And this is what they should be looking to do. I've liked the way Adarsh has batted today. Great shape, great balance. He's looked very resolute, batted with a lot of maturity.
Absolutely. I think it's never easy facing Zishan, but he's done really well, Adarsh. Technically correct when you look at him. And now things will ease up for him as he bats along. Longer he bats, better the conditions will get for him, and he will get so many runs. And if he bats long.
Another single. So runs coming in singles at the moment. India just about forging a vital association in the middle. Captain Uday and Adarsh Pakistan will have to do something different. They just can't sit and wait for things to happen.
Yeah, Mikhail, exactly. That's why I still believe that they're one-seamer short. Had there been another seamer, he could have been used from this end because the ball is doing a bit still.
Oh, that gets the edge. Goes to shot third. Half-hearted shot there by Adarsh. Just coming back to the fourth seamer. Certainly he would have added a bit more balance and depth. Indians will be happy playing the spinners and just about nurdling them around for singles and twos. Very fine over. Another quiet one for India, but 4 singles coming in. It's 17 gone. It's 61 for 2.
Yeah, coming to your point, Mikhail, again, talking about the fourth seamer. Because the ball is seaming after 17 overs. So yes, you needed another seamer and maybe bring in Ali Asfan later in the inning. Because at the moment we know that they pushed the batters at the on the back foot. So had there been another seamer, you could have rested your new ball bowlers also and then bring them back too. So it gets tougher for the captains to manage when the ball is seaming around.
The other little concern that we can talk about is Ubaid Shah's injury some time back. I just hope he's fine as far as the Pakistan perspective is concerned. He did limp off the ground, so he'll be very vital. But he's back there as well, so it's good to see him in the field. Oh, we're seeing something new. Fielder at short leg with the helmet on for the delivery that climbs, and he goes with a fuller delivery, and that's driven through backward of point. So that was more of a dummy.
Yeah, that's what you call a double bluff in cricket. Having a fielder and bowling fuller one. It was not a comfortable drive by Uday. Maybe have another fielder in that zone. Just like to see a second slip maybe for the right-hander, because Zishan is mixing it up. He's got that fielder at short leg too, just to let the batter guessing that what's coming. You just never know. So you got to plan, you got to captain well in this game too.
Yes, it's a offside dominated field. There's covers mid-off. There's only a wideish mid-on and a deep backward square leg. Rest all on the offside. And he's worked that away. There runs. Adarsh is running the first run fast, but he'll have to settle for a single. Very good fielding by Ubaid.
Yeah, the fast bowler at the boundary line. Very consistent. The 6 runs given by Zishan. He's into his 4th over. Just always a great sight watching a young fast bowler, and now another field change. That's why the delay is. Another fielder coming on the offside at extra cover.
Here again Fuller. Get the impression that Pakistan is trying to attack when it comes to Uday, and they're just about opening their field when Adarsh is on strike. This is that phase of consolidation, but Uday has just about shown some sense of doubt in his approach, and that's where Pakistan want to capitalize. He's been a little tentative.
Absolutely, spot on, Mikhail. The slip is out, and as I mentioned in the previous delivery, that they've just strong that point region area. Yeah, that's where he should be. That's where he should be. Beautiful bowling, beautiful shape by Zishan. And you get a feeling that he struggles outside the off stump there. That's why they've got that slip fielder out and placed him at point region.
Yeah, it's an offside field, and quite rightly so. That's because Zishan has been impeccable with his line and length. He's maintained that shape around the corridor of uncertainty, and he's asked questions that side. There again we see a change in the field. This is a good move. It's a thinking captain there, the Pakistan skipper. He wants another wicket. That's a short fine. Very unorthodox position. Mid-on moves there. Allows it to go. This one coming in.
Yeah, I believe that's good captaincy by Saad Beg. He's put that mid-on fielder in the slips. That's why I thought in the previous delivery was missing, because he's mixing it up. Yeah, that's movement. He's getting the ball move both ways. That's his quality. The ball is seaming. It gets very tough, I said earlier, for the batter when it's seaming, because you just never know which side the ball is going to go. So having that fielder in the slip is very important. It's more of a test match feel at the moment for Zishan.
Fuller again underneath the bat. Another fine over by Zishan. He's conceded only 6 in his 4 with the wicket. You take a look at that delivery. Again, getting good shape on it. Late movement in the air. This ball is 18 overs old, but it's still moving around here and there. It's 63 for 2. Ali to continue, has been tidy but has not been able to trouble the Indian batters. And that's where they have just about played themselves in. There again, driven nicely. Adarsh is just about looking good now, getting into the flow and rhythm.
It's very good. And the way he has adapted to the conditions, that's good game awareness. He's taken his time, 48 deliveries, is in no hurry, because he knows that longer he stays, runs will come. So that's very sensible of him, very smart of him, showing maturity.
No hurry, no worry, I keep saying this. It all depends on how Uday gets into the act and supports his partner at the other end. Interesting passage of play. Each time Uday has come to bat, Ali has gone wide of the crease. If you've noticed that, Ali.
He does that. He's a very smart operator at this young age. The way he thinks the game awareness, just excellent. Again, going wide out towards the crease and then just giving it air. That's a good way. In the previous game, he was just bowling a little at a quicker pace. But I think he's learned his lesson, because similar pitches in the both grounds. They played at Oval 2, the previous one.
Nicely bowled, just pulled that length back a bit. Was crashing into the stumps. Uday gets his bat in just the right time. Good contest here. Hurried the batter this time.
Yeah, that's where he's so good. We've been talking about it. The way he varies his pace. At this young age, I think he's very smart. He's played first-class cricket this season for Faisalabad. I watched him there too.
Sweeps it this time. Gets around it. That's a very fine shot under pressure. Against a run of play. Oh, effort, full marks. Intent, full marks. The execution just about lacking as Uday fetches the boundary. And this one comes after a while.
Yeah, very good cricket by Uday. Realizing that there is no fielder there. Just sweeping it, just using his pace also. And Ubaid had to run from long way, from mid-wicket. He almost does well. Full marks for the effort, you have to say that.
And a good end to the over as well. 19 gone at 68 for 2.
Really like the facilities here at ICC Cricket Academy. And we can see all these young players, young kids learning cricket here. There are indoor facilities and we see them watch the game here too. So that's where it gets exciting for these young kids, watching the stars in front of them. That definitely adds up to their motivation, that they want to be there at that position.
Well, the little stars seeing the shining stars, hoping to be the superstars. Well, it's a starry affair here, let me tell you. We are at the ICC Oval 1 ground in UAE. It's India taking on Pakistan, and as the age-old cliche goes, it does not get bigger than this. And we are all excited in the com box as well, bringing you these pictures. As Pakistan make a change in their bowling attack, Ubaid has been reintroduced into his 6th. And this is a good change.
Absolutely, this ball is still doing a bit. So you bowl 5 overs from Ubaid and you have to bring him back. That is why, again, I'll repeat saying it, you needed another seamer in your lineup, because now it just adds up a little pressure for the fast bowlers. Just 3 of them, so you have to use them every now and then. So had you had another seamer, they could have rested a little.
Very true, Ali. You got to use them judiciously, at the same time effectively. And how do you do that with 3 seamers? That's the big question for their captain. Ah, that's wayward, but nicely done behind the stumps. Saad Beg, he's acrobatic behind and brilliant in front as well when batting.
Great work. He has to lift the spirits of the team too. Is the captain. Has to do wicket keeping too. That's a great take. Great take, great movement, great feet movement also. That's very important, how you're moving sideways as a wicket keeper. He does great at that time. Saad Beg. Bad bowled 5 overs and we're just into the 20th over and his bowling is 6th over. You don't want your bowlers to tired up too. Just want them fresh.
Chipped in the air, just falls short of the field and mid-on. Shy of the stumps. All happening here. Yes and no. A little bit of a confusion, but India finally get a single as well.
Yeah, not the wisest of the running between the wickets. Others were, in fact, Uday was looking at the ball. If you look at the running between the wickets, Ali Aswan did really well. He threw at the right end and he was ball watching.
Problem there for Ali Aswan was while throwing he was in motion, and that's why he could not really find the grounding to put a gun throw in, and that's why he had to lob it. That gave Uday enough time to get back. Oh, every ball is an event, let me tell you, and we go deep into dissection. Just about fending his bat outside off. Uday will need to be careful. He's looked a little circumspect around the off region.
Yeah, talking about excitement, Mikhail. This is what fast bowlers do to cricket. This is what they bring to the table. Excitement. Because you see everything, every time there is something happening, and if you get these sort of conditions, it gets more exciting. And that is why the first 7 overs, I think, I just loved commentating when Ubaid and Amir were bowling.
Oh yes, Ali, I was standing right behind you. All was missing was a ball in your hand and you would have hurled a few deliveries as well. Oh, that's short and wide. That's going to be called a wide as well. That's where Ubaid has just about missed the trick today. He's mixed brilliance with mediocrity.
Yeah, he's similar in the previous game too. It's very important when Zishan is bowling well, he needs support from the other end too. He hasn't taken a wicket yet. He's given away a few wides too. Fast bowlers do get excited when they look at the grass on the pitch, a little bit of extra bounce. So you expect that at this young age. He'll learn. This is just a learning phase.
Much better, watchfully defended. Oh yes, it's a learning curve, great learning curve for the 19-year-olds. As some of the greatest batters at the time of retirement as well said, we keep learning each day, it's a process.
Ubaid Shah, the youngest of Shahs, Naseem Shah, his elder brother. Then there's Hunain Shah, the middle brother. He's also a very exciting fast bowler. You got to have your eyes on him too. He was representing Lahore team in National T20 just happening. In fact, today is the final there in Karachi.
Nicely bowled again, just holding its line. And that's what Ubaid can do. He'll keep surprising you with some brilliant deliveries past the bat.
Yeah, he surprises us all. Previous delivery was Webit, and then he bowls at Jaffa right in the area. And when the ball is seaming, it's tough being a batter. I feel sorry for them. When you have such tough conditions against quality fast bowlers with some good pace behind them, they're bowling in the right areas. Oh, it's tough being a batter, Mikhail.
Survival mode right now. Nicely played again, not able to get past the fielder. Runs have just about dried up at this stage. Good over comes to an end. 20 gone. It's 71 for 2.
A bit of worrying signs for Pakistan. Just when Ubaid finished his over, he was just limping. Maybe there's a problem with the back. And in the break, when the drinks break happened, there was a masseuse in, he was massaging him. That's not good for Pakistan because they're just playing with three seamers, and if any injury happens to Ubaid, they'll struggle.
I guess the greatest motivation at this stage, despite carrying a little bit of a niggle that he endured during the game, is that he's playing India. So that pain may disappear for a bit, may resurface maybe after the match, but just that the occasion and that you're playing against your arch rivals will just bring about the best out of you. Ali to continue. Another single from the bat of Adarsh. Plays that towards mid-wicket. So this partnership is just about brewing into a very sizable one, but it's coming at a slow pace. However, the rebuilding and consolidation looking good.
Yeah, they're playing spin well. And that's what we expect from Indian batters. Ali Asfand usually is very tight with his line and length, but when you've got no spin or no help from the surface, so you rely on your line and length, and that's what they're capitalizing on, both Adarsh and Uday. Playing in the V, discipline, game awareness. They know where the singles are available, placing them nicely.
A rare loose delivery, and he's not happy with himself, kicking himself for the delivery. Aswan believes in perfection. This one short and wide, cut away, another single.
A great placement, just waited enough for placed it in covers. That's where they've been brilliant, these two batters from India. The way they've handled Ali Asfand. I've seen big players struggle against him in first class cricket this season, but the way these two have handled, just brilliant. And the key is to play with a straight bat and play it in the V.
Gives the charge, hits it straight back past the bowler. Good use of the feet, that shows the kind of conviction and the mindset with which Adarsh is batting.
Yeah, it's the clarity Adarsh has, and he knows his game, he knows his limitations. I believe at young age, that's good signs for India, having a batter like him early on.
And also he's realized there's not much turn on this wicket, so you can always, just get to the pitch of the ball and play through the line. It's important to read conditions. Oh, trying to play across, just trying to work it away towards mid-wicket. Not the best of shots.
Yeah, the moment you go cross, you get beaten. Because there is green grass, the ball will skid on. So yes, played in the way, played with the straight bat. That's what you want to see.
Now that's a purist sitting beside me, a orthodox conventional cricketer. This time though, he defies our conversation and he flicks that from outside off towards mid-wicket for 2 runs. That's a very good shot, let me tell you. Never easy, but then again, the spin is not happening, so you can actually work these shots out.
Yeah, the length also on the fuller side, that can be managed quite easily when you bowl full. But Ali is mixing it up, he's giving it air, he's taking his chances. But ideally I would want him to take a wicket. That will boost his confidence.
Soft hands, back of the hand flick, but Uday will take a single and retain strike. 21 gone, it's 78 for 2, and you'll have a change in voices as well.
$78 for 2.
21 overs gone. Ubaid continues and he does well on the very first delivery. Width on offer. Inviting the batter to come and play, fetch the ball. India's done well so far, the way they have batted. They've shown patience. Again the same thing, no feet movement whatsoever. Inviting Uday to play a little away from the body. And look at that, no feet movement whatsoever, trying to push for that ball. Two similar deliveries by Ubaid and Uday. That question is propping up. Where are your feet moving? 78 for 2. Closer to the body, straight to the fielder. He's bowling to his field, Ubaid. Been brought back in to try and fetch a wicket. Breaking this partnership incredibly important. A 32-run partnership between these two. Adarsh and Uday. Been impressed with what Adarsh has done. But I can tell you this Pakistani bowling attack, incredible. Short and wide, moving away, and that's what he delivers. A wide ball. So 79. Look at that little fun fact, the way he bowled, and then he shows himself that this is what I was trying to do. But bowled it way too wide. 15 deliveries since the last boundary. Quite some time. Also tells you a story how tight this Pakistani bowling has been, Ali.
And also, it also shows that the maturity these two Indian batters have. They've realized the conditions, they've assessed them, they know the value of staying on the pitch. That's good from them because it's quality bowling, so you got to stay there. Longer you stay, more you'll score.
Like I keep saying that this is a fixed deposit. The longer you stay put, the better returns you get. 79 for 2. Full and played it straight. We'll get a single.
Yeah, driving the ball has not been easy since morning. It's been seeming they've been just driving carefully, cautiously, both the batters, Adarsh and Uday.
Ubaid doesn't really look 100%. On his walk back, you can see a little limp. Wonder what is that? Maybe it's adrenaline that's pushing him and letting him bowl through his overs, but I reckon there's not 100%. Down the leg side, and there is a rush in the field. A couple of runs will be added to the total. Poor delivery, but not completely punished. 22 gone. It's 82 for 2 India. 82 for 2. A quick shot rehydration break. And Arafat Merhaz will be given the responsibility with the ball. Went wicketless in the previous equation. Today, maybe should be looking at trying to break this partnership. I've been joined by Suhas Vedam. Welcome, Suhas.
Thank you so much, Neil. 22 overs later, 82 for 2. Would you call this a recovery, or would you call this even Stevens at this stage? Two players who play spin well though.
India has always developed players, batters rather, who can very comfortably play spin on any surface. And this is a classical example of the same statement. Both of these lads very comfortable. It's almost like putting duck in water.
I'll tell you what, that's one bird that the batters don't like much, the duck. Please understand that.
Runs coming in very, very comfortably in this over. Adarsh and Uday. I reckon this one over would be almost like a respite of sorts.
Interesting analysis that, and I also feel that the captain is playing a mind game here with the batters, that he's allowing singles, but he's also setting a field where the availability of a hoik is there, just like this, something like this, something unorthodox as well. This one's going to go for further.
Well, yeah, a poor line and punished. That is something that one has to be absolutely aware of. As a bowler, if you bowl anything down the leg side, you put 27 fielders on the onside and it will still find the boundary.
That's like a squad and more. Easy pickings for Uday. As I told you, these are two batters who play spin really, really well. They read the length early. And Arafat's realizing that wicket to wicket might be a great thought to subscribe to.
This wicket we haven't seen too much of a turn. So it is again critically important to bowl that line. That comes into the stumps, and that's what he's done. Arafat. 23 gone, 88 for 2. .88 for 2 in 23 overs, and the height of Zishan will be utilized yet again. He bowled 4 overs, gave away 6 runs, picked up a wicket. They'll need a few more. He bowls full and there are runs on board.
We talked about these two playing spin well. I think it's quite evident that these two are very good between the wickets as well.
Well, yeah, the calling has been impeccable. Quick singles converting into doubles. The basics are absolutely right. .90 for 2. Wrapped on the pads, definitely down the leg side. And especially if you're bowling to a left-handed batter, if you're coming in right arm over,
there's a very fine margin wherein the umpire will say yes, because more often than not, the ball will be pitching outside leg.
You could almost see the third stump as well. It's very audacious to go for that appeal. But a fast bowler sometimes appeals to get the momentum going. Yes, Zishan, you needed a fourth stump there.
Walking across the line. Also trying to cut that angle that Zishan bowls in with for a left-hander. But what is really interesting over here, and I'll drag your attention towards this, Zishan in the first spell was bowling a barrage of short deliveries. Here, he's resorted in the first 3 deliveries to only fuller ones.
A good analysis, and not just that. Remember, Zishan's not exhausted his fast deliveries. He's got a lot more up his kitty. He wants the batter to drive. Little itchy to get off the striker's end. Now he will, thanks to the overthrow. Every run shall be a challenge presented to the batters, and it's very unfortunate as far as Pakistan are concerned that on this occasion that run was allowed, because the contest was brewing. It's important to have the same batter facing the same bowler for as much time as possible to create pressure.
Spot on there. This is almost like a pressure release of sorts, and with a freebie. 91 for 2. And Pakistan is looking for a breakthrough. Wanted to bowl a fuller delivery, ended up being a slow full toss. Not a complete 100% on to that with that shot. Will be a dot ball. It's a good partnership of 45 runs between these two. They're going at a fairly decent pace of 3.8, just under 4. Banged it short, down the leg, wide will be called.
It's the extra height of Zishan that made the batter duck while leaving it to. Just to be ready. Just in case. Wanted to be ready to offer another shot to it. Bowler of the tall order. It's because he took 6 wickets in the previous game. There was swing. It's very difficult to find a bowler like Zishan who's so complete. He's got swing, he's got bounce. 24 gone, 93 for 2.
.93 for 2 as Arafat will continue. This angle that he creates in the air that lets the ball drift down towards the leg side of the right-handed batter. If a similar angle is created to against the left-hander, it's going to be very, very interesting, because then with a hint of turn, or even if the ball grips onto the surface, it might just be a little difficult for the left-handed batter to tackle that.
That initial movement helped, and Adarsh has gone full throttle. I think that's in the backseat of one of the cars. 100 comes up for India, and in superb style indeed.
What a good looking shot there by Adarsh. He's settled, composed, and a fuller length delivery is literally like a birthday gift. You'll unwrap it with pleasure. That's what Adarsh did. Hit that shot and said thank you so much. The fourth umpire has to run in with the ball. 100 coming up for India. Also a 50-run partnership with that. And has come in better time.
Just in case you've joined us now, it is Pakistan who won the toss and they said we want to bowl first. India in reply were able to score their first 50 in 79 deliveries owing to some spectacular bowling by two fast bowlers with a new ball.
Let's have that 6 once again. Beautiful looking shot. So confident. Never look like that they've been on the receiving end of the barrage of fast bowlers. As soon as the spinners came in, 100 for 2. I wonder who's the slightly harder ball going to support.
In cricket, initially, a spinner or a pacer usually chose his end according to the fact that it was helping him or no. Now there is another dimension to it. There are two new balls used, remember that. So which ball is in what condition is another aspect of it. As he missed out on an opportunity here, Arafat gave a gift again. Adarsh could have put this one away.
Again full, but this time slightly wide. Should be a couple of runs. He's challenging the throw of the fielder. This calls for a run out. He's put in a dive. We'll have to wait and watch. The umpire wants to check. Smart wicket keeping by Saad. Didn't really collect the ball and whip the bails. More Dhoni-esque on just deflecting the ball onto the stumps.
Full stretch dive from Adarsh. Has it saved him? Or has Saad got the better of him? Saad might be obscuring that moment where the bail is coming off. Saad, you don't want to stand in your own light. But that dive is pure commitment. And because he was the one who played the shot, he had calculated how slow the ball's going to be to reach the fielder as well. So came back for the second run, Adarsh. Now, if that's the only angle that we're looking at, then Adarsh is quite safe because there needs to be conclusive evidence. Now, this angle will narrate the story.
Well, yeah, a slightly better throw, maybe, but look at that. The bat is already inside the line. Good wicket keeping skills, but even better dive. I can tell you, for Adarsh, deep sea diving could be another sport that he could take up.
When in Dubai, add that to your itinerary. I'll tell you what you need to add to your itinerary if you're in Dubai right now. Come to the ICC Academy. Over one or two you can pick and choose. But in case you land up in one, it's a cracker of a cricket match.
A dot ball to end the over, 25 gone. Midway, India 102 for 2. spin from the other end as well, as Ali Afsan has been brought in. Is this a time where the Indian batters get into the zone of trying to accelerate? Is this the time where they think that, hey, down the leg side, wide, again those appeals to try and divert the attention of the mind of the umpire. Futile, I can tell you.
If only decibel levels could decide. It's got a very different action. Ali Afsan. The bowling arm does a lot as he approaches the popping crease. Would you want to decipher that?
Good piece of fielding. Well, yeah, before even it gets into that motion, his bowling arm first does the half reverse cock and then gets into this motion of a full 180, and then he finishes with a whipping action, and that's what probably brings in that little extra pace that he can deliver on the armers.
His arm is working twice as hard for every delivery, isn't it?
Well, yeah, as long as he's able to sustain that shoulder and not put it under undue pressure because of double the work, he definitely has something which we call the optical illusion.
Paul Adams had a different kind of an action too.
Frog in the blender, that's what it was called.
Yeah, frog in the blender. Paul Nixon calls it the same.
The funny thing with all of these actions is it does take time for the batter to understand where is he bowling in from, what is he going to do, how does he bowl. Uppishly played now. Is there someone to take it? No. The only one to pick it up will be the fielder from outside the boundary line. That's a 4.
This is class and control from Uday. Not a very extravagant follow through either. Who said placement is something that you cannot get when you hit in the air as well. With so much control, he can achieve that. Oh, this was quicker. Very T20-esque response from Ali.
26 gone. It's 109 for 2. Driven and driven well. Get a run. As we're talking about how good is this Indian pair against spin. They're accumulating runs and they're doing that at a good pace. The run rate has suddenly jumped over 4 in the last couple of overs.
They've picked and chosen the right deliveries as well to send for 4. And the risk factor has been minimal, despite the ball being hit in the air. He did so in a very vacant area, the cow corner.
Arafat bowling against Uday. And he sweeps and sweeps handsomely. The ball will race away towards the fence. 4 runs. Runs are coming in very, very comfortably for this Indian pair against the spinners. We said this a while back that this is the time when they will accelerate, and they have done that in some style.
It's a shot that he plays very naturally over there. And he's worked really, really hard with Manish Sharma on picking the length while he plays the shot. His coach.
A boundary followed by a single. Absolutely textbook.
Isn't it interesting that you can play the same shot but in the air or on the ground depending on how you use your wrists on it?
Well, yeah. The basic comes in where there is a bat coming from. Does it come in from up to down or down to up? It's the same shot technically. Essentially, the biomechanics work in the same way. The only difference is where does the bat come in from? Is the pickup of the bat from high top to down, or from your waist and lower waist level going all the way up?
It's very interesting approach there, Neil. And when it comes from bottom to down, as you say, then the top edge chances reduce as well. Something that Matthew Hayden did.
Also, what is important is how you keep your wrist rolling and get that bat on top of the ball when you're playing that shot. Because if you err in that timing is where the top edges come in. So to watch the ball, meet the ball, the bat has to meet the ball right over. So it's almost like caressing the ball and letting it roll down.
Sounds like table tennis.
Very much. Dot ball to end the over, 27 gone. It's 116 for 2.
So as much as we can compare golf and cricket in terms of the shot selection, the inertia,
the only similarity is the time where the ball meets the bat and your swing.
Yeah.
That is the only similarity.
I think baseball is a better comparison that way because again the ball is moving.
Yes, from that perspective, no, from a different perspective. Because in cricket, your bat meets the ball down.
Yeah.
And in baseball, it meets at almost the waist height. So it's a complete different. 116 for 2 in 27 overs. Spin will continue. They're just exposing. Stepping down, straight and gorgeous. 4 runs.
Leaving no stone unturned in telling the world that this is game on. Let's kick into the next gear. Adarsh and Uday are picking and choosing the deliveries to hit, yes, but they've decided if it's a spinner, they will go for it in the earlier part of the over to set the tone nicely for the entire over to come.
Also, mind you, no turn, so it also enables the batter to go with that little extra comfort. And now, mid-off has been sent on down to the boundary line, so there is long on, long off, as the backward square leg fielder comes into the 30-yard circle. On 49, Adarsh. And good piece of fielding on his own bowling. Ali, the Indian under-19, is slowly and steadily exposing that little weakness that Pakistan middle order bowling has. Soft hands, and that should be 50 for Adarsh. The Indian opener was persistent, consistent, and now is bearing the rewards of his hard work. 50 against Pakistan.
A terrific half century, and couldn't have come at a better time for him in the tournament as well. He's not just played this half century into history books, but he's catapulted himself into different folklore. When you score a half century against Pakistan, it's one for the ages. He battled the pace bowlers. He battled that phase where the ball was doing the talking. He respected the bowlers as much as possible. Now with the ball slightly older, the spinners in operation, he's taking charge. This has been an innings which is constructed so well, and that's something that the youngsters watching can learn from.
Very well said. The construction of that innings. Against some lethal fast bowling. And then when he saw that little crack in the wall, and as most of the coaches would say, if you see a crack in the wall, don't try and push it open. Just punch it open. Kick it through. Break that wall down. And that's exactly what Adarsh is trying to do over here. Mind you, if he stays on for another 15 overs, Indian score would look completely different.
Good comeback by Ali. 28 overs later, 1, 2, 3 for 2.
Mohammad Tayyib. Alongside me, Mr. Ali. How do you read this situation? 124 for 2, a good partnership for India. A good fight back with a half century of Adarsh as well. What's going on in the mind of Baig at the moment?
I think they've missed the trick. They've missed out on that start that they got. A couple of early wickets. But nothing taking away from this partnership. I think the way these two have shown maturity, the game awareness, the way they've handled spinners, I think is absolutely brilliant from Uday and Adarsh. And now they're on top. They were struggling at one point. They've just come out of that shell.
Really well done. I thought he hit it harder, still managed that single.
Yeah, the quality has been that they're playing with the straight bat. They know that the ball will skid. There's not much turn. So that's where I say the game awareness has been brilliant by Adarsh and Uday, realizing how to use these conditions to their effect. And Pakistan definitely missing an extra seamer in their lineup.
Indians are not complaining. Not with the kind of start that they got with the new ball in hand. The ball was doing everything. Seaming, bouncing, asking questions. And this man was key to it, Ubaid. Adarsh has been excellent as well. He stood like a rock through the storm of fast bowling. And when the opportunities presented themselves, he took the bowlers on. Adarsh with a half century to remember for a long time.
Absolutely, you called it right. He will remember this. At this young age against Pakistan, it's just always big. And not to forget, the team needed an inning from him at that point when they lost 2 wickets. And standing up for the team, it just adds that thing in you, the quality.
As a surviving opener as well, he's been fantastic in constructing an inning so far. How differently will he bat now that the captain is well set to 1-2-6 for 2?
Yeah, that's balls per 30 because run scoring have been tough. The conditions have not been easy for the batters, but look at that, they're gradually improving. 45 for first and 24 for the fourth 30. So you can tell the conditions are getting a little easier for the batting, and these two, the partnership at the moment is 80. So now you can expect some fireworks from here on. going there. You were busy celebrating the partnership. I told him you don't drink tea. They were busy and smiling at the partnership, so they didn't deserve it. But we'll get it. कर रहे हैं I know of him. I've met him a couple of times. He was telling me about you yesterday. Telling me about you yesterday. We were together in National U19. Oh, nice. So he was supposed to come. Okay. But he has that SPL coming up. He's the chief selector for That's why he's there.
126 for 2 in 29 overs. All the players refreshed after a quick drink. And those bottles that were brought out, they were with water, less and more messages. With 127 for 2, India have already decided to take this to the next gear. And he's targeting the straighter boundaries a little more now, Adarsh.
I wonder what the message would be for Pakistan. What to do from here on? Just 3 seamers. Spinners struggling. It's trouble for them. And now these two are comfortable on the crease. You've got to give the credit to these two, Adarsh and Uday, the way they've just taken their team out of the trouble. And now in the remaining 20 overs, anything can happen from here on.
Ooh, much better from Arafat. He's tempting the batters.
So you can see the intent. Anything pitched up, they're going after it. So probably the message you were talking about is to just to go after them and look to get to 250 to 260.
At the toss, the captain suggested, captain of Pakistan as well, suggested 260 should be okay. And I was talking to John, the curator, before this game began, and said that the surface doesn't change as much. But I still get a feeling that it's going to get better to bat on.
Absolutely, I believe that too. It will get better for batting as the match progresses. But can Pakistan do it? That's the question, because the pressure always adds up.
At 6 and over from here on, India with 8 wickets in hand would be eyeing over 270. 6 and over will get them to 251. They want 8 and over from here. 290 is a formidable total. The story so far in ACC Men's Asia Cup Under 19 has been, on this oval, win the toss, choose to bowl first.
It's been simple for the captains. Almost in every game we have seen that captains winning the toss and bowling just because of the conditions early morning. 9:30 starts. The ball and the weather has been pretty cool in the morning. It gets better in the afternoon, but ball was seaming and swinging both ways.
Went for it. 30 gone, 128 for 2. Little late to start off was the skipper, but the throw was at the non-striker's end. Is that a missed opportunity? Should the throw have been on the striker's end?
I think that's great running between the wickets, trusting each other and calling straight away. That's the key, because once you find out the fielder is coming from the circle, it's all about judging the single, and they've done it perfectly well.
Creating more opportunities by accessing gaps better. This is going to trickle. Well done. The umpire will have a look at it. Was Amir in contact with the boundary rope while he was in contact with leather? The dive just at the right time.
A great commitment shown by Amir to run from a long way. That's what you want to see when the bowlers are struggling. You need support from the fielders.
Runs given. Now 2 more.
It's getting easier and easier for the batters at the moment. They fought out well, Adarsh and Uday, and now it's their time to cash on. The well set, moving around in the crease beautifully. The spinner is clearly struggling. Tayyab Arif is an all-round cricketer. He's a batter who can bowl. He mixes it up. He's got that carom delivery also.
Straight down the ground seems to be the order of the day. Adarsh scoring runs in Applin.
Yeah, that's where they've been brilliant. Playing it with the straight bat, playing it straight. That's how you do it on a pitch like this, where the ball is skidding. You play it straight, and the clarity in mind, his placement was perfect. Just brilliant batting. That's it.
Even if it's marginally pitched up, Adarsh is going for it. It's doing a world of good to his strike rate too, 61 or 77 now. But not mindlessly going for every shot, every ball. Treating the ball according to its merit. Some things in cricket will stay evergreen in 50-over contests. Oh, single-handed this from a left-hander. No timing there. And sometimes no timing is the reason you're still out there.
Yeah, luck on other side that way. This time, he just went with the shot, and lucky he didn't time it. Otherwise, it would have gone straight to Ali Asfand. That's the end of 31st over. It's 139 for 2.
Oh, good work. Came rather quickly to him. It's a difficult position to field as well, because the ball usually has torque. It can move either way. Oh, he thinks he's taken it. Oh, it's given. It's given. There was an under edge. Who said footwork's only for the batters? The keepers have it too in taking catches. He's caught it between his legs.
Wow, what a wicket to get. And what a way to get. Saad Beg, this has to give it, you have to give it to him. He had that presence of mind. Look at that, under edge. And some luck also. Definitely luck playing the part. And he was so excited because they wanted to break this partnership. And what a way to do it.
When was the last time? We'll talk about it. Adarsh Singh 62 of 81 is an innings to remember, as it came at a difficult time for India under 19. 139 for 3. Mumbai's very own Mushir Khan. 2 matches, 48 runs. This is the second match. He scored 48 in the first. And what matters to him more than the 48 is that little star, the red ink that he came back with. 48 not out.
Much needed break for Pakistan. They've got one. And you can clearly see the change in the body language too. That says just lift up the spirits of Pakistan. It was much needed for the game also, because it was just seemed like India will dominate and it was just going one way. This wicket will definitely bring back Pakistan in the game. Good running, I tell you. I know it was a little dangerous by the end, but they judged it well, I believe.
Good thinking by Saad as well to not leave the stumps. Now the under edge, then a little bit of glove, got between the legs, and the keeper had enough time for the first time to take a reflex catch while taking the gloves off. Saad, very proactive indeed. Oh, good ball. The pace at which he is bowling just to keep the batter enticed. 32 overs gone, 140 for 3.
A wicket each for Amir, Zishan and Arafat. Ubaid Ali and Tayyib have been wicketless, and it's good time to bring back Zishan. Wicket have just fallen, so you've got to put pressure on Mushir.
In swinging Yorker, a missile that tails in. Mushir had an answer. It'll be interesting to see how the captain bats now. The well-set partner of his is back in the hut. And it's an interesting call as well. Ali, I wanted to ask you this. Zishan usually first change. Today, Ali the spinner, Ali Afsan got to bowl first change. Then Zishan was introduced. Is it because Zishan had a favourite end? or a favorite ball as well. Now that two are used, one at either end.
Yeah, maybe that's the case. But Ali Ashfan usually gets the ball. He's good with the new ball. He's got that control. So maybe they wanted to give him that advantage with the newish ball so that he can skits one into the pads.
.142 for 3, and there we are. There is a com cam, remember. This is spy cam. We don't know from where this one's coming from. Ah, okay. It's because Parvez is here. Oh, good ball. That extra bit of bounce that Zishan generates, it's so refreshing to watch every time.
Yeah, talking about Parvez, you just watch out for Zishan. Every time Zishan comes, Parvez also comes here. He's watching for him. He's a big fan already.
Fast bowlers who grow extra inches in height, I tell you. They gel together. Oh well, there's a little bit of helicopter to it, but no distance. That's excellently taken. Was a balancing act for a moment. The flamboyance of Mushir is not to be seen today. Zishan has picked up a wicket. The change works.
A great captaincy. That's why he was brought in. The wicket fell in the last over. They needed another one, so they had to bring their best chance. That's Zishan, and he has delivered. Not disappointed his captain. He will be disappointed. He just could not get that force behind it. Just could not quite time it properly also. And a very good catch. Very good catch. You have to give it to him. He judged it well. Brilliant. Brilliant for Pakistan. 2 wickets in 2 overs. Mushir Khan will have to go back after scoring 2 runs.
There's just a line in between drawn by Britishers for some reason. That's it. Unnecessary. Yeah. 142 for 4.
Zishan, 2 for 13. You need a wicket, bring back Zishan. He'll get you one, and he has. Just brilliant bowling. But on this occasion, you have to question the shot selection too. Avinash Arabele, the left-hand batter in. Again, a partnership is needed. Now we can tell that the game is back in balance. India was dominating early on, but last 2 wickets definitely pulling back things. Pakistan. That's what wickets does. They just lifts up the spirit. Now you can see everyone behind the bowler cheering him up.
Watchful Avanish. Watchful.
Great aggression too. Few words for Avinash. Straight up. That's a typical fast bowler, I tell you. The mentality. When you get wickets, when you get a new batter in, just be on top. Right there. Good captaincy by Saad Beg also. You have to give him credit. He's got the slip in. And it's just second slip, not just first. So that's excellent captaincy for him.
Saad doesn't mind diving towards his left, maybe. Oh, good ball. Zishan with the new ball or Zishan with the older ball. Different tricks. Same effectiveness.
The consistency, that line, the channel, brilliant. Still getting that movement. Fantastic bowling. 6 overs, 2 wickets for 13 runs. Pakistan needed that sort of inspiration at that time. 142 for 4 after 33. So as what these 2 wickets does is that this will give a little bit of cushion to the captain to use his spinners.
The crowd has found its voice once again. They understand. It's a very intelligent crowd. They understand this is a crunch moment in the game. 4.3 an over, it's 216, but what they're eyeing is at least 260. They need more than 6 an over to get there. 8 an over, they'll be mighty pleased, India, if they can get to 278. Mighty pleased. For that, Avnish needs to come good. This is a good touch. Didn't play all the matches. Just played 4 matches in the recently concluded quadrangular as well. And guess how many 50s he scored? 4 in the 4 games. Oh, terrific.
Yeah, you see the change in the body language. Clearly different. Arafat at him because they know that there's a new guy in. And it's a good time to make a comeback in this game. Or maybe on the top.
Comes from the land where good batters of spin are born. Avnish from Hyderabad gets his first run. Now what about Captain Uday, who had got to reassess the plans? There were lofty plans when the partnership was brewing and going really well with Adarsh. Couple of jolts after that for India. Tayyib is ensuring that that might not be a throw, but still a stare would do. Intensity very high in this game. Both the teams don't want to give an inch.
Arafat has made a comeback in his bowling. He was struggling early on, but now I feel that he's got that length right on this pitch and the pace right too. This is very important because he's such a good all-round cricketer. It's very important for the balance. Oh, there was a confusion and a bad throw. Be careful. Just don't get excited by this situation because this can always go away from. Got to keep your head sane. 34 gone, 145 for 4. India.
Six bowlers used so far by Pakistan, and Zishan's been the one who's picked up 2 wickets for 13. Persisting with Zishan. Oh, that single's taken, but I just get a feeling that the pickup was clean, but he was confused which end to throw at.
Yeah, and a bit of off balance too while he picked up the ball. Zishan, all eyes would be on him. The boy from Faisalabad, making headlines here in Dubai. The future stars of cricket, of Pakistan cricket, and I believe international cricket too.
On the up, he loves to play this stroke. It's very well fielded by Amir. It's a good throw too. He's got a great throwing arm. Every run's being cheered on, and the good shots are being converted into lower denominations. Pakistan would be happy about it.
Lots of risk involved for that one run. It was in the air, and had that fielder at extra cover coming from the circle, it would have been different. So you got to be very sure about your fielding positions. This is a good time for Pakistan.
Slower delivery. I just get a feeling that he read it but still didn't want to go full throttle. Saad's given Zishan a tap on the shoulder. He had to bend down for it though.
And also I believe he's been given the free hand for the aggression. You can just tell. And his follow through few words to the batter. That's what I like about fast bowling. That aggression always, not just with the ball, but few words too.
There are words in dictionary like polite, kind. They don't exist. Yes. The moment you take a fast bowling, all those words don't exist. Straight down the leg side a little, but he got protection for that too. Slight change in field now. The man at long off has been moved further away from long off towards his right. So much so that he's almost doubling up as a sweeper. Straight when it matters, Avanish has shown the gap. Very classy indeed. Much needed too. 150 up for India.
Yeah, picked up the slower one beautifully. Just how he leaned into it. And that momentum, the placement too. Just beautiful batting. Pure class by Avanish.
Third 50 coming in at 63 balls. It's coming off at 63 balls. The balls consumed per 50 reducing as it should in any innings that's progressing. It's also important not to get carried away with what you did in the previous ball, isn't it? We'll talk about that too. 152 for 4.
.35 overs completed. India 152 for 5. We've seen twists and turns. It's been a seesaw battle-like affair between both these sides so far. And all of a sudden, Pakistan fielders and bowlers have a spring in their feet. After those two quick successive blows in the middle overs, they've just about pulled things in their favour. Arafat to continue. I'm Mikhail Vaswani, and joining me, Neil Oja.
Thank you, Mikhail. Well, yes, there's a spring in the step and also a lot of support that has come in. It's a Sunday, a day off in this part of the world, which primarily means that to watch these young lads, quite a few people have turned up. Cheers of support for Pakistan right after a couple of wickets.
Looks to go big, picks that from outside of off, plays it towards deep backward square leg. Avanish has walked in with a lot of conviction. He's unafraid to play shots. And what I've liked is he's also taking the attack to the opposition. You have to counter-attack in such situations sometime, just to derail the momentum and plans of the fielding side.
Well, absolutely, and this is a zero risk shot. When you drag it from outside off, very, very comfortable. Uday, on the other hand, is playing a captain's knock. He'll have to stay around all the way till the 50th. Let the other batters play around him. And that's how his innings should be.
Oh yes, I've just liked the way Captain Uday has blossomed in this innings of his. 36 gone, it's 154 for 4. We'll talk more about it on the other side. India still have 6 wickets in hand. This partnership is key to how far they can go. I'm just talking about the way Uday has batted. Little scratchy to begin with, but then has stayed patient and has not thrown away his wicket. Just like the way he's absorbed pressure and just maintained a calm demeanor in the middle. Driven handsomely once again in the gap. Look at the placement and timing on that. That races away for a 4, and Avanish continues to grow in this innings.
He looks so comfortable when he's driving. Watches the ball very early, gets to know what length, what line, and commits himself beautifully in that drive. And like you mentioned a while back, his approach also gives that little extra cushion to Uday, wherein that pressure is absorbed, and very comfortably Uday can play around and play around comfortably.
This time, just tries to steer it down backward of point. Rightly pointed out Neil. Just goes to show how good the wicket is as well. That was not full. It was a good length ball played on the up through the line. Just show how good the surface is getting to be as the game is progressing. So if you're a Pakistani fielder, you should take heart from that shot.
Oh well, yes, we've seen this. The surface does get better as the sun beats upon. It just gets that wee bit easier to bat on. Banged it shot, pulled. The fielder coming underneath. And what a fabulous catch this is. Incredible visuals there. That catch, he had to run a mile. Completed it with a marathon.
The adrenaline rush not coming in handy here for Avanish. The rush of blood accounting for his wicket. Spectacular catch in the deep. Pakistan account for the 5th wicket. Avanish short but very, very encouraging stay comes to an end. He falls for the bait, falls for the trap, goes for the expansive pull, only to find the fielder in the deep. And what an effort that was. He had to cover a lot of ground, and he does it with great ease. India lose their 5th. Avanish departs for 11. They are 158 for 4 in the 37th. Alright, big moment in the game. Half the side back in the dugout for India. Sachin Das makes his way to the middle. It's now into the lower half of this Indian batting order. Do they have the resolve, mettle and muscle to take them past 200? Or will the Pakistan Pacers just about go all through in this remaining overs? What a contest. Each time India has looked to take the game away from Pakistan, they have struck.
The Pakistani bowlers have come in as those really huge speed breakers. Every time the Indian batters have changed gears, there's a little speed bump that comes in face of a wicket, and India has to then slow down. 158 for 5, the current run rate of 4.33. Anything over 230, I reckon, would be challenging. Sachin, that name carries so much weight, and then he's wearing jersey number 10. That's double pressure on yourself, buddy.
And now the situation demands a different kind of approach of this number 10. It's about staying there, scoring there, and taking and bailing your team out of trouble. This time, not able to get into position to pull that one.
158. Uday 45 on 84. The way Pakistan bowlers have bowled throughout this game has been extremely impressive, especially the seam bowlers. Drive and runs on board for Sachin.
He's off the mark and that'll certainly help him. All depends on Uday now. He needs to bat out the 50 overs. So the pressure mounts on the captain, who's looked very resolute in the middle. Scratchy to begin with, tentative. But the manner in which he's maintained his composure, great. 37 gone, it's 159 for 5. Spin from one end, pace from the other. Arafat to continue. That's a nice push towards long off. Sizable crowd here, particularly for the Pakistan team. And not a bad time for the crowd to come in as the 12th man, because they're just about riding on a sea of confidence, the team, accounting for a couple of wickets.
Singles and doubles. And that's not a bad way to reset. A reset at this stage primarily means that you need to get into that groove a little quickly so that you can take advantage of the last 5 to 7 overs. Oh, down the leg side. Poor delivery. The ball is trickling towards the fence. A dive is put in, but the ball will race away. 4 runs.
Desperate dive goes in vain, but that was a poor delivery. This is just handing India the momentum and the initiative after doing so good work in the last couple of overs, and they'll accept it as well. This partnership remains key. It's from here the match can go either ways. Just going in with the arm, and not much can Captain Saad Beg do as well. Just look back at his bowler. Runs again towards mid-wicket.
What I like is Saad's anticipation. He probably has this non-verbal communication with his bowlers, because the movement down the leg side almost was premeditated, as if he knew that Arafat is going to bowl down the leg. It was a little too wide. Punching it down, will get a single, and I quite like that momentum gain that India is bringing back. Yes, they've lost a wicket, but against the spinners, it's looking like the same old good side. 4.5, almost the run rate. Three of 6 for Sachin. No need to go all guns blazing, at least for now. Get those singles and doubles, and that's what they'll do. A single to end the over. 38 gone. It's 169 for 5.
A good third wicket partnership for India. Just took them out of trouble, but then they lost a few. Gets into position quickly, Sachin. Just manages to get a single towards square leg. I guess the approach is pretty clear from here on. It's more of caution than aggression at this stage. They just want to get closer to the 200 run mark and then maybe look to explode. And for that to happen, Neil, I strongly believe Captain Uday's stay is pivotal.
Totally with you on this. Uday has to stay for the remainder of 12 overs. Very smart and sensible cricket. Look at the gaps, nudge, push, get your singles, and let that scoreboard keep ticking.
And it also suggests that Sachin will be the more of the aggressor in the middle. And Uday will just about drop anchor and see his team through. The idea is how much of depth does this Indian batting have? Number 7, 8, 9. Nicely driven. Running the first run fast. Will they chance the arm? Sachin wants the second. Captain Uday says, we'll settle for one.
Shahzeb was the same lad who took that brilliant catch a while back. He wouldn't want to risk his arm too much. Also need to pick your fielders right. Bang it shot, a ramp and runs. 4 runs for Uday, and that'll bring his half century. What a way to bring up a half century. In testing times, a captain's knock has been delivered.
What an innings. What a show he's putting on. One laced with maturity and responsibility. The captain stands tall, stands out. And that's how it should be. And it just about inspires the remaining of the side as well. The leader, they say, knows the way, goes the way, and shows the way as well. And that's exactly what Captain Uday is doing. Just like the way he's paced and constructed this innings. 59 deliveries, a strike rate of 59. But that's not the bone of contention here. It's how much of price he's put on his wicket. Touch and go. This is brilliant cricket by the Indians.
176, make that 177 with that single. This Indian pair, a lot will rely on them, on how many do they find on the board at the end of the 50. Massive reliance on not just Uday but Sachin as well. Beautifully driven and ran with the drive. That'll help them to get not just one but two, or probably look for the third. This is incredible running and great presence of mind.
No, yes, this has been that kind of an innings where they both are complementing each other very well. 39 gone, it's 180 for 5. Ali Asfand introduced into the attack at a time when both the batters are just about looking to accelerate. Using the pace, finds the fielder at short third. 180 for 5, 66, make that 65 deliveries left.
Beautifully played. Get a single. Now, about 2 odd overs of, rather 10 deliveries to be precise, of the spinners. How many more runs can these two accrue? Because these are your deliveries where you can try and accelerate. These are the deliveries where you can put the bowler on the back foot, create that pressure, make that statement, add some runs.
How good has Sachin looked ever since he's walked out to bat? Something about his batting suggests that he's been middling the ball from the very first delivery that he's faced. 10 and 12, almost a run a ball. Not much turn here for the spinners. How much are we looking at, Neil, at this stage? Another 10 overs after this, 183 for 5 wickets in hand.
The way Uday has batted, he definitely came at a time when wickets were falling, stabilized the entire ship, and then as a leader of the pack scored those 50 runs and is looking good for more.
Sensible cricket, sensible batting, running the first run fast, putting the pressure on the fielder. But Ahmed, one of the better fielders, took a very good catch in the deep as well. Quick to get onto the ball and release it. 40 gone, 10 overs left. It's 184 for 5. Zishan, 2 for 20 for him. Into his 8th. Worked away by Uday towards mid-wicket. Quick singles, soft hands, deft touches. India are just about readying themselves for the big onslaught.
Well, the preparation definitely has been great. Now it's time for the celebration. The celebration could come from either of the sides. A couple of wickets for Pakistan, and India would look to be bundling at maybe an under par score. A couple of good overs from India, and maybe they push beyond the 230 mark. Beautifully played, aerial and a maximum. Phenomenal looking shot, Sachin. This is a statement that he's making against the fearsome Zishan.
I'll tell you, that's not an easy shot to play, but he's made it look very easy. Just about gets into position, uses the pace of the ball and flicks that over fine. The fielder there was a mere spectator and he landed that straight into his dugout. And the good thing was his captain Uday was applauding that shot of his. This partnership is growing in stature, and in return it's turning out to be a threatening one for Pakistan. And these runs have come in quick time. India inching closer towards the 200 run mark. Sachin is now batting at a strike rate of over 100, and it can be worrisome if he gets going. This Indian batting is showing the depth, Neil.
Definitely has 33 of 24 is the partnership, and mind you, in this partnership Zishan is the lead scorer, and I reckon that 6 is a statement that he's put out, and also stating the intentions.
And a 6 of Zishan, of all the bowlers. Pulls that once again, this time between mid-wicket and fine leg, and will settle for a single.
Sensible batting, flicked for a 6 and then pushed for a single. Like the approach that Sachin is bringing on. 192 on board with the 41st over, 9.5 overs to be precise after this. A run a ball from here would mean India would be closer to the 250 mark.
Firmly driven once again. All of a sudden, India's intent and execution is just about showing great amount of positivity.
And there's no reason to not show that.
which is just under the 5-run mark. Also, they have a little bit of batting to come from here on as well. Your skipper is in the center. Sachin is hitting the ball with some confidence. Zishan.
What a shot. Again, in complete control of it. Runs a couple. Sachin moves into the 20s.
.195, just 5 runs away from the 200 mark. It's a very big psychological barrier that you need to cross, the 200 number. And after that, every run that you add to the total, it takes you closer to the 250 mark. It makes that wall and resolve all the more stronger.
Slower one, change of pace. Yes, the off cutter. Sachin read it, but a little late. Nevertheless, a good over for India. Zishan completes 8, 41 gone. It's 195 for 5. Eight runs per over will take India to 267. At this stage, I'm sure they're not looking that far. All they're looking at is to get maximum runs from each over and keep the wickets column to where it is. But this has been a very fine counter attack by the Indian batters, particularly after losing 2 quick wickets. Pakistan will need a wicket or 2 here. Asfand into his final over has been wicketless but been tidy as well. Uday is happy getting to the other end, Neil.
Well, yeah, rightly so, because as we discussed, that his role should be of the anchor, play all the way through the end, and Sachin has been given that little license to go out and thrill. And that's what he's doing. Steps down, goes aerial, 1 bounce into the fence for a 4.
Well, that's footwork at its very best. Brilliant. Sachin Das has walked out and dictated things in the middle. He sent a warning to the Pakistan bowlers and has not allowed them to dominate. This is the counter-attack innings that has caught Pakistan by surprise. Look at that, inside out. Gets to the pitch of the ball, 1 bounce over the extra cover region. We are seeing a batting masterclass by Sachin.
Pushing it this time. The length has been pulled, smartly so. Also for the spinners, it's a challenge on where to pitch because there's no turn whatsoever. And the batters know it very well. A similar push, this time in the gap. We'll get a single and 200 for India with that.
And this has been a very good fight back by India and the quickest of the ones as well. Balls consumed for 50. That one coming in 39, largely aided by Sachin's innings. Worked away again by Uday Das. They run the first run fast. They want 2. Sent back by Sachin.
Good call there, Sachin. Oh, they wanted to come back for the second. Mind you, why risk it unnecessarily? That too for just a run. Last ball of the over. Into that vacant mid-wicket region. We'll get a single to end the over. 42 gone. India 203 for 5.
203 for 5. Just get a feeling the momentum has just shifted towards India, courtesy to this fantastic partnership. 45 at the moment, looking really good. All eyes would be on Sachin, the way he is playing, how he finishes this off, because he's the one with that intent and the quality and the skill set too. He's made 26 of 21 where the conditions have not been easy. He's just owned it with his shot selection, with his courage, and has supported Uday, who's on 59 of 96, playing like a captain, playing like a leader. Good time to welcome Sohas alongside me. The momentum just shifting towards India.
Thank you so much, Ali. Yeah, absolutely right. Couldn't have come at a better time, this partnership. Ubaid's job can be divided into two. First with the new ball, then towards the end. Full marks for what he did with the new ball. Now the second test begins for him.
And at a time when the two batters are well set and looking really good. So this will be a different test. When he started off the inning, the ball was new. It was doing a bit, and now with an old ball, the ball is not doing much. So yes, definitely it will be a different test for Ubaid.
Half-hearted appeal. The umpire stepping in. I think Uday was frustrated with himself, not the bowler. Still that single's taken. He's probably suggesting, I couldn't see who you were angry at. But yes, Sachin Das from Maharashtra. Now every time he toured to Mumbai or other places, it was just a treat to watch him. Different parts of Mumbai, that is. 2 centuries in the quadrangular. Brilliant strike rate of 115 there too. Just continuing from there.
Absolutely, I just love how he backs his skill set, the clarity that he has about his game, and is brave enough. The way he flicked Zishan over square leg was just a top shot, probably the shot of the tournament that I have seen so far. Zishan has been brilliant, but the way he has owned him is just amazing.
In cricket, they tell you to play the ball and not the reputation. He's done exactly that. Now very watchful, meeting the ball under his eyes. The coach will be a happy man if such a shot is played.
He'll have to go till the end, that's for sure. And if he stays till the 50th over, the score will go to up to 270. We can sense that the vibe is there. The body language of Pakistan players, bowlers just dropping a bit. They need a wicket just to lift the spirits up.
Ubaid's gone wicketless so far. Slower delivery, didn't read it, but only so far. Riaz has pounced the catch. Uday didn't read the slower delivery. And as they say, for a fast bowler, the best friend is the slower one.
Oh, Pakistan needed this. They needed this wicket. They needed to break this partnership, and they've done. Ubaid Shah, very smart bowler. He is. He's realized it. The batter was looking to score runs, looking to be on the front foot. Changed the pace. That's his quality. Very smart bowling. Look at that. He just wanted to go over the fielder. Just not quite connecting it. And a very good catch by Riaz. Much needed wicket. Nevertheless, a brilliant inning by the captain. Uday Sharan will have to go back after scoring 60 runs of 98 deliveries. This one, Shamil, I think, if he gets going.
Abhishek Murugan. inheriting 206 for 6. Big finish required. Sachin will play a part in it too. The captain's departed. Crucial juncture. And runs right away for Abhishek.
Confident start by Abhishek. India would want him to stay with Sachin. 43 gone, 207 for 6. Yeah, the thing that goes in Pakistan's favour is that spinners have been bowled out, so it will be all fast bowlers from here on. That will be another challenge for the batters because they've been brilliant, Pakistan fast bowlers. As we see, Amir been brought back, his bowled three overs left for him, 2 for 34 his figures. They would want to finish well, Pakistan, just to get the momentum going.
This is good field placement. And it also seems like Amir has conveyed his plan to the captain's conveyed Amir's plan to the fielders.
Yeah, it's important to be on the same page, captain and the bowler, because it gets tough when you're not bowling to your field. The captain gets confused where to set the field. That is why you need to be on the same page.
He's drifted down the leg side a little more for his liking. There is protection in the deep though. You can't keep Riazul out of the game. Now this innings becomes all the more important for Sachin now that Abhishek is finding his feet. He's striking the ball cleanly from ball 1. But Sachin, because he's been out there for 24 deliveries, can be the aggressor at this stage. The wind is picking up. While Ali says that only fast bowlers are left to bowl for Pakistan. Then for the batter, he needs to find the direction of the wind and hit it there. Some of the most beautiful and crisp looking shots are getting only singles in reward.
Yeah, Sachin has been very impressive with its shot selection. I think his intent has been pretty clear, just to go after the bowling, and I believe that's how he plays. Just knows that way. But the most important and impressive part has been the rotation of the strike by him. He's not only believing in boundaries.
Murugan sways away. Amir's appealing, Beg's appealing. One for the over. It's important to have a bouncer. It's quite another thing to be sequencing it perfectly so that the batter finds it as surprising as possible. You don't want to leave it too early in the over, or you don't want to leave it too late in the over.
Very well bowled. Change of pace. That's what he's done well, is mixing it up. Wearing his pace, mixing the bouncers and the slower ones. Sensible, smart bowling by Amir. A good spell, good finish is required from him.
Catch it is the call, but who is the question? He hit that shot with a lot of control. Riazullah covering ground quickly. Such an asset to the side. You can place him wherever you want in the field. Loves all directions. 44 overs gone. 2-1-0 for 6.
A couple of 60s here They will be disappointed that they did not carried on to get 100. Others getting 62, they're getting 60. And now all eyes would be on Sachin. Is not out on 29. 6 overs remaining. How many more can India get? That's the question.
The slower deliveries are working for Ubaid. The variations, the prominence of variations propped up with the propping up of T20 cricket as well, where the sole goal was not just to pick up a wicket, but a dot ball was equally good enough at stages.
That's all. We haven't seen much variation from these 3 fast bowlers. They're definitely depending on the pace. Zishan did try some cutters, but we haven't seen those back of the hand deliveries or the slower bounces that bowlers use these days in T20 cricket.
This is pure pace. The ball held its line as well. Sachin looking to open the face of the bat. Ubaid going for an appeal there. Interesting.
Every time he beats a batter, he appeals, hoping that he might get one in his favour. But Saad was definitely not interested. Very well bowled outside the off, some great length also. He wanted to guide it towards third.
Very well played. Just get a feeling that Abhishek was a little late to start for that single from the non-strikers end, and hence couldn't entertain thoughts of coming back for 2 despite Sachin wanting it for a moment.
They should have got 2. I thought 2 was there to be taking very good shot straight. The placement was just brilliant, and absolutely yes, they should have taken 2 from this. But it's that sort of a game, pressure always on you. Abhishek has a role to play. 4 of 7 at the moment. Just stay there with Sachin.
Is there a slower ball loading or no? The slower ball indeed, and this should be catching practice. Tayyab hasn't dropped anything that's come towards him. The roar suggests that it was very well planned. Another batter falls prey to the lack of pace, this time in the form of Abhishek. India might need to reconsider plans of 250 and beyond.
Absolutely brilliant bowling by Ubaid. He pushed him back and then followed up with a slower one. Well, not exactly a slower one, but slower in pace as we've used to see. But good catch by Tayyab Arif. Kept that mid-off inside the circle, and that celebration says it all, that it was important to get this wicket. 7 down. Abhishek will have to go back. 4 runs he scored.
Raj Limbani. He's no mug with a bat. Raj Limbani. Oh, very well adjusted. The lack of room for the batter.
Yeah, not quite high as he was expecting. This one, look at that. He just, the wicket, just wanted to go over the head of the fielder. Not quite timing it. Yeah, that's great celebrations by Ubaid.
Let's save the appeal for the spinners. The fast bowlers roar. This is just brilliant field placements. Staying one step ahead of the batters at this stage is good work by Saad. Another successful over for Pakistan. 213 for 7.
Interesting follow wickets. Every time a partnership is built, Pakistan has taken a wicket. India again builds a partnership, Pakistan takes a wicket. That's how it has been in this inning. You can tell by the scores. 158 a partnership built, 206 they got a wicket, and then 212 they got the 7th wicket. Pakistan has done well, but India will be happy too.
I think the approach in this over will decide where India is looking to go for that crescendo finish by remaining positive. Oh, it's a little difficult if Amir is going to deliver this. Now, it'll be interesting to see if India wants to remain positive and go for a crescendo finish from here. Aim at that 250 plus total. Shoot for the stars. Or will they think at some stage, let's not get bundled out, because still a lot of balls left.
I think they should take the second option, as you said. Just don't get bundled out before 50 overs. Play out the 50 overs.
The reason being, that has its own repercussions too.
Well, they need to carry on. At least now, for the next 3 overs, they can play like that. And maybe for the last couple of overs, they can go all guns blazing. That's what I believe they should do. Because if they lose another wicket here, especially Sachin, if you lose him here at this point, they might not get to 230 or 235. But if he stays, they have every chance of getting to 250. So you've got to be sensible in this last 5 overs.
Okay, not that he was in control, but wants to come back for the second run. Was a little late to convey that he wanted the second, but because the throw was arriving in installments, he was able to complete it easily.
Yeah, Shazib, the man there, you got to be spot on with your fielding. Because it's such an intense game. Every run matter. Good running also, putting the pressure, running in hard for the first run, converting 1 into 2 by pressure.
Oh, this is the slower one. Difficult to get that LBW decision in your favor from that angle. But the slower one almost did its trick.
Absolutely, almost. Ooh. I said pitching outside the leg stump, umpire said.Was. Did it actually.
The margins of our game so fine. Intensity so high. Another shorter delivery. What an over this is turning out to be from Amir as well. He's ensuring that the boundary balls stay away. And it's a good follow-up delivery to what Ubaid was able to achieve in the previous over. A good follow-up over, in fact. Now a ball to go. Can he close it out well? Or with Raj play one of his favourite strokes? Straight down the ground with mid-off up in the circle. No, he wants to go leg side, and that's connected cleanly. One bounce straight into the fence. What a way to finish the over for India. 2-2-1 for 7.
A great pickup. Judging the length perfectly, just clearing his front leg and playing it where there was no fielder. That is great batting. And as you said, great way to finish the over, just to get the momentum going into the next over. It's all about the momentum from here on for India. Even each and every over, you need momentum on your side. 221 with 4 overs to go. They would fancy getting to 250 from here at least.
250 and it's game on. Oh, this is just pure class. Pick the length early and post it beyond the fence. Sachin Das.
Yeah, the length not working for these two batters. They're picking up. Sorry, the bowlers. They're picking up the length beautifully. One more time. Shot up. Just pulled away beautifully. The force behind it. The elevation there also. And a great result for him. Superb batting by Sachin. He will have to stay there. A couple of pull shots and we see a fielder going at deep mid-wicket. That's good change by the captain. Look at the field setting. The fielder was inside the circle, but after these two pull shots, they've got a deep mid-wicket in place now. Great push. Off the back foot. Placement also very good. This is excellent by Sachin. Good game awareness, knowing where the fielder is, picking up the gap, playing it with soft hands. Just an angle bat. Great batting.
What I also like about these two balls is that Sachin's conveyed it to his partner that I, being a right-hander, have an advantage with the wind direction to hit towards the leg side.
Yeah, that's all good game awareness. He knows, thinking about these little things.
And I think this is not just a shot, it's a statement that he wants to stay there longer. He's not mindlessly going full throttle at every single ball.
Yeah, that's what I was hoping that he would do. It was important for the momentum. 40 runs at the moment. 228 for 7 at the moment. The run rate 4.90. Good comeback. Good comeback by Obed. It's been that sort of an inning. It's just turning out to be a great game of cricket. India losing wickets but yet scoring runs. Pakistan taking wickets, yes, giving away runs. Just brilliant game of cricket.
Setting himself for a shot on the leg side, was able to manage. This is going to be a single only. Just for a moment I thought the second was on. What a handy knock this is turning out to be from Sachin. 40 of 33. The good news for India, as far as India are concerned, are the fact that Raj has also smashed a 6. It's not like he's feeding the strike to Sachin. Sachin will take that single. Will he come back for 2? No, settle for a single. Retain strike. 47 gone. 230s on the board for the loss of 7 for India.
.148 dot deliveries. Tells you a story that it was tough rotating the strike. They've been hitting it hard. It was tough placing it. Singles, impressive, 102.
.148 deliveries it's something that will be discussed as well later on the team meetings. But given the situation and the way the pace bowlers were operating for Pakistan, slower delivery. Full tosses are not being timed at this stage. It happens sometimes. As Sachin suggested as he took that single and pinned it on strikers, and this Zishan, the pacer, is bowling slower.
And so as it will be a test for Zishan also, because in the previous game against Nepal it was all happy times. He was coming, bowling, getting wickets. He didn't come till the end of his 10 overs. But now he will be bowling the last 2 overs, and in last 2 overs for the inning also. So it will be interesting to see how he adjusts.
He waited and waited for it. But when he offered the bat, it took a little more time for the ball to arrive. You know it's a very good and slower delivery when even the keeper cannot collect it cleanly.
That's great on his part, Zishan. He pushed the batter on the back foot, followed up with a slow bouncer, I would say. Not exactly a bouncer, but slower length delivery.
Should be taken, and it's Tayyab again. Miscuing the full toss, Raj. The full tosses have rewritten the definition of efficacy. Wicket taking delivery.
It has happened again. India looking good. Pakistan pulling back things. Getting a wicket. It's that man, Zishan. 3 wickets for him. Full toss. It just could not quite connect it properly. Wanted to go over the head of that extra cover fielder. That elevation not quite there. Raj Rimbani, 7 runs he scored. 233 for 8.
Soumya Pandey. Oh, the in-swinging Yorker, but he's overstepped. The front foot has misbehaved for Zishan. And it's going to be a free hit. Good news for India would be the fact that Sachin will face the free hit. Oh, what a good delivery that was, barring the fact that that big front foot of his, well, landing foot I should say, was beyond the line.
And then the good thing for Pakistan, just tailed in a little, so hint of reverse swing also for Zishan. That's a good sign, although for the last couple of overs, but reverse swing, he's getting that.
He's sitting deep inside the crease, expecting the slower one. Elevation just enough. Oh, it's gone go for 4. It's going to go for 4. Tayyab it is. The ball's been following him. But the magnet called Tayyab couldn't get this in the pouch. Sachin survives. But it's a free hit anyways. He wanted it to go for 6. He tried his level best. Many forms of getting him out were suspended. He wanted to go for the big shot and almost got a 6. Do you now, in hindsight, now that you know that it could have never been a catch, should Tayyab have gone for the catch in the first place or just ensure that he was nearing the boundary rope? So parry it in, save that boundary.
Good cricket. Well, as a cricketer, you just can't do that. It's so natural to you. It's coming to you at that height, you have to catch it, regardless of the situation or the free hits. It was just poor on his hand that he could not just hang on to it. As a cricketer, as a fielder, you just don't think that way. You think of catching everything that comes your way.
90% of the time as the ball went up in the air, it felt like it's going to grow wings and go for a big 6. Good slower delivery. I got too excited as well. 240 for 8.
Last 12 deliveries. 240. India, they should be looking to get at least 20 runs. That will definitely give them that confidence and the momentum. How well Sachin has played. 49 at the moment of just 37 deliveries. Much needed inning for the team and for himself also against Pakistan. It always adds up.
.250 on the cards for India. And a very important 50 on the cards for Sachin. Now he's got to bridge the gap between on the cards and on the scorecard here. Slower delivery, wants that single. Gets that single. And now will get time to lift his bat. Very subdued celebrations as he sees the bigger picture. But nonetheless, it's been a half century to remember. Just 38 deliveries coming in at a difficult time. And then ensuring that he is able to convey what he wants to the partner. There's a lot of talking in between after Captain Uday left.
Brilliant inning. One for the team, I would say. When he came, India were struggling, and the rate he started batting at was just amazing. Definitely has pulled back things.
There are reasons to remember a 50. This half century from Sachin Das would be remembered for the counter attack in a high profile game.
Yeah, you called it right. It will be remembered. And if India goes on to win this game, I think this inning will be the key, because he's given them that momentum and the required shift because of his strike rate. They were struggling to get singles or the boundaries, and he did it with some ease.
It's a good result if it's a single at this stage for Pakistan. But just get a feeling that Pakistan should still go for the kill. Amir clearly would be more comfortable bowling to Soumya Pandey at this stage. Again, it's a slower delivery. Amir started off as a pacer, mind you. Slower deliveries become his stock ball. From the advent of T20 cricket, what we've learnt as well is that there are different kinds of slower deliveries. There are 6 deliveries in an over, and there are bowlers practicing 8 variations of the slower one.
But Pakistani bowlers, they bowl those cutters into the pitch as slower ones, not really the back of the hand deliveries.
This is single-handed, but sensational. It's gone the furthest when you compare with all 6s. And it's a one-handed effort from Sachin Das. Pristine timing.
Fabulous. Simply fabulous by Sachin. Just using the pace. Yep, 6 signaled as India brings up the 250. What a way to get it. What a player. What a talent, Sachin.
A shot that's gone so far that it's joined the game adjacent. And it's going to be a different ball. Umpire from the buffet of balls has chosen one that resembles 250 for 8 and 48.5.
Yeah, luckily for Pakistan, they just have to bowl one delivery with that ball.
Oh well, now we've got the old ball back, but I don't see Sachin or the bowler complaining. Expecting the slower delivery, and also expecting that this one cannot be a short ball. Dancing down the track, picking up the single, retaining strikes. Sachin Das. 2-5-1 for 8. 6 more balls to go. Adarsh was able to get that 62 of 81 under difficult conditions initially. He stuck around. Grit and determination have a new synonym in Adarsh. And then when the going got a little easy, was able to accumulate more. Captain Uday chipped in with a brilliant innings. And the crescendo finish is being provided, rather orchestrated, since we're talking about crescendo, by Sachin. Who else wants to join the choir?
This will be an interesting battle between Zishan and Sachin. 58 of 41 and Zishan 3 for 39, two best players from the team.
Height, but fielder underneath. This time easily pouched. Sachin Das had to go for it. Arafat Minaz makes no mistake.
Zishan wins the battle, but not before. Sachin has played a fantastic inning. He had to go after him. He had to go for the runs. Cannot blame him for that. And Arafat has just hurt himself. Look at that, just backing off. Picked up the length. Just not, the force not quite there. The elevation not quite there. And a good catch. Well judged catch by Arafat Minhas. Fantastic inning. Fabulous inning by Sachin. Much needed for the team. 58 of 42 deliveries. 251 for 9, India.
Naman Tiwari. Zishan's got 5 more deliveries to try and find the fifer. He's already found one in the campaign. Almost gets another. Naman's off the mark. In terms of who's the senior of the two at this stage, Soumya and Naman, it's Soumya because he's faced a little more in terms of deliveries. Just a few more deliveries. 34 dots for Mohammad Zishan. 4 wickets and 40 runs that he's conceded at an unbelievable economy of 4.2. This is the reason that every captain wants him in the side. Crucial juncture. Pakistan have found a gem in Zishan. Slow one. The only thing that was fast about that delivery was the run-up.
And that's what these Pakistani pacers have done. Last 5 or 6 overs, they've relied on those cutters, slower ones, smart bowling. Not been predictable. And Zishan, 4 for 41, brilliant. Another day, another performance by him. Really want him to get a fifer. Just to add on the confidence. Got 6 in the previous game. Get a fifer in this one.
Fielder in the deep. Well, take it on the bounce. Shahzeb was sitting deep because it's a final over as well. I think Zishan here has sacrificed a wicket for the side because he wanted to ensure that it's not a boundary in the first place, and hence he posted the fielder deep inside, deep near the boundary cushions. Shahzeb's one of the quickest in the side. He wanted to pounce on that cricket ball, but that fell very short. 2 more deliveries. 254 on the board for India. Cheekiness, and cheekiness pays off. Fine leg inside the circle.
Very smart batting. Great game awareness. He knew it, it's going to be full. Just played with the mind of the bowler. He knew it. Great, look at that. Came in position very early, picked up the length, and had the courage to play that shot too.
going down on one knee, getting into a difficult position against Zishan, who gets that extra bit of bounce as well. You only do that if you have a good dentist waiting. And this was crafty and courageous. A mind reader, Soumya Pandey, who thinks like a bowler too. Tries to do it again. He misses. Big misses. What about the non-strikers? And Zishan doesn't even have to jump to collect that ball. A single to scamper through for Soumya. 259 for 9 India. Kudos to India to have played the 50 overs as well. They were in danger of being bundled out for quite considerable period of play. But thanks to Sachin Das' moxie towards the end, India find themselves at a good position of 259. Would it be par? Would it be enough? Time will tell.
Now Pakistan side, they'll be a little disappointed because they had India on the back foot early on in the inning. But then those partnerships building, and Sachin in the end, as you said, took the momentum away from Pakistan. But still, this is a score that Pakistan would fancy chasing down because the pitch is playing brilliantly. The ball is coming nicely onto the bat. There are 2 batters got 50s in the previous game. 62 for others, 60 for Uday, 58 is where he should be looking at. Sachin played a brilliant knock, just 42 deliveries for him, and gave India the momentum was required. And at a difficult time when they were struggling, he pulled the India out of the trouble, and they got probably where they wanted to be after 20 overs. I think they will take it to 159.
Amir and Ubaid started off well. 2 wickets apiece for them at the end of the day. Ubaid, better of the 2 bowlers in terms of economy. Ali expensive today. Zishan did his best with his 4 wickets. On the cusp of a 5 he stood. Arafat did pick up a wicket. Tayyab took a lot of catches. If only the wickets column could tick because of that too. But a complete team, man. 259 for 9 for India. India lost the 2nd wicket for 46 and they were stumbling, but the good partnerships is what brought back India on the right track. Adarsh and Arshin were able to add 39, but it's that Adarsh-Uday partnership that brought back India into the game. After Adarsh, Rudra and Arshin were able to face the fire of the fast bowlers with the ball swinging a little more than expected. Uday and Sachin towards the end, 48 came in quick time. But the impetus was added by Sachin, who stayed there till the end, with Soumya cooking up 18 in just 11 deliveries and providing momentum. All in all, it's been a great start for as far as India were concerned, despite the wafts, because they held on to their nerve, did not play a false shot. Arshin, whenever the opportunity was presented to himself, drove. But these, after genuine wafts, was able to get that inside edge there, Amir. And that was the end of Arshin. Pakistan were pumped up after the first wicket, and this was a huge wicket. Zishan generating the outside edge. Little bit of swing, but a good catch by Captain Saad. I guess when high fives are difficult, you climb on. Then the partnership started. A sensible partnership indeed. Adarsh and Uday picking and choosing the right deliveries. I thought this shot oozed control as it went for 4. The phase where spinners were being dominated by the men in blue, and the fact that Adarsh chose to base straight down the ground, got to a terrific half century and then ran out of luck. This was a moment of comeback indeed, with Arafat getting the better of the batter. And a very, very lucky catch for the captain. This wasn't a lucky catch. This was pure skill. And then came the phase where India had to consolidate again. The fast bowlers were trying to take control once again. And catches like these helped them even more so. When Uday got to his 50, thoughts of 280 were entertained. The pickup shots There were quite a few. And the inside-out shot is one of his favorites too, but then didn't read a slower delivery. It was important that Riaz didn't pounce on the ball but waited for it to arrive. And Riazullah was on the plan that it was going to be a slower delivery. Slower delivery became the reason for a couple of batters of India at that stage to be finding themselves back in the hut. Ably helped by the left-hander. Sachin Das then provided the big finish, propelling India's score. This was off the free hit. Then propelling India's score over 250 and getting a 50 himself. That was a terrific shot, by the way. That went the farthest despite it having only one hand. Then a little crafty towards the end with a couple of shots. One of them connected, and India find themselves at 259 at the end of their allotted 50 overs. And that means Mission 260 will begin for the men in green. Can they put up their second win in Men's Under-19 Asia Cup, or will India find a way to restrict 259? We'll find out when the reply begins of Pakistan in a moment's time. Stay with us.
Welcome back. Good afternoon. India taking on Pakistan in the men's under-19 Asia Cup. It's the Group A fixture. We're coming to you live from the ICC Academy Oval 1 ground. And after a spirited batting effort, it's over to the Pakistan batters to chase down the target of 259. Put into bat, India had some very fine contributions in the top, middle and low middle order. Adarsh Singh was the pick of the batters who bailed the team out of trouble. 62 of 81 for him. He with Arshan stitched together a fine opening run stand. A little bit of a stutter in the middle order as Rudra and Mushir departed early, but then Captain Uday held fort, got to 60 runs in 98 deliverance, a patient innings by him. And then the finishing touches were applied by Sachin Das. He played a counter-attack innings and got 58 of 42, and in the process took his team to 258 for 9. For Pakistan, 4 for 46. Zishan continues his good run. 10 wickets for him in 2 matches now. He's been the pick of the bowlers and the star with the ball. Amir and Ubaid, as always, turning out to be the men who are making the most out of the old and new balls as well. They took 2 wickets apiece. It's been an even contest so far, and it's now over to the Pakistan batters to get going in this chase of theirs. You're all set for the second innings. The target written on the wall. Pakistan need 260 in 50 overs. I'm Mikhail Vaswani, and giving me company is Ali Yunus. Ali, good afternoon. What an afternoon we're going to have from here on. Anything possible.
Absolutely. You said it right. We can expect anything in this game. It has been that sort of a game. Just swinging either team, either way. I believe both teams will be happy at halfway stage. Pakistan would fancy their chances chasing down the score because the pitch is looking good. The ball is coming nicely onto the bat. It will be up to these two batters to give them a good start. A lot depends in the first 10 overs where this match goes. Shamil Hussain, lots of talent, lots of skill, lots of flair in him. He needs to go big. Pakistan needs him for that good start early on. And his partner with him is Shahzeb Khan. A good inning is required from him. Two left-hand batters, 2 left-hand openers and 2 left-handed batters to follow. So Pakistan have got 4 left-hand batters in top 4.
Well, Naman Tiwari, he can generate pace, movement as well. Was impressive in that first game. 3 wickets for him. He'll open proceedings with the white ball for India. India has the cushion of runs. They have to believe in the fact that they can attack. 2 slips in place for Naman Tiwari. The left arm seamer will be up against the left-handed batter. We're all set for this high-profile chase. India taking on Pakistan. And we've seen it all unfold here. All set for ball number 1. It's playtime. And he'll begin with the loosener as Pakistan get their first runs on the board, courtesy an extra.
Yeah, trying too hard early on. Naman needs to be disciplined, needs to be in the right areas, as suggesting he did get some seam movement. That will happen with the new ball, but can he show the control which Pakistan new ball bowlers did? He'll have to come good. 2 slips in place, that's good captaincy also, giving the opportunity to the bowler to get it right.
Yeah, India was guilty in that first match as well. The seamers leaked too many runs via extras. They need to curtail that. Much better this time, but was it drifting down leg? No, says the umpire. Everyone, all 11 fielders go up, but that's a very good decision by the end of it. Anxious moments here for the batter.
Yeah, seems like it would be going down to leg side. Yeah, definitely it is missing the leg stump. But what a start, what a start. That energy that they're showing, these young boys from India. It's very important that they have the right body language. Shamil Hussain, guilty of playing against the swing. Just play it in the way, that's the way to go. Like what Indian batters did.
That one came in sharply. This time flick towards the square leg region. First runs on the board from the bat. For Shamil, he'll get a couple of runs. Pakistan are up and running.
Now one thing is for sure, if Shamil stays, runs will keep on coming because he's got that flair. He's that typical modern day batter, that intent always there of scoring runs. Pakistan definitely would be hoping that he gives them that required start, because we've been talking about it. It's all about the first 10 overs. It will decide where the match is going. It's going to get very interesting.
Oh yes, the start quite literally may decide the end as well. Pakistan batters can take heart from the fact that this is a good pitch to bat on. One outside off, one down the leg. That's where the Indian seamers need to work on.
Absolutely, this is where they need to control. You cannot give away easy runs. And in the first couple of deliveries, we've already seen a couple of wides by Naman. This can happen to you once you see such a pitch, such conditions for yourself. You can get excited and try a little too hard sometimes. You need to show some control on your emotions, because this is a big match. You can be a star in this game.
Much better holding, it's lying there. Beautifully bowled. You spoke about being a star. I reckon superstar, Ali. You can end up being a superstar.
The stage is set. It's about them. They can perform and be the superstar. But if he continues bowling in this area, he surely will be. Great channel. Just a hint of away swing. It's all about bowling in the right areas and consistently with the new ball, and you will get the success.
What I liked about this delivery, he let it go. The previous ones, each time he's put an effort, it's gone down leg or just about gone a little wavered outside off. This one just about released. Much better into the batter.
Yeah, floater. I think that's what suits Naman. But once you realize there's extra bounce in the pitch, so you try to bang in short or into the pitch. What Zishan was doing. But Zishan is a different sort of bowler, different height, different pace. Naman, I believe, is more of a bowler who would want to bowl up to the batter and swing the ball.
This wicket has stayed true and will continue to remain true till the next 50 overs, and that's where the Pakistan batters need to believe that this chase is very much on. There again.
Yeah, trying too hard. The ball is swinging. All you need to do is be in the right areas. You can cut down on the pace even, but be in the right areas if the ball is swinging. That's where he needs to learn, and learn quickly in this game. Got to show the control and be consistent.
So for Pakistan, we'll want to believe that it's all going as per plan. India will need to just about create some opportunities. This time down the leg, he's not able to settle to a line. Another single. Leg by signalled.
I like the vibe. I like the energy. One thing is for sure, these Indian bowlers and the fielders, they will make it tough for Pakistan. Shahzad and Shamil both didn't score many runs in the previous game, but the good part is Captain Saad Beg scored a 50 in the previous game with Azan Awais. A very responsible inning. But it's time that these two openers step up to the occasion.
He'll have to reload that. Naman struggling with his line. You got to control. I get to hear as many as 4 wides have already been delivered in the very first over. This has been a lengthy over.
Yeah, like somebody needs to speak to him, because we've been talking about the good starts. If you give away easy runs, that will just not put the pressure on the batters, because they're getting runs. Look, they've scored only 2 runs with the bat, but it's 7 on the board already. So you got to show discipline early on.
Much better. Over comes to an end. 7 for no loss after over number 1.
How does Pakistan approach this chase? Will they do it in sessions or say
Raj Limbani to bowl the second over for India under 19. Pakistan are off to a sedate start. 3 wickets for him, best of 3 for 46 in the first game against Afghanistan. Good with his economy as well. All eyes will be on this opening partnership. Ali, how does Pakistan approach this chase of 260?
Well, we've been talking about the starts. They need a good start. That's the given. They need these two to score runs. And then maybe just pace this inning. Just have the little milestones. Get to 50 first, 100 first. Just don't think too much. Just play your natural game.
Well, that's the right way forward. Good start here for Raj. Watchful is Shamil.
Yeah, it's important for him. And as we were talking about how Pakistan should go about this chase, it's all about partnerships. Build partnerships, little partnerships. Because Pakistan do bat till number 8. Remember that. So they've got plenty of batting. And if one boy can get a big one, get 100, it will be easier for the rest of the batters to support him. But one person will have to go big.
Good stop behind the wickets. But that's exactly what happened in the first game. Raj and Naman were just about struggling with their control and line. As many as 5 wides already in the first 7 deliveries.
Yeah, they'll have to be spot on. Look at that, 6 extras, 5 of them coming from wide and 1 leg buys. If they give away easy runs, they won't be able to build that pressure.
Much better. Just on the shorter side here, Raj. Ideally with 2 slips in place, you want to draw him forward.
Yeah, that's the way to go about. Because Raj doesn't have much pace like Zishan had. Zishan could bang in short because he had that pace. Even Amir, all Pakistani 3 paces have good pace. But the time I've seen Raj ball is more of a swing bowler. So you should be looking to ball up to the batter. Pitch it up. Give yourself chance.
Fuller this time, driven, gets the toe end of the bat. But they'll get a single. That brings Shazeb on strike, who's still to get off the mark. He's hardly faced any delivery.
Sometimes it's good if you're on the non-striker end and runs are coming from the other end, just to ease down the nerves, because this is a big game. No matter what stage it is India-Pakistan is always a pressure game. And at this young age, definitely they will be feeling the heat.
Allows it to go. Good delivery as well. Oh yes, the hype around India-Pakistan matches is always next level.
Yeah, good lead by Shazeb. In the previous game, both got out playing the pull shot, similar sort of deliveries. They went after it. But I see a change in the approach from Shazeb and Shamil. They're allowing it to go to the wicketkeeper.
Strong defense there. Very close to his body, right on top of it. And that will certainly help his confidence.
Solid, very solid by Shazeb. The look, focused. You can tell by the body language, by the way they're moving in the crease. Shamil and Shazeb, they want to do well for the country. Because as you said, it's a big game. It's an opportunity to be a future star, a big future star.
Oh, that one came in sharply, almost dragged it on. That's a lovely piece of bowling. Oh, and this is a little bit of sloppy work in the field. And courtesy that, Shazeb gets off the mark in the most unconventional way. But he'll take it.
Michael, what's happening? Seems like India are under pressure. 2 overs gone, 10 for none. Yeah, as you were saying earlier, they should believe that they can defend this score. 260 is a good total on this pitch. But the way they've started, I believe the pressure is on India. It should be on Pakistan because it's difficult to chase. But the way the bowlers are bowling, they're not controlling that swing. Sloppiness in the field. You can tell by the body language. They've got to be spot on, be disciplined.
Naman to continue. Much better. you can pretty much sense the kind of message that has been given to the Pakistan openers. One is don't throw it away. Two, put a price on your wicket. And that's exactly what they're doing, applying themselves, which is so important.
100%. You got to value your wicket. And I really like the approach. They're leaving anything outside the off stump. And that length also. They're leaving on length. Because you don't want to repeat that mistake what you did in the previous game. Both openers losing their wickets on pull shots.
There again, allows it to go. He's taking his time. Shahzeb, they're in no hurry, Pakistan. In India, every now and then asking them questions.
And also they would know that the ball is not, the pitch is not turning. So the spinner, when spinners come, it will get much easier to bat on. Especially Pakistan having top 4 left-handers. So it will not be easy for the Indian if they don't get early wickets. They need to get early wickets, but at the moment they're all over the place. Wides, extras given, sloppiness in the field.
Just as you talk about the wides, Naman dishes out one down the leg, and there's another extra going.
See the noise around the ground. All these players backing the bowler can go away very quickly if you keep on bowling these deliveries. 6 wides already, and we're into this 3rd over. That's where the trouble is.
That's an extra over already bowled. India need to tighten things in the middle, not get complacent. Pulls the shot. Has he got the distance on it? Oh, it just about gets it. Kept the fielder interested. Fielder coming agonizingly close, but that's a home run for the Pakistan batter. Shahzeb was not in control of it. Got a leading edge, but they'll accept the 6 runs.
Definitely not in control. It just went with the motion. It was the pace that carried it towards the boundary. It was a typical top edge carrying it towards the 6. So close. That's the sort of luck you need early on, both sides. But it was Shahzeb lucky.
Fortune favors the brave, Ali. Went for it. Fetched 6 runs. This time in front of the wicket, nicely played.
Yeah, good solid drive shot by Shahzeb. That's the difference. When India were batting, they were very cautious, very careful while driving. But Shahzeb looks good. Confident drive. This is what runs do. You get a 6, just adds on to the confidence. And knowing that Indian bowlers are wayward all over the place, giving away extras, this will also ease up the pressure from Pakistani batters.
This time onto the pads, flicked away towards backward square leg. Very good shot. Sure, they'll want to chance a 3rd for the arm, and they'll do that comfortably. 3 runs by the Pakistan batters. They are looking good in the middle, and they are finding momentum as well.
Very risky by Shahzeb. Placed it too beautifully. Too full, Naman. Not getting it right. Is he feeling the pressure? Because swing is there. Mikhail, swing is there. You got to use it. You got to be in the right area. With the length and the line, both have to be together. You just cannot rely on one. It has to be the combination.
India need a wicket just to pull things back. Oh, that's a much better delivery. Went for that expansive swing outside off. Good over this for Pakistan. 3 gone, it's 20 for no loss. been a steady start here for Pakistan under 19. 20 for no loss. Largely helped by a little bit of wayward bowling. Much better by Raj. He begins well. Well, the Pakistan openers, Ali, have been watchful and very selective as well. That's very important on the surface.
Absolutely. Shot selection to be spot on. Shamil on the last delivery of the last over, he went after that delivery. I think he should refrain from doing early on, especially with the new ball. He will get his opportunities to score runs if he stays longer.
Allows it to go, let it go. Gets the word of approval from the gentleman sitting besides me, Ali Yunus.
Now that's good cricket. Good cricket. You've got to let it go. Because the run rate required is just 5.1. You can always catch up. Because you have that skill, you have that flair in them. But if you lose early wickets, then even the best of the batters can't help. They've got Azan, Riazullah, very talented also.
Flicks it, lays it towards backward square leg. A couple of runs here. Nicely done.
Yeah, great wrist work again by Shahzeb. He's looking a real good talent, Shahzeb. Just needs to carry on. Play a big one. Make it easy for the other batters.
This is a good wicket to bat on, fair to say. If a batter can just spend some time, he certainly can make the most of it. This is a good partnership brewing in the middle. Ah, that was beautifully bowled. That one did move a lot.
Yeah, that's where Raj needs to be. He's getting the swing. Be consistent. Keep the batter guessing. Shahzeb for once just tried poking at it. Lucky he didn't get that edge. Slip is out. Just one slip now. This is what happens when you don't show discipline. The captain stakes out that slip.
Another quick single, yeah. So the Pakistan batters not being troubled at all. Another leg by coming their way.
Yeah, 23 for none. Pakistan would be a really happy team at the moment with this start. We've been talking about it, how important the starts is. We got to give it to Shahzeb and Shamil. He has to go big.
Uses the pace, glides it down third, gets to the other end. The plan is simple. Keep rotating the strike and keep the scoreboard ticking. 4 gone, it's 24 for no loss.
early on because वो control ही नहीं कर पा रहा था.
24 for no loss after 4. India have been a little expensive for their liking. And it's time for some spin. Abhishek Morgan introduced into the attack. The off spinner. 1 for 17 for him. And he'll be bowling to two left-handed batters in the middle who've been tentative, watchful. This is going to be a good contest. A slip in place. Backward point. Conventional point. Cover. Short cover. Long off. And deep square leg. A little bit of a bluff. False start. This is going to be a good contest between bat and ball. And immediately some turn on it, but that's been dispatched through the extra cover region. Short and wide, loosener. And Abhishek has been welcomed with a crisp 4 from the bat of Shamail.
Yeah, width given. And we know what Shamil can do. He's got that flair, he's got that intent in him. And this was asking for trouble any day. Beautiful shot. The placement, just superb. This move from India, bringing in spinner early on, can go either way. But they had to do something because Naman was not showing discipline. He was giving away too many easy runs, wide deliveries, extras. So he had to do something early on.
And immediately pressure on Abhishek, conceding a 4 of his very first delivery. Much better this time, Fuller, drawing the batter forward.
If he stays on, you'll see lots of quality shots. One, that's for sure. He's going to go after the bowling.
Just dragging that length a little back this time around.
Good contest. Abhishek, although didn't start well, but he's made a good comeback. Last couple of deliveries.
Driven. That should be the ploy. Invite him into the drive. Get that slip activated.
Yeah, that's why the slip fielder is there for. Make him drive. Check your length.
Oh, what a catch! Spectacular catch by the Indian fielder Adar Singh. That was travelling as well. And the ploy has worked. The change has worked. India celebrate. Shamail has to depart. Pakistan lose their first in the 5th over. What a moment in the game.
Oh, India needed this. Needed some inspiration. It has come courtesy to a wonderful catch. Shamil will be disappointed. He had a good start. Again, we were talking about just pitch it up to the batter. And he did. Oh, what a catch. One-handed towards his right. India needed that inspiration. Can this be the moment? Yeah, the celebration says it a lot. Shamil will have to go back. He'll be disappointed. 8 he scored. India gets their first man. 28 for 1.
Absolute brilliance in the middle by the Indian fielders. Adar Singh, he was prolific with the bat early in the day. And he's carried that brilliance onto the field as well. A one-handed stunner. We spoke about getting the slip activated. Well, I'll tell you what. He was electric behind. Azhan Awais walks out. 50 for him in the first innings. First match that he played against Nepal. He got that at a strike rate of 90. But this is a different situation and a different team. Short and wide, cut away, straight to the fielder. What a match this is turning out to be. What an over we've just seen. All happening here at the ICC Cricket Academy, Oval 1 ground.
Yeah, great game. It's been that sort of day. It's been swinging both ways. Pakistan again need a partnership because they lost Shamil courtesy to a fantastic catch. This will definitely go down to him. Tossed up, gave it air. Shamil fell for it, and look at that for a catch. Superb, superb. Just don't get any better than this. Others scored runs and now doing it in the field. Fantastic.
Raj to continue. Much better line, much better length. All of a sudden that wicket, they've just put Pakistan on the back foot. Now it's rebuilding phase once again. That's what a moment of brilliance can do in a high profile contest, Ali. They say catches win matches. This could be one of those moments.
Definitely. Just before the catch, India looked flat. But now they're back in the game. Definitely. Because they've got a big wicket. Shamil was looking good. He was looking solid. But as you said, this was the moment.
Has that taken the edge? The bowler takes off. It was more about adrenaline rush and excitement, but what a delivery.
Yeah, this is what one wicket can do. Just lifts up everyone. Look at that. In the right areas. Even the fast bowlers are getting it right now. He was struggling early on, both Naman and Raj, but now he's made a comeback. He's been disciplined, just 6 runs given, but still they need to get wickets. They got one, maybe look to get one more. Azan played a very responsible inning in the previous game. He'll have to do it all over again.
Oh yes, that'll be the key now. A partnership, responsible innings, someone dropping anchor, showing the way. India had as many as 3 batters holding one end for a considerable amount of time, and maybe that should be the similar template Pakistan should keep in mind.
Yeah, 100%. Pakistan should learn from how India paced their inning. Not anyone getting 100, but still 360s. 3 batters getting 60 runs. So yeah, that's how they should be looking at.
There again, just about fending his bat outside off. Yes, take it away.
Yeah, don't do that, Shahzeb. Just don't poke at it. The length again. It comes so natural to the batters. They have to go at anything that they see in their zone. You should realize that it's important that he stays. We were talking about Azan's 50 in the previous game alongside Saad Beg. He scored a 52 and they'll have to do it again.
Gets an inside edge on this. Quick single for Shahzeb brings Azan on strike. So India, after an ordinary start, have just about shown some spark.
I think credit has to be given to the captain for being brave enough to bring in the spinner inside power play, and he was rewarded with the wicket of Shamil. So that's good captaincy, followed by good bowling and excellent catching.
Teamwork, they say, is the best possible recipe for success. This time Azan gets off the mark with a single down to third. Good over here by Raj, good comeback. He's been tidy. 6 gone, it's 30 for 1.
Shamil, the batter out, was brilliantly caught by Adarsh of Abhishek. Shahzeb, Azan, Saad, Tayyab, Razullah, Arafat, they all can bat. And we saw what Zishan can do. He's a big hitter too. So they must believe they can chase down. Length again on the shorter side. Abhishek was rewarded of that length, pitching up to the batter. He should be looking to do the same. Just keep it simple, keep it there. That's all he needs to do.
Much better this time. Draw him forward. Put the bait, throw the bait. Single towards long off.
Too full. We'll just ease it for 1. Azan is very skillful and he's shown maturity too. It will be a huge challenge for them against India. They look confident. Especially Shahzeb has already got a 6, although off a top edge, but it's a good start by him. 13 runs. Can he make it big?
Once again a false start. Just plays the bluff. We have a new mode of dismissal. We need to remember that. Short and wide again. Cut away. It's time in the gap as well. Between point and backward of point. That's a lovely shot. Got into position quickly. Used the depth of the crease. And Shahzeb has produced a brilliant hit.
Yeah, quick hands. Quick hands. It was there to be hit, but look at that. Quick hands, placement perfect. Beautiful result too. Tossed up, just picking up the length pretty early and then using those hands and played it in the gap.
Lets it go. Good cricket, smart cricket here by Shazib. Got a boundary of the previous ball. Good over this for Pakistan. 7 gone, it's 35 for 1. We'll see a change in voices as well.
Surprise factor works nicely. I'm Suhas Vedam, joined by Diyush. Welcome to the Combox, Diyush.
Yes, very good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. India, Pakistan, the bustling cityscape, Dubai. What else can you ask for? Raj has pulled things back in the last couple of overs. He's bowled well. Now he's pulling some tight lines and length. That was a surprising delivery for the left-hander.
Look how quickly Azan resets as well. Oh, going for that drive with the cradle of slips there, waiting to pouch anything that comes towards them.
So he's walked in after the first wicket and he's missed out a couple of deliveries outside the off stump. The ball leaving him on a couple of occasions as well. Slightly iffy against the fast bowler right now.
Very good delivery. This can turn out to be a rewarding line. And Raj has also got this ability to bring the ball back in, which is slightly difficult from that angle, I understand. But it's a skill that he's worked on as well. So many times we've seen it's one that holds its line, that catches the outside edge as well. Everyone getting excited, but the bowler knew there was daylight between bat and ball.
Yes, once again goes back to the short delivery. Cuts away from the left-hander. I think initially the start of play when they were trying to bowl full, but not really controlling the ball swinging. That's why pulled the length back after that. Naman just given those 2 overs after that, he was allowed to sit for a moment. It's the spinner who came in, who picked up a wicket as well. Outstanding catch that was, wasn't it? Talking about a catch, this has been a good take behind the stumps, but it's going to be called as a wide. Adding to the woes, another extra.
Nine extras. The wides column has ticked 7 times. Very sure that the coach would have made a note of this one. Inside half of the bat, single nonetheless. Arshin, he'll be seen in action very soon with the ball in hand.
Sajeev has impressed with his shot selection so far. A boundary of the last over as well. Just rocking back and finding the gap to perfection as well. Last ball of the 8th over, still 2 more overs to go inside the power play. Change of tactics. He's coming round the wicket to finish off this over.
Watches it go, Shazib. With 2 slips in place, watches it go. 8 gone, 37 for 1. The Indian spinner has picked up a wicket, Abhishek. Thanks to that splendid catch by Adarsh. Abhishek Murugan. He's bowled in crunch situations before as well.
And exactly when India were looking for a wicket, he produced one. The ball was dying on the slip fielder when he took the catch. Quite a spectacle. That's a full delivery. He's missed out on a sweep. Massive appeal for LBW. The umpire waits, watches, and nods his head.
Let's hit him on the full, would have missed the leg stump. Umpire unmoved. Just loves to flight the ball, doesn't he, Abhishek Murugan? Doesn't matter if they're just 2 fielders patrolling the boundary rope.
Goes flatter this time around. Yes, his eyes lit up. He missed out on that sweep shot. The ball hit directly on his boot. Looked pretty adjacent, to be honest, at the first go. But the replay suggested that the angle would have taken it away. That's off the outside edge. And save your legs. That's a boundary that will be collected by Azan. The score moves to the 40s for Pakistan. 9 overs comes to an it's 41 for 1.
Nine overs gone, 41 for 1. Naman Tiwari. The man who was found to be this talent in Lucknow did excite someone, but Naman knew it can never be LBW.
Just for the effect. He's come back for his second spell, just 2 overs initially. Was wavered. 6 extras in the first couple of overs that he bowled. All of them wides down the leg side. Now he's bowling to 2 left-handers. You'd like to bowl to Azan at this moment of time.
Very well placed. Such good timing as well. With elegance oozing out of this shot, Azan moves into double figures.
Just allowed the ball to come in. Last fraction of second. Look at the full face of the blade coming in. And that ball raced across the green turf. Again, not able to control his line here, Naman. And he's getting punished. He's gone for 20 already.
Once again, similar line.
He's running in. He's trying to bowl fast. Uncontrollable lines and lengths though. Rather be watchful of what he's conceding right now. Plenty of runs conceded.
Watches it go. Naman has been a little excite-ish.
Another extra down the leg side. And once that seeps in inside your head, it becomes even more difficult as a bowler. And he's an opening bowler for Team India in a crunch game like this. Don't want to be bogged down. Comes back with a wicket, that will be shooting up his confidence a bit.
That's much better. If there's one thing in common between the Pakistan fast bowlers and the Indian fast bowlers and the respective batters leaving the cricket ball, is when every time the ball slightly, or rather that wide, but still within the wide line, the guideline, the batter has chosen to leave it. He hasn't chased the delivery. Irrespective of one slip or two slips, hasn't chased. That's much better from Naman. Good cricket all around. A very compact Shazeb.
Yes, that is bang on money. He's cut down his pace. He's now going to rely on lines and lengths. That should have been the case. The start of this over itself. He went for early runs. He's come back well though into this over. He's fishing for wickets. He's hunting for wickets. This could be a big one if he gets Sajib out. Last ball off the power play.
Solidly defended. 10 gone, 48 for 1. It's time for the second power play. Now with more protection in the deep, Arshin has been thrown the ball. Second game of his 3 wickets. Beautiful economy, 3.6. 3 for 29 against Afghanistan. Can he replicate those figures or make it even better?
Stall lad will get some bounce off this pitch, that's for sure. Got the Player of the Match award from the previous game India played. It was an all-round performance with the bat and the ball. Missed out the bat today. Can he make amends with the ball? Shot delivery outside the off stump, cut away for a single.
Pakistan is scoring at 4.8 an over. Still this game suddenly feels like it's slowed down a little bit.
It's probably the soundtrack of burning tires that we can hear. Things are pretty fast out there, that's for sure.
Is he holding it cross seam? Or somewhere in between, actually? That's too wide. And the curse of the wide deliveries continue for India.
And it also brings up the 50 for Pakistan. Great start in terms of the current run rate. Chase is definitely on. They've lost just 1 wicket.
The conviction with which he plays that drive. Marvellous.
Ashin isn't express pace, so he was happy to go onto his front foot. And then very good looking drive there to get a single. 4 fielders are allowed outside the 30. That's why you'll see a bit of a circumspect approach from the batting team.
Now Arshan Kulkarni, when he was with his earlier coach Harshal Pathak, he worked a lot on the mental aspect of the game as well. That sort of allowed him to mature very early as a cricketer.
And tons of experience as well has come in handy.
Then later, once he shifted from leg spin to pace bowling, which was pure chance, as we told you. Coach Ajay at that time, Maharashtra versus Saurashtra game, Coach Ajay said when Arshan was flippantly bowling pace in the nets that you could actually try this the next day. The rest is history. In NCA, he learnt discipline and the importance of discipline with VVS Lakshman. Every experience shapes the way you become better and better as a cricketer on your skill and mindset.
Watches the batter till the end. Has a top release as well. So far so good. Just 4 runs off this over. Last ball coming up. Have to cut down on the extras, that's for sure. 10 of them already in this first innings.
Ooh, good ball. The crowd finding the voice as well. 11 gone, 52 for 1. Wide delivery again. Aman's furious with himself. The wide delivery is down the leg side first up now. On the off.
Has to back his strengths. He's kicking himself, that's for sure. Because of the performance so far. Has to back himself and come back. Some vigor. Tons of extras.
That's more like it. Naman is not someone who's scared of pitching it up. And Azan loves to drive as well. Now, in between two things that the respective parties like to do, can a mistake be eked out is a different... is what remains to be seen. Who's going to drop the guard first is a different story. Well negotiated. Was ready for that extra bit of bounce. With spring-like motion. Getting on top of the ball. And also stealing a single meanwhile.
By bowling those extras, they have also kind of widened the margin for error. Now, easy singles, a couple more singles will be what they'll be eyeing for, because the required run is just lingering around 5 runs per over. Shahjaib on strike this time.
Just get a feeling that something's got to give. Shahzaib is one of the most patient that you can find in entire Pakistan. Azan has been flamboyant before. The idea to cherry pick the deliveries that he wants to play at, let alone score runs, big runs off. Something that tells you that Shahzaib believes that this target can be achieved if he just hangs around. Quickly to Mushir, who is ready to get into a good position to get the throw in if required.
So you'd like to play a similar knock that Jamsheed played for Afghanistan today. Scored a century as he was anchoring the ship for his team today, with wickets falling all around him. And that kind of allowed the other batters to kind of express themselves when he was out there, holding on to one end, and that's why they ended up scoring 260. As Nepal tried to chase that down on the other ground.
Some deliveries are fun to collect as a keeper. Here's one. Comfortable height. Genuine waft.
Last ball of the 12th.
Catch it is the call. But that has been placed brilliantly. Shahzaib gets the boundary. Yes, there was risk in it, but the reward has been reaped.
Short ball sat up for the left-handed batter. Went for a flashy pull shot. He found the gap and found the boundary ropes as well. 58 for 1 after 12 overs.
Piyush, have you been able to decode the plan that Arshin has at this stage? It's not express pace at the moment, but the line seems to be predictable outside of against Azan, waiting for him to commit a mistake at this stage. But what I also love is the man at catching position at what seems to be short cover. Just like that, he stopped a single.
Yes, he's going to vary his lengths, that's for sure. The ball is shaping in still. It's got a tail. I think a fuller length delivery with a more pace into it should be the plan for Arshin right now. He's bowling hard lengths because of the field setup that is opted out for. Now that catching fielder has gone away. He's onto the mid wicket now on the onside. because he's coming round the wicket. That's a full delivery, and that has been played beautifully along the carpet. It's a gorgeous looking shot, and they're going to come back for the third with the throw from the deep end. It's a little down slope out there as well. Ball runs away quickly.
We were looking at the fence in the morning and that slight dew, not much, and the sun peeping through, reminded of Glamorgan. Now you're using terms used for Lords. Slight slope. Such a sensible cricketer. He'll steal the singles wherever there are gaps, create his own if there aren't, but ensure that the dot balls remain minimum.
This is a solid start for Pakistan, to be honest. Now they require below 200 runs to win this match, 198 to be exact. And this partnership is going on pretty nicely. They want to continue as much as possible. Arshin Kulkarni not producing any difficulties as of now.
The sense of ease with which singles are being pilfered at this stage by the two left-handers. These are not huge wounds for India, but certainly paper cuts.
Have to bring something into the game. Some mind games maybe. Last ball of this over.
The change in length. Beautifully played. That will be four. Naman decided to offer just one hand. Collecting a boundary. Ensuring that they get a boundary at the last ball of the over. And it's happened the second time consecutively. Just showed it the face. I think the beauty of that shot is not trying to hit that hard. And Naman reached it, but still unable to keep it in play. 67 for 1. Thirteen overs gone, 67 for 1. The ACC Men's Under-19 Asia Cup 2023 as it takes shape with good results. Expecting thrilling games, including this one, and ahead. Pandey. He has pierced many a batting lineup. Yet to pick up a wicket. But it was him who held one end so tight that wickets were falling from the other. Today would he be rewarded? I sometimes just wonder, especially when a left-hander is on strike and is striking it so crisply even for a single, that when the conviction quotient with every single and the surety shines through like this, what goes on in the mind of the opposition captain?
Well, definite display of confidence right now, that's for sure, from the batters. And confidence cuts confidence from the opposition as well. Couple of singles of the first three deliveries. And they're looking very comfortable out there because of the start they have got. The pacers did not manufacture any success. It's time for the spinners for Team India.
Quite a different template, Piyush, compared to what Pakistan were able to achieve. They had the batters jumping, swaying into minds. It's called the first half an hour factor. Bowlers are morning people. Bowlers are not night owls. Pace bowlers are morning people.
Especially after a lunch break. Some afternoon siesta maybe. That's swept away very nicely, but there's a fielder fine on the leg side. Another single. The score trickling over and moves to the 70s now.
Oh, well bowled. Still that single's available. Sometimes such clarity from Shahzeb and Azan can stem doubts in the mind of the bowler too. Because no matter where he's bowling, a single's always around the corner. Dot ball. "14 gone, 71 for 1.
Well, the good thing about this partnership, it's come at a very good clip at 5 and over. And that's the heartening sight. And both these batters have batted with great amount of responsibility and alertness. India, if they have to just about control proceedings, need to strike. Abhishek continues. Change in voices. I'm Mikhail Waswani and giving me company Ali Yunus. Ali, this is great rebuilding and consolidation by Pakistan.
Short and wide cut beautifully. Good work too by the fielder. Sachin diving around. They need efforts like this in the field because I believe they're short of a bowler. An X factor is missing. The only X factor I feel is Abhishek, but he's the only one. And he's taken 1 wicket. Other than him, I don't think so there is any bowler who's threatening these Pakistani batters.
Yes, he got that 1 wicket, but what's happened now, both these batters have spent enough time to just about understand the pitch conditions and the pace of the wicket and play themselves in. Easy pickings at the moment for them. Again, short and wide, put away in the gaps. They'll go past the fielder and they'll run away for a 4 as well. Runs coming thick and fast, the odd boundary coming in as well. And Pakistan are on the road to highway.
Yeah, great batting. Great placement. Played it late, played it in the gap. That's quality by Shahzeb. An inning was needed and he is delivering for Pakistan. Look at that, tossed up, gave it air, waited enough to play it in the gap. That's how you played the cut shot. Beautiful batting. The only threat is they're taking him on.
The good thing for Pakistan here is that they're getting that odd loose delivery which they're capitalizing well. India needs a wicket. They need to break this partnership. It's threatening now. There again, quick single. Yes, no, send back. And wisely done so. The last thing, Ali, Pakistan need is a horrible mix-up in the middle. Good over this for Pakistan under 19. 15 gone, 77 for 1.
There's not much difference in the run rate achieved and run rate required. 5.1 is what Pakistan is going at the moment, and the required is 5.2. All they need to do is be sensible, just play normal cricket. conventional cricket, and that should do for Pakistan. Try avoiding, as you said, they don't want a run out at the moment.
Sami into his second. Works that away towards mid-wicket. Easy pickings. Left-arm orthodox spinner into the left-handed batters. Always an easy proposition, Ali.
I always thought that left-arm finger spinner will not much be a threat for Pakistan batters because this plays spin well. And the reason is that because they've got a coach who was brilliant against the spin, Mohammad Yusuf, the head coach of Pakistan. I think that the effect of him on the team is showing in their technique and the way they're approaching the inning. I think well done to Mohammad Yusuf, the way he has managed these boys. The results are showing.
Oh yes, he was solid in defense, sublime in attack, and it filters down from there onto the under 19s, and we can see that as well on display. What a legend, Mohammad Yusuf for Pakistan. What a cricketer. With hardly much turn, these middle overs can just be their opportunity for Pakistan to take full control of the game. That one did show some turn, single down to long off.
I believe a wrist spinner in Indian bowling lineup is missing. Finger spinners are not much effective. We saw that in the first inning. Arafat Minas has a lot of quality and skill, but he was not effective because the ball is coming nicely onto the bat. It's skidding on, and when left-handers facing left armour, it gets even easier for the batters. All they can do is just place it with soft hands in the gap and keep taking the scoreboard, keep rotating the strike. Good batting, good partnership.
"80 for 1, this partnership has really given Pakistan the edge. 52-run stand for the second wicket between Shazib and Azan. High point of their innings in this chase. Quicker one, flatter one.
Yeah, talking about the numbers of the coach, he's played 90 test matches, Mohammad Yusuf, with an average of 52.39. Shows the skill and the talent that man has.
And the appetite for runs and the conversion rate. We can go on and on about Mohammad Yusuf's batting efforts. 16 gone, it's 80 for 1. It's time for a water break.
Current run rate exactly 5. That's where Pakistan is ahead in the game. They're keeping the scoreboard ticking. As we see the change in bowling, Uday now an off spinner. India is looking for that inspiration. Where is it coming from? Who's the boy who's getting them the wicket? They need to break this partnership, which is 52 at the moment.
And as far as India is concerned, this water break may have just come in at the right time as well. It's time for them to regroup, reassess, maybe just rekindle their thoughts and come out with a new strategy. So good break for them because they need to break this partnership. Captain Uday into the attack. Gentle floaters. Another single. Pakistan have settled well into this chase.
Yeah, but the thing that goes in Pakistan's favour is the required run rate. It's in their control, just 5. So they can take their time. They can keep taking these singles. They don't need to go big.
There again, just punched off the back foot. Just goes to show how good this wicket is, how well these batters are also looking in the middle. Hard surface.
He's trying to aim at the pads. So that's what he's looking to do. But Shahzeb and Azan both technically very correct batters. Just ease it for one. Absolutely wonderfully done.
At the moment, it looks like Pakistan will have to do something really silly to lose momentum and the initiative because the bowling is not looking threatening at all at this stage. They have to just keep things simple and just about rotate the strike, just like how they have done this time.
And they're good at it, both Shahzeb and Azan. The way they're placing it, they're playing it with soft hands, finding the gaps.
A delivery that's hardly going to trouble any batter. 17 gone, 83 for 1.
Soumi will continue into his third over. It's way too easy at the moment.
Yeah, it's just about milking runs in the middle without any fuss. That's the best part for Pakistan. India need to produce something brilliant. A magical spell, a magical delivery, a magical catch. They need magic.
Yeah, I could clearly hear the wicketkeeper say, "Ek acha ball." It means just one good delivery. That's all they need, just to inspire the others.
An Indian fan would be saying, "Now achhe ball." 9 wickets is what they want, Ali.
Ideally, yes. You know, just to get the momentum, one would do at the moment.
Nicely driven. Good effort. Gets his hands on it. He'll keep it to 1.
Yeah, that happens when you don't have an X factor in your bowling lineup. You struggle, especially in that middle phase. We've seen that teams do struggle in that phase. With 5 fielders inside the circle, but they're doing it with some ease, these two batters.
Gets a leading edge. No damage done. Another quiet over. Pakistan will accept it. 18 gone. It's 85 for 1.
Pakistan is going to lose this game. I think about the ये था ना. No, he let you down. Just पहला wide वाला था. Medium pace. I won't call them fast bowlers.
Uday to continue. Captain in search of a wicket, played a very fine innings with the bat when the team was under pressure, bailed them out of it, and can he bail them out of this situation as well? He's coming with his gentle medium paces, but how effective can they be? That remains the question. Driven, single to long on.
Mikhail, already we can see that 21 deliveries since the last boundary was hit, but still they're keeping up with the run rate because singles are available. The way they're placing it, just beautiful batting, proper one-day batting.
Again, flick that away. Another single down to deep backward square leg. What can India do to eke out a wicket? That remains the big question.
They can hope that these batters make a mistake because there's no real threat from the bowling.
Driven again. Also the surface has just gotten so good to bat on. Not much turn. Ball coming onto the bat nicely.
That was expected. We knew it that the surface will get it better and better. Oh, that's going down definitely. There was a huge appeal though. Uday thought that it's hitting. But that's the sort of inspiration they're looking for. Any decision going their way, maybe.
Yeah, it was a half-hearted, ambitious appeal, and in the process the batters steal a single as well inside the 30-yard circle. The boundaries may have dried, as you rightly pointed out, but that's not the need of the hour as far as Pakistan is concerned. The driven just falls short of the fielder at covers. 19 gone, it's 89 for 1.
All eyes on Shahzeb. He's looked good for his 40 runs. Azan has supported him beautifully well. 27. Saad, Tayyib, Bras, Arafat. Plenty of batters to come. 89 for 1 at the moment.
Once again, played that toward deep square leg. 9 wickets in hand. 170 runs to win. As many as 180 deliveries at your disposal. The team in green seems to be ahead at this stage. Nicely done.
Yeah, being ahead, definitely Pakistan will take it. But the problem is, there's nothing happening from the bowling side. The body language is going down with every run. They can't even find that bowler who will get them the wicket, will break the partnership.
Nicely driven, 2 runs on the cards, and they'll get that comfortably, and they'll do that. Oh, had that been direct, that would have had the umpire interested as well. Very good throw from the deep. That was a gun throw. Raj Limbani, expect the pacer to bring that shoulder into action.
Yeah, they're looking for that sort of a luck going their way. Direct throw, he had to come from long way. Good throw, good throw. The only part missing was the direct hit.
Inching closer towards the 100-run mark, Pakistan. They've done it without any trouble. Slow off the blocks, a non-striker there. And that throw maybe a bit more flatter. Oh, he had made ground by then. All 4 similar reactions. India was 71 for 2 at this stage. That turned.
Surely did. But can he do it on regular times? That's the question. We'll talk more about it. 20 overs gone, 95 for 1 in Pakistan.
Pakistan winning the toss, inviting India into bat first. 350s all coming in crucial junctures, took India to 259 for 9 in their 50 overs. Zishan once again putting up a brilliant performance with the ball. 4 wickets for him, 10 in this tournament so far. Ubaid and Amir as well, 2 wickets apiece. In the chase right now, Shahzeb and Azan holding fort. Back live. Indian bowlers in search of a wicket. Pakistan have their nose in front.
Still 160 runs to win for Pakistan. 165. Oh, there was a chance at the non-striker end had he thrown there. But it's that sort of a day. Nothing is going in on their way.
Abhishek Morgan there at backward point, just slow to realize which end to throw the ball at. It came in fast. Just took his time. Another single, just a push, a defense, and the ball goes towards long on.
You said 1 wicket, maybe 1 won't help. They need 1, 2, 3 maybe in quick time to make a comeback in this game. But the question is, who will be the hero? Who will get it for India?
Too close to cut on that occasion. Shahzeb. Oh yes, where is the second wicket going to come from? That's the big question right now in front of the Indians.
Yeah, just amazing. We've been talking about it off air also, that India doesn't have a wrist spinner in their run-up in under 19 circuit. A bit worrying sign. Kyle, what do you think?
We'll speak about that on the other side of this over. 21 gone, it's 97 for 1. Fair to say Pakistan ahead as far as the comparisons are concerned after 21 overs. India was 78 for 2. Pakistan with an extra wicket in hand, a 97 for 1. Getting close to the 100-run mark. Ali Yunus takes a break, and just the right time to welcome Diyush Mahapatra in the comm box. Diyush, good evening.
Very good evening. Looks like as if Pakistan have set out a clinic out there. Singles everywhere, and that's the need of the hour. No risk cricket, high percentage cricket, and it's been all Pakistan in the second half of this match. 69 this partnership is worth as well. First wicket fell at 38, and after that it's Sajib and Azan, who's stitched a wonderful partnership so far. Saw me to continue.
Yes, and just like the way, oh, this is poor fielding. They need to tighten things. The Indian fielders have to support their bowlers. There was no run whatsoever. That was Rudra Patel.
Yes, they're also committing mistakes to top it up. Something that Team India would like to get back and work on. What are their options when they can't pick up wickets in the first opening stint of the pace bowlers? Doesn't seem they have too many.
Gives the charge, goes high, and it goes the distance as well. That's a towering hit. It's a home run that will add so much of confidence to this Pakistan batting lineup, and in the process they get to the 100 as well.
What a shot that is. Advanced down the pitch, and he picked the bones out of that one. That went a long, long way in front and over the fence. 100 comes up for Pakistan. What an innings this has been from Sajib. He's 2 runs away from his half century as well.
Okay. This time quicker. Just got his bat in time. Oh yes, what a shot, Diyush. Everything good about it. Footwork, timing, height and distance.
And he caught Somi by surprise as well. Was not expecting him to come down the pitch and hit that shot as well. On the offside will be a single, pushing for the first run. He'll settle for one.
And it's a no ball. I'll tell you what, nothing going India's way at the moment. And a home run, as beg your pardon, a free hit as well on offer. You can't afford to give away freebies.
Extended signalling from the umpire as well. He's rotating his fingers for a minute now.
Because the batters change ends, you can change the field as well. Somi under pressure, already conceded a 6 and now has a free hit on offer. And Azan on 33 will be eyeing the long boundary. Does not quite connect it, goes to deep backward square leg, will fetch a single.
Massive over in the context of this game as well. Current run rate reaching 5 runs per over. That's exactly what was required from the get-go as well. All eyes on this man. He's on 49 not out of 74 deliveries.
Finds the fielder. This is a good over for Pakistan. They get to the 100-run mark as well. 22 gone. It's 107 for 1.
Great stat to look at as an Indian contingent. 61 for the first 50, 63 deliveries for the second 50. They're motoring along as it's Uday who will continue.
That brings Shahzeb on strike. What an innings he's played. And in all of it, he's looked very calm and composed. Wearing a bright smile, he's enjoying himself in the middle. 49 of 75. And there it is, an innings laced with maturity and responsibility. Missed out in the first game, but this time around has told the management that here I am, taking my team through. It's been a very fine innings.
Takes his cap off, raises the bat as well. Winsome smile to go with it. Everything looking shiny and bright for Pakistan, just like the day out here at the ICC Oval number 1 as the barrage of singles continue.
And what a partnership this is turning out to be. 81 runs for the second wicket. Good fielding of his own bowling. India needs a wicket. This partnership is taking the game away from India under 19.
It's one of those times where they have to take desperate measures to get a wicket as well. Short delivery is not going to help. It's going to help the batters score yet another 4. They are just taking this game away from the scruff of the neck.
And they're not missing out on the scoring opportunities. That was a poor delivery. Shot into the pads. And Azan, who's looked so good ever since he's come, has made the most of it. Boundary followed by a single. This is the perfect way to build an innings. I'm sure this will delight the coach and the management as well. Productive over here for Pakistan. 23 gone, 114 for 1.
Team India looking for options. They've thrown the ball back to Raj, who's come back for his second spell. 4 overs 10 runs before this. He's going to bowl to Azan.
That's a lovely delivery. The wicketkeeper goes up. Umpire unmoved and the bowler just not interested. Raj is walking back to his run-up.
Yes, the keeper got excited. And every chance he'll get, he'll appeal for it because they desperately require a wicket. These are the shots played by Sajeev Khan in his half-century knock today. 4 boundaries, 2 sixes, couple of beautiful-looking cut shots. That was one of them to find the gap to perfection. This was the big 6 that went over the side screen. And a stupendous knock to get to his half-century. That too in a crunch game like this.
Oh yes, an India-Pakistan game garners attention world over. It's the match watched with a lot of anticipation. Comes in with a great amount of suspense and anxiety as well. And when you thrive in these pressure situations, that's where the hero in you is born. And quite a few heroes today from both the sides. They certainly made a name for themselves, but the end result will be to win the match for your country. Again, nicely guides that to third.
Yes, they're pretty much on course here to win a match. These guys have a long career in front of them, almost 2 decades of cricket coming in front of them. They are going to face the Indian cricket team. A lot of times works well to start off the way they have started off really well today here. As Azan is also kind of chasing his half century. He's moved to 41 not out, or 51. Aggressive intent thanks to him.
Slow one this time, driven through the extra cover region. Abhishek Murgan keeps it to 1. India trying everything they can. Uday Saharan rotating his bowlers every time. The new roll of the dice has been tried out.
Just can't find a way to pick up a wicket. They've been less threatening with the bowling attack today. And 260 seems like a very low total now. India had to labour in the first innings to get to that mark. Doesn't seem like it's the case with Pakistan right now. It all seems pretty easy, no risk. Singles are coming, boundaries are coming as well. Somebody has to produce something special from the men in blue.
Another slow delivery. He saw that early, Azan. 24 overs completed, 116 for 1.
Change in bowling. Mushir has been given an opportunity outside the off stump. Dealt with the similar result. Single taken.
What's working in Pakistan's favour is that quite a few left-arm orthodox spinners are bowling into Pakistan's left-handed batters. It's just about making it easy for them as well. And with hardly much turn, this is turning out to be an easy batting effort. Of course, you have to put in all the concentration and focus. But they've applied themselves well.
Oh yes, the coaching staff, the management looks really happy. Clapping for every run that is coming their way right now. It's been all Pakistan in the second innings. Some field changes for Mushir. Takes that fielder to the leg side, balls it way outside the offside. And it's been cut away. Intentionally. Finesse with that shot as well. 3 runs taken. Outstanding stuff from the men in green.
Great commitment. Wonderful running between the wickets. Great coordination as well between these batters. They've complemented each other so well. That was wideish. Just used the pace of the ball. And that was good running as well.
Played it very late. Saw that fielder coming off and going to the leg side. That opened up the opportunity to play that late cut. 3 runs taken. The leg umpire having a word, and suddenly it's a no ball signalled. Well, it's going to be interesting to see why that no ball was given by the leg umpire. Which means this is going to be a free hit for Shahjaib.
Nicely bowled, right underneath the bat. Good comeback here by Mushir. Never easy. With the field up in the circle there. Lead off. Short and wide, cut away. Protection in the deep. Kulkarni will keep it to 1.
Just that one delivery that is slowed it in the air, otherwise flatter trajectory from Mushir. 6 runs of this over as well, without too many risks. Make that 7 to end the 25th. Halfway through the second innings, Pakistan 1, 2, 3 for 1.
Limbani to continue. It was impressive in his last over. Into his second spell, India in search of wickets. Pakistan have kept 9 wickets intact in this chase. They need 137 runs. Looks to go for that expansive drive over covers, inside out.
Yes, Azan might look for some shots here. He's on 45 not out though. I'd want to get to his landmark score before playing some expansive strokes. Raj has been miserly with his economy, but hasn't picked up a wicket.
Nicely bowled. Unfortunately, Raj has not got that support at the other end from his contemporary in Naman Tiwari. That's why when you hunt in pairs, they say. You have to complement each other.
It's such a game of partnerships, isn't it? Partnerships between the batters, partnership between the bowlers, even the keeper and the bowler partnership we know about. And there's a partnership in the comm box as well. Hunting in pairs, single taken.
Talking in pairs, speaking in pairs. Shahzaib and Azan, they're putting up a batting masterclass. And how to play on all sides of the wicket, how to pace an innings, how to construct a chase. Teenagers showing so much of maturity. What a sign for Pakistan cricket.
Full delivery straight down the ground. Quick run taken as well. Skedaddles for that single. Sajib. The partnership moves to 97 not out. Unbelievable stat in a game where they're chasing 260. Quick calling and fast running between the wickets.
They've batted very well together. The understanding has been great. Running between the wickets. No confusion at all. .97 and 132. It's come in quick time in context to this game and the target. Full picked away, played through the extra cover region. Work to do for the fielder Abhishek Morgan. He'll keep it to 2. Runs are coming easy right now for Pakistan, and they seem to be in overdrive mode.
26 gone. It's 127 for 1 Pakistan.
Runs just about coming in singles. Batters are playing through the line in front of the wicket, sometimes using the depth of the crease, going behind the wicket. That brings Azan on strike. It's too short of a well-deserved 50.
They've marched all over the Indian bowlers. 99 the partnership as well. Late change in the field. I think the fine leg field has been moved slightly squarer. Full delivery straight to the fielder.
Single towards long on. The 100-run partnership comes up between these batters. What an association. And what a time to bring it as well. India-Pakistan match, team in trouble and 29 for 1. And Shazeb and Azan say, let's turn things around.
Seems like India has no clue what to do out there. It's been the case for the last 45-50 minutes. Another single. They're just manufacturing singles out of nowhere. Azan now will take strike. 49 not out.
And this is where I feel India needs to do something different. Maybe attack, think out of the box, put up a unconventional field. Just about apply pressure. You've got to force a wicket now. Another dot delivery.
Didn't even see that drive in the second innings. Nobody chatting and chirping around the batters. No mind games, nothing at all. It's been dead silent from the Indian team. As Azan wants to pick up a single, doesn't. It's the end of the 27th. It's 130 for 1. Still 130 required of the last 23 overs.
Abhishek Murugan comes back into the attack. India in search of wickets. At the moment, it's one-way traffic. Pakistan calling the shots. Shazib and Azan have been brilliant in the middle. Again, at an easy pace, punched off the back foot towards long on for a single.
.49 not out of 65. All eyes on this man now. Abhishek, the bowler. And he's going to get to his half century as well. He's been driving and vibing all throughout this innings. And a much deserved half century.
His second half century in as many games. That shows the consistency, the appetite for runs. Young Azan is lighting up this tournament with his class and carnage in the middle. 66 balls for his 53-4. It's been a patient one. This time Shazib gives the charge and goes over high and handsome. Pakistan dictating terms in the middle and getting closer to the target.
Abhishek just giving it that extra flight. Comes down the pitch and gives it the full Monty. Sails over the head of the long off fielder. He was just a mere spectator. What a knock this has been. What a partnership this has been. 110 not out, this partnership. Bowler does well in his own follow through.
India have a problem and they need to arrest the situation as early as possible. Gives the charge again. He's not quite middled it. Fielder coming underneath. He'll take it. India strike. This is a big wicket. Mushir with the catch. Abhishek with the wicket. And danger man Shazib departs for 63. It's all happening here at the ICC Cricket Academy, Oval 1.
Some spark in the bowling attack as Abhishek picks up the second wicket. All the 2 wickets picked up by this man himself. Once again giving him the charge, getting it off the inside half of the blade. And a wonderfully judged catch in the deep. They wanted to celebrate so hard. There goes the second. Shajib Khan departs after scoring a well-made 63 of 88 deliveries. 4 boundaries and 3 sixes constituted in that innings.
Captain comes to the middle. Saad Beg, joined by captain in the com box too. Welcome, Adi.
Thank you very much. Is this the moment India were waiting for, to get some inspiration?
Seen this so many times in cricket that a partner reaches a half century, a well set batter thinks now is the time to attack. Murugan, patient, persistent, generating a shot that did not have timing, and a wonderful catch by Mushir. Celebration says it all.
Absolutely, they needed this. 138 for 2 at the moment. Shazib played a brilliant knock off 63, but he just could not quite finish it. Abhishek, the only threatening bowler, getting 2 wickets. Just looked threatening for the batters, otherwise it has been flat from India. And the worst part for India is that Saad Beg, the captain, has scored a 50 in the previous game. He's also similar to Azan and Shazib, technically very correct, very responsible man.
It's important that India keep the pressure on at this stage and ensure that the required rate pushes past 6 at least. At the moment it's 5.5, but remember, Pakistan have been scoring runs at 5 and over. It's important that India with fielding effort of this kind, Mushir has been in the limelight recently. It's important that India with a fielding effort of this kind make 122 more runs look very, very big, at least till 135. When you put in those dives, save those singles and twos, you balloon the target required.
Yeah, they need wickets. It's that simple. They might not be able to defend it by not getting wickets, because we do have lots of quality line, more batters to come.
I understand Pakistan bat deep till 8, and then the 9 and 10 take offense if you call them a tail ender.
Yeah, you should have seen how the bowler batted in the previous game, Mohammad Zishan, 8 ball 22. He hit some big hits, and he has that ability in him, the skill to hit big, so they can send him any time. But at the moment, you just need to play normal cricket, basic cricket, get your basics right. And Shahzeb will be disappointed with that shot selection. There was no need of that shot. Yeah, the trouble for India is that Pakistan batters can take their time, because the run required is just 5.67, and in this modern day, this is not much to chase. So they can play out few dot deliveries, take their time, just control their nerves. And that's probably what they will be thinking, that it's all right, you've played 3 dot deliveries, just stay there, because as long as Azan stays, runs will come. That's not a problem. And it's good that the captain Saad has joined him. He's a good batter too, sensible, mature batter.
The umpire is a little unhappy. It's important that the condition of the ball is not altered by deliberate throwing. One was a part of the celebration.
Good umpiring, just keeping everything in control, just checking everything. That's all what you need to see. 122 more runs. Very solid by Azan. It's a good comeback by Naman. He was all over the place in his first spell, making a comeback, looking to get a wicket. But credit has to be given to Azan, the way he has handled the situation. Brilliant at this young age, showing maturity, responsibility. He wants to do it for himself, for the team. For Pakistan, they would want him to carry on, get another 50 runs, get 100 for himself. Just waited enough for the fielder to dive and the ball to cross him. Good cricket, sensible thing to do. 121 more runs required of 21 overs. 29 gone, 139 for 2. Seven bowlers used, only one getting wickets. That's Abhishek getting 2 wickets for 27 runs in 5 overs. Other than him, nobody has really impressed. The economy also on the higher side. No X factor, that's what I believe in this bowling lineup. Just Abhishek. Oh, beautifully swept. He will get a boundary. He's making it look so easy, Azan. Onto his leg stump and placed it beautifully. That's the quality this boy possesses. Focused, commitment level 100%. And he's been helped by some poor bowling too. This is always asking for trouble. 55. If we talk about inning boundaries, 9 fours and 3 sixes for Pakistan. Tossed up. Yeah, that's one way of doing it. Abhishek giving it some air. Just wanting Azan to go for that big drive. India at the same stage were 128. The loss of 2 wickets. But Pakistan had that X factor in that bowling lineup, the flair, the pace behind them. I believe that's missing in India's bowling lineup. And it has happened after a long time that we're seeing India's bowling lineup being this flat. We've seen some quality bowlers coming through the system. Oh, this is in the air, but over the head. Beautiful shot, beautiful batting. Amazing game awareness by Azan. He knew the fielder is inside the circle. Played it over his head. Fantastic stuff. Look at that. Pitched up. Always asking for trouble when you have mid-on inside the circle. It's just great batting. It's that simple. He's taken 2 boundaries with minimum risk in this over. Up, up and over. There is a fielder. It might not get there. It might not get there. The captain might have to talk to Azan. Just be careful. 30 overs gone, 148 for 2. Pakistan won the toss, invited India to bat first. 259. We all thought that might be a good challenge for Pakistan's batting. Adarsh, Uday, Sachin all getting 50s. Zishan on the other hand getting 4 wickets. And in reply, Pakistan chasing it with some ease at the moment. Just 112 more runs to win of 120 deliveries. Ugh, be careful. Wide signal. He didn't like it, because he thought Azan might have chased it. Have a look at that for an extras. 11 wides. And doing it with new ball, I think that's where India were very ordinary early on with the new ball. They needed a good start, but lots of wides given early on. And now they're struggling. Good cricket. Just play it towards third. Soft hands. Guide it. Very good cricket by Azan.
Pakistan would be mighty pleased by the fact that 150 up with 8 wickets in the bank. Cut hard. Just love the clarity with which certain shots are played, even if it's a dot delivery.
A good technique also by Saad Beg. He played it into the surface. Didn't look to hit it hard over the head of the fielder. That's maturity at this young age shown by Saad Beg, the captain. And he's the right man to be in the middle with Azan, the captain. And you can tell by the shot he attempted into the ground. Beautiful batting.
Naman with the older ball needs to find a new trick, it seems, because batting's getting more comfortable because the surface is unresponsive. in terms of bowling in certain areas, which wasn't the case when Pakistan had the ball in hand, especially the pacers of Pakistan had the ball in hand. The surface did a bit at that time. The time of the day matters.
And also it was pretty disappointing watching Naman and Raj bowl the new ball. They wasted that new ball. They bowled away too many wayward deliveries, too many wides early on. Because with this pace, they needed to be spot on with the new ball.
It's so true. Where do India look for inspiration at this stage? They've picked up a wicket, yes. Saad is a new batter, yes. But still, it's Pakistan who are in the driver's seat because of one good partnership.
Yeah, maybe they can set some attacking field setting. Bring in the cover fielder also. Invite him to go over the head of that fielder. Bring in mid-on, mid-off, up in the circle. Let the batter take the risk, take the chance of playing it over the head.
One for the over, says the umpire. Well directed by Naman. Bouncer has become a two-edged sword, isn't it? If it gains a little bit more height than required, can bear repercussions for the bowler.
Yeah, as I say, if you want to bounce a batter, it has to be towards the helmet. That's where you want to be as a fast bowler. The direction should be towards the helmet. That's where the bouncer is most effective.
The ease factor that's crept in certain shots can be worrisome for India and bliss for Pakistan. 31 gone, 152 for 2. Abhishek Murugan. Oh, there wasn't a run, but the throw was wide as well. Mistake by a Pakistani batter compensated by an Indian fielder. We're back to square one.
That's the last thing Pakistan need, a run out.
In the air, but in total control as he squeezes it past the fielders. Despite the dive, it'll go for 4. Soumya Pandey, rather than pushing it back into play, he pushed it towards his toe. Momentum carried it beyond for 4.
Great shot that. Great shot. Lots of wrist involved. And the placement, look at that. All wrist over the head of that extra cover fielder. And it has been that sort of a day for India where nothing has gone their way. Some other day he would have flicked it to his partner. But not today. It's not happening for them.
Slightly wider of the crease he came, Abhishek Murugan.
He's trying different things. He's wearing the pace also. But the pitch is so flat that it's just not helping him. India need a pace bowler. They need to add some pace if they have to win this tournament. Because we know these conditions, they suit pace bowlers, extra pace. 130 bowler, 35 bowler. Who can get some bounce out of this pitch. Because early on, when Naman and Raj bowled, they had more swing bowlers. They were floating the balls, pitching it up. But maybe you need somebody who can bang in short, scare the batter. That's what you need.
Someone who doesn't shy away from bowling nasty bounces, perhaps. I've seen Raj Limbani do that once. And Naman Tiwari can do that too. Very aggressive. 157 for 2.
did try, but I seriously think they don't have that much pace to scare the batter. You need to be express pace, like Zishan is, or Amir is, or Ubaid Shah for Pakistan is. That's what is missing, the pace in Indian side. That's why they're struggling on these conditions.
Isn't it interesting? Some of the names that you took were resorting to slower deliveries towards the end because that's what was causing more troubles. Started off as paces, then the stock delivery changed to the slower ones. But once again, according to the situation, according to the team's needs, that is cricket for you.
Yeah, that's game awareness. What is required at what time, what needs to be done. And I'm really impressed by these boys, the bunch of Pakistan cricketers. They've shown maturity. As you just mentioned, just slowing it up with the pace by the end of the inning. And then in the second part, Azan, the way he has managed, and Shahzeb shown responsibility, shown maturity. I just want him to carry on and get 100.
Slapped hard, bit off in place. Once you beat him, 4 guaranteed. There was so much pomp in that shot. Runs required less than 100 now. And Azan's inching towards the same figures. There is one for the taking.
Fantastic batting, all I can say. Pitched up. Got what it deserved. Poor bowling. Simple as that. Not to a batter who's well set on 71. You can't bowl him there.
The pitch suddenly has become very unresponsive. What does the curator give it now then if it's unresponsive? The CPR?
This was supposed to happen. We all knew it. That this will get better and better for batting as the match progresses. India should have planned accordingly. Should have maybe added another pacer. Well, I thought Pakistan should have added another one. They have 3.
Another one?
Yep. That's what I would want.
You look through the camp and say, alright, who can bowl fast and slow?
Pakistan do have an option. They do have another seamer in their lineup. Maybe in the coming games they can add one more. And then look what happens.
Naveed Ahmed Khan? Oh, Khubaib Khalil. Oh. No feet movement. But of late, there's a certain Glenn Maxwell who said footwork is perhaps a little overrated in that crazy innings that he played.
Yeah, using his hands. Saad big. As you said, no footwork. This can happen because there's no movement whatsoever. The ball is coming straight with the angle, so you can afford to use them. Not where the ball is swinging. Mind it. Only where the ball is coming straight with the angle.
He's got to conjure up some magic here, Naman. In the recent test matches held in Pakistan, we saw pitches flat as they can get. After the international fixtures were over, it's these boys who practice there too. Must have made them mentally strong.
Yeah, the best part was the camp before this Asia Cup. It was held in Karachi, and that pitch, the sport, they have got some bounce in it. And I'm glad the preparation was done in the right way, and this coaching staff has done a real good job. First in picking up the right 11, picking up the right 15 even, in fact, and then the right 11, picking up the right men for the right job, and then these conditions suit these players. That's the best part for Pakistan. Zishan getting the best of the pitch, Amir also, Ubaid also. So all these conditions suit these bowlers. That's where the difference is between Pakistan and India.
Mind you, for a long time the senior side was calling this home as well, Dubai. There's always knowledge permitted to the youngsters. Just love the fact that singles are being stolen too. Crisply struck. He wants 2. He's called for 2. Don't think it's available. That's a good throw. Will settle with a single. India needs something that can lift the whole team up. 33 overs gone, 165 for 2.
Azan Awais, 73, not out. Earlier it was Shahzeb with him. Now it's the captain Saad Beg. They need to finish it off. The run rate at the moment is 165 for 2. The run rate required is 5.6, so not much of the difference there. They've got Tayyib, Riazul, Arafat to come. They all can bat. So can Zishan. We saw that in the previous game.
He got promoted up the order.
So another thing that goes in Pakistan favour is the coaching panel they have. Starting off with Mohammad Yusuf as the head coach. Then we got Rehan Riaz, he's very experienced domestic fast bowler. Then we got Masroor also, his assistant fielding coach, very good. Mansoor Amjad, who's played for Pakistan under 19s in the World Cup. And they prepared the team well. We can tell by the performance that just the confidence this team has. So well done to all the coaching panel too.
Arishin. As far as Arishin's concerned, it's not express pace, but he can hit the right length. But on a surface that's not asking many questions, the ball's coming onto the bat nicely. I think he's going to resort to the slower deliveries, the cutters. Try and trouble the batters by making them lose their shape if they play a shot. That went really, really quick. Good work by the fielder in the deep. He's kept it down to a single. The throw was a little wayward. But Pakistan have decided no drama required. Azan and Saad stick to a single.
Absolutely. You said it right. No drama required. Yeah, you were earlier talking about the variation that Indian bowlers can use. But I believe for variations to be effective, you need to have pace again. Just the surprise element. Because that's what I believe, that if you have pace, then you surprise the batter with the slower one. But if you're a medium pacer, that won't help much. Like this. See, that's not going to help. These are easy pickings for the batters. The ball is coming nicely onto the bat. It's an even pitch. So this pace will not trouble the batters.
So you want someone to hurry the batter?
And also somebody who can bounce them too. Even with this pace, bouncer will not be effective. You need to have pace behind you to have those bouncers effective. Because with this pace, if you bang and shot, he'll be pulled or cut. That's not going to work. It will be easier to negotiate.
There's a man at square leg and no one behind. To be bowling that bouncer as a medium pacer, it's going to be a little tricky. There is some long off in place now. Sweeper will ensure it's only a single. (93-98) is an equation well in control with 8 wickets in hand for Pakistan. The coaching staff would be telling them the buzzword in the camp is partnership. One more partnership. As far as India are concerned, they are looking for magic. They're looking for not 1 but 2 wickets. But as cricket says, the cricket gods bless you if you pick one. You always are in with a chance to pick another. Oh, he was a little late to realize that was going to be him to fetch the ball, but he still made up for it. It's only a single.
Way too easy for the batters at the moment. Way too easy. Just 92 more runs required, as you said. Not 1, 2, maybe 3 more wickets required for India. 74. What an inning. What an inning. Scored a 50 in the previous game. The way, the ease that he has shown in finding the gap and placement has been the quality of Azan. .92 required as players take drinks. ये पैड करके बैठा रहे तो ठीक है, सही रहता है पैड करके बैठा रहे. Wherever you say. Wait for another 92. Wait for 92 more runs, please. 92. I'm just holding my breath, sir. Just 92 more runs. Guys still know a couple of wickets. But the problem is, how are they gonna get it? एक भी होता ना, मैं कहता actually maybe a toss to win. Both sides. A toss to win. Seriously, मैं आपको बताऊँ, ये वाला मैं भी जीत जाता हूँ, मैं बॉलिंग कर रहा हूँ, this bowling 300 करवा दूँ. Biscuit? No, thank you. आज तो खाना बनता है. Cake with the red cherry on top. देखो कभी-कभी ऐसा मौका मिलता है ना, अभी हम कम नहीं है, इसलिए कभी-कभी ऐसा. ये लड़के आगे जाने के लिए कभी-कभी जो ऑस्ट्रेलिया में आ रहे हैं ना T20 वर्ल्ड कप में, वो बहुत बुरा खेल रहा है. राज एक 28 स्ट्रोक बैकफुट पे सीधा छक्के. वो मैच ने बहुत तंग किया हमें. राज फार्मों में तंग किया उसने. जैसे हम लोग उसमें बहुत तंग किया. वो हम मेंटली तौर पे जीत चुके थे. हाफ वे थ्रू ही वॉन. सही बात. यार वो बहुत well, nobody takes it seriously. He's doing it for the public, not him. He's got to do what he's got to do.
Make or break moment for India, as Pakistan comfortably stay in the driver's seat despite losing the second wicket. 92 of 97. Wait a minute. Arishin, while practicing, bowled one leg spin.
Yeah, maybe try doing that.
Old
Maybe.
habits die hard.
Try something different. Can he be brave enough? Because if he gets it wrong, it's going for a 6. He has to be very accurate if he tries to bowl that leg spin slower one.
Single to end the 34th. 169 for 2. Abhishek Murugan. He's picked up 2 wickets and he's the only wicket taker. It's just that this game's getting into a situation that gentle nudges for singles would do the trick at the moment for Pakistan. Not much risk required. As far as India are concerned, proactive captaincy required from Uday. Catch it was the call. It was in the air. Excruciatingly close for the Indian fielders as well for it to be not called a catch.
Yeah, proactive captaincy and some luck. That's what India needs at the moment. Because any other day, this would have definitely gone to the fielder. Great placement. Great running also. Running one hard and good fielding also. Good cricket all round.
A polite sorry from Saad to the keeper, because Saad knows how it feels to be behind the wicket as well. Collecting throws like these with a batter obscuring. Change in field. No, Uday has second thoughts.
See, that's where the luck factor I was talking about. In the Indian inning, there's a batter got out similar way.
Saad didn't even require the gloves. Caught it between his legs. Oh, inside out. Tried his level best to parry it in play. It's a pity that it's gone for 4 despite that effort. But Saad will rejoice it.
Oh, he hurt himself. But that was a good effort. But what about the shot? Just giving himself room, playing it over, extra cover between, long off. Great effort. And just when he fell down, maybe just twisted his arm or something. That's what it looks like.
His services would be very much required. He's a key component of the Indian side, Naman Tiwari. 35 overs gone, 176 for 2. Naman Tiwari nursing an injury, but still not bad enough that he has to go out. Now with 84 required and 90 balls to take you through the next phase of play for about 7 overs. We have Diyush and Mikhail in the com box.
Thank you so much, Suhash and Ali. 15 overs of the game still left. Pakistan very much in control. Azan moving closer to the 80s. He's on 77, not out 96. He's paced his innings pretty well, one would say, in this one-day knock. Mikhail Vaswani joins me in the com box as well.
Good evening to all of viewers. Thank you, Diyush. Pakistan calling the shots, looking good. 8 wickets in hand. 83 to get. Everything going their way. Nicely cut. Fielder gets some hand on it. That's Abhishek Murugan. Keeps it to 1.
Indians are starting to feel jitters. It's a make or break situation right now. This is the phase of the game. If they even want to come back, they have to pick up wickets and in quick intervals as well. Just under run a ball to win this match for Pakistan. This man has impressed everybody with his batting antics. Arshin Kulkarni bowling the same line and length for the last 3.5 overs. Nothing working for him as well.
Nothing working for India as well, Diyush. They've tried everything. Rotated bowlers, brought their best in the field. Pakistan have just about controlled proceedings in the second innings. Fuller driven through cover. That's a very nice shot in the gap, bisecting the field, and that'll race away for a 4. What a shot from the bat of Azan. He has been a delight to watch.
Oh, he's completely measured Arshan Kulkarni. That was full wide. He gave himself that space outside the off stump. Laid onto that drive. No chance for the D fielders. Moves to the 80s. What an innings this has been.
Indeed, what an innings it's been from him. Flawless. No chances at all. So good in front of the wicket. Kept an eye on the scoreboard. Paced his chase. Held fort. Dropped anchor and accumulated the runs. Brilliant. There you go. Very close.
Sudden gust of wind flowing across the ground as well. Has to be some sort of a divine intervention for Team India if they have to make a match out of this one. Otherwise, this is all Pakistan. Last ball of this over.
Gets his foot in just the right time. It certainly saved a couple of runs there. Oh no, it still goes past him. That's how firmly it was struck from the bat of Azan. He's getting everything right this evening.
Bit of football skills there from Arshan Kulkarni, but he's managed to ricochet that ball towards the boundary ropes. 186 for 2 after 36 overs. Seven bowlers have been used. They have tried out all their resources. None have worked except for Abhishek. He's picked up the only 2 wickets of this innings. Yet another partnership which has haunted Team India. 48 not out between these two. And almost 36 runs came off Azan's bat. Tells about the prowess this man holds in this batting innings.
Oh yes. Partnerships was the key. They had to play to a plan and Pakistan have just done that. Change in bowling. Swami Pandey introduced into the attack. 5 overs, 24 without a wicket. Can he work some magic in the middle? That's how easy it has been for the batters. Just play through the line and get to the other side.
Yes, there seems to be no real magic involved in this game for Team India. It's plain and simple professionalism from Pakistan when it comes to chasing down the runs. .86 not out of 1 or 2, just 14 away. Deserves a century, the way he's played today.
Another quick single inside the 30-yard circle. Just wonder what can India do to maybe just bring themselves back into the contest. They're just running out of ideas.
They've also seemed clueless in the last 5-10 overs, except for that opportunity which was given by Sajib. The catch taken in the deep mid-wicket. 50 partnership comes up as well, but that single. So yet again that partnership from the left-handers that has troubled. They just never seem to find a way out of the situation. Off the outside edge, deliberately played. Might collect a boundary. Yes, he will. Saad this time finds the boundary ropes.
That was good adjustment as well. Gave the charge, realized he was not getting close to it, and then just about opened the face of the bat. Pakistan have batted with great amount of maturity and vigil in the middle. Captain Saad Beg, fresh from a 50 in the first game, seems to be turning it on today as well. Nicely driven through the extra cover region. 67-78. It's getting easier and easier by the overs. 37 gone, 193 for 2.
Now this is the partnership chart that we were talking about. 28 runs for the first wicket, 110. That kind of turned the match on its head, of 144 deliveries, and this partnership as well taking the game away. 55 of 56 has come in quick time as well. Saad and Azan. The support growing stronger for Pakistan. Jeetega by Jeetega, Pakistan Jeetega, chants all across the ground as well.
$193 for 2. In a position of strength is the Pakistan team in pursuit of 260, 67 shot. There again, yes, no, sent back. Oh, Indians are certainly running out of ideas at this stage.
That's the support. Everybody getting ready to celebrate a Pakistan victory. We cannot see anything other than that by the way this game has progressed so far. Raj is the only bowler who has generated some pace off this track. Did not time it. That's why it will be cut off. But a bit of a fumble will allow them a single.
This goes to show nothing has gone India's way in this chase. Batting has become much easier. The surface has gotten good to bat on. And Indians have bowled without much luck. At the same time, they've lacked a little bit of discipline as well early on with the ball. So all these things just compounding to India's woes in the middle. Here again, just gliding it down to third. This has been that kind of a story where the chase has involved minimum risk and comfortable runs, Piyush.
Word you used previously for Azan, flawless. It's exactly what it has been for him. And overall, this Pakistan innings, they never really were under pressure from the get-go. India started over with a lot of extras, and that's kind of eased off the pressure for Pakistan, and they got into the groove for this run chase. Never looked back ever since.
$88 and 104 for Azan. He has been the mainstay, Mr. Dependable of Pakistan in this tournament. 50 in the first game, 50 here as well. And looking good for 100. Meanwhile, a quick single from the bat of Saad.
This kind of delineates the story of this evening. Wayward bowling, fielding not coming up onto the mark as well. Boundary balls. And Pakistan's strong batting lineup putting out themselves on display. Azan will take strike for the last delivery of this over. Short one, pulled away. Backward of square, might come back for the second. Will settle for a single and keep strike in the next over. 197 for 2 after 38 overs.
197 for 263 needed and 72, 8 wickets in hand. Captain Uday brings himself back into the attack. Is this the last roll of the dice for India? Can he produce magic and brilliance in the middle and induce a few wickets? Wickets is the way forward for the Indian side from here on.
He's been filling up gaps today, Uday Saharan, because Naman did not start off well. Had to come in early with his medium fast deliveries. He's taken a man down at the non-striker's end. That's one way to do it. He's just shrugged it off, his back on his feet.
Only temporarily. Diyush? Easy pickings. They'll just crawl to the target in this fashion. Just wonder what can India do at this stage. Looks very difficult. With 8 wickets in hand, you'd always want to believe Pakistan have this game in hand. Oh, that was close. He had to make room for himself but missed it.
Yes, too close to cut for Saad. Again, involved in a big partnership himself. He's spent a substantial amount of time going through quickly with his deliveries here with the Saharan. Last ball of 39. Is going to be another dot. So 62 of 66 is the equation. 11 overs to go, 198 for 2.
Oh, he goes on his toes and plays that over backward of point. That's a spectacular hit from the bat of Azan. What an innings he's playing. And this one certainly deserves accolades and applaud.
Oh, he's watching the ball like a football right now. Azan moves to 94. Just a big blow away from a century. And what a game to score a century. Played it over that inner field. No chance for anybody out there. Strong innings, confident innings. What an innings.
Works that up again towards square leg and a quick run. He's been a busy cricketer from the time he's come in. 95 and 111. Very high quality innings there.
High percentage shots as well. As you rightly said, quick running between the wickets. The partnerships have been the USP of this run chase. And it's still going strong. This one is well worth over 65, out of which 19 has been scored by Saad. He goes for a big heave. Slow delivery, picked up in the gap. Big chase for both the fielders. And I think he's going to do well. Mushir there. In fact, it's Somi Pandey and Sachin doing a bit of a tag team job to cut it off. 3 runs taken in the meanwhile.
Oh yes, they've got the boundaries at ease as well, and they've played some fine hits too. So it's been a combination of patience, perseverance and persistence this Pakistan innings. Well, India have tried everything, taking nothing away from them. By the end of it, Pakistan seemed to prevail so far in this contest.
Last ball of the 40th. Single will be taken as the second power play comes to an end. Pakistan well placed at 207 for 2. They require 53 of the last 10.
Azan 96 in 114. As Pakistan inch closer. Make that 97.
What a smart, intelligent knock this has been. Has measured all the bowlers today. Not a single one of them troubled him, even when he came into bat initially. Just turned the game around on its head. Doing it in singles right now.
In hindsight, if you look at it, it'll be a good question to ask both the captains. How important was the toss? Just keeping in mind how good this wicket has turned out to be, taking nothing away from the batting of Pakistan. They've batted well. There again, going deep in the crease and just placing it well. Azan inching closer towards his century. Pakistan getting closer to a famous win.
Yes, everything worked out for Pakistan. They came in with an intent, won the toss, chose to bowl first. Good looking stroke in the gap as well. Might push for the second, will settle eventually. 98 not out. Last ball of this over. Can he do it in this very delivery? The captain of the opposition is going to bowl to him.
Tries to just about play towards the mid-wicket region. Misses out. 41 gone. It's 2-1-1 for 2. Pakistan need 49 of 54.
From the time he came into bat, you could have sensed that he was yearning for a big innings. Azan, stage was set. It was Sajib who was playing a big knock by then. Held on to one end and has just to capitalize on this wonderful start that Pakistan got today. Saad is the man on strike. It's Naman. He's looked ordinary today with his bowling. He's going to start a new spell.
Yes, no. And it's good that they decided against a run, because that would have been very close. .49 of 53, enough time enough wickets here for Pakistan to cruise home and pocket 2 more points in this Pool A fixture. Goes aerial, goes inside out, and it looks like he goes the right way as well. One bounce into the ropes. Saad Beg is joining the party, and Pakistan are just about enjoying themselves in the middle.
Slightly fuller this time around from Naman, and he pulled out a stunner. Saad. Nobody was expecting that. Everybody was covering that single inside the inner field. It went inside out over extra cover. He says, if I'm down there, might as well score some runs myself. Moves to 28 quick fire runs of 30 deliveries.
Shot and wide. Gets some bat on it. Another single down to third. And that brings Azan on strike, who's on 98. Can he do it in this ball? Of course, that's not on his mind. What's on his mind is to see his team through for the next 51, or should I say 44 runs.
Off the leading edge, and a bit of a yes and no. Direct throw could be trouble. Shot the stumps. He aimed at the base of the stumps as well, but did not connect.
Well, whatever the captain says, the batsman has to oblige. Sent back by Saad Beg. Azan was in a hurry to get to the other end. Got a leading edge, took off. No was the call. And a wise call as well. There was absolutely no run in that. Well, that's been the story for Naman Tiwari today. He's just not been able to settle into a consistent line and length, and that has hurt India up front.
Pakistan in for a perfect finish. Yeah. The India-Pakistan challenge. And boy, oh boy, they have come out with all guns blazing today. Full toss. He might push for the second. He's going to stay for a single. 99 not out. That's the last ball of this over coming up to Saad.
What an innings by Pakistan. What an innings by Azan. First a partnership with Shazay for 110 runs for the second wicket and 144 deliveries, and now stitching another vital association with the captain Saad Beg. Both these batters were instrumental in the first game against Nepal, where they got to 50s, and today as well they're exhibiting that good run of form into this game in a high profile game. This is where you stand out. Under pressure, chasing, backs to the wall after conceding 259. Momentum with India at the halfway stage, and they've turned things around.
Partnership have haunted today. 80 run this one. Smashed down the ground. It's got enough venom on it, but a great fielding effort in the deep. Single taken to end the 42nd. It's 219 for 2.
That's coming up tomorrow. Sri Lanka taking on UAE. That's ICC Academy Oval. Ground number 1.
Bangladesh taking on Japan. That'll be tomorrow from ICC Academy Oval 2. .41 from 48. Straight forward at the moment. Oh, it's gone for the big shot. And it's got the desired result too. Saad is in a hurry to get things done. 2-2, 3 for 2 Pakistan.
Brilliant. They're making them this ordinary attack very ordinary. The way they've batted, brilliant. Just picking up the length and playing it, placing it perfectly. They did it against Nepal. They're doing it again against India.
And now that gentle push for a single. One moment he's murdering the cricket ball. The other moment he's caressing it. Azan on 99.
Nerves is on 99. This is the big stage. This is where it matters for these young boys, future stars. What a moment. Still waiting. But that's all right. He can take his time. There are 45 more deliveries. In fact, 44 now. That's it. Wonderful inning. Flawless. Fabulous. Azan has got his first century of the tournament. He's made it look very easy. What a time. What a stage to do it. For himself, for the team, for the country.
What a day he's chosen as well. A century of the highest order. And clearly, what we've seen today, it's the first of many more. Many more in the offing. 10 boundaries. And batting according to the situation that the match presented him. 100 of 122 balls. And isn't he a crowd puller? Saad unfazed by the commotion of the bat being lifted, helmet coming off, the celebration at the other end, unfazed by it, picks up a single, retains strike, 2-2, 6 for 2.
It's all about partnerships. 28, 110 and 88. That's how you do it.
It's been a century of the highest order, and this is why. Whenever the opportunity presented itself, he did not shy away from taking it, grabbing it with both hands. The way he's played spin today especially has been sensational to watch. Peppering certain phases of the game with aggression. And that despite the boot had enough bat to go for 4. And it didn't trickle to the fence, it raced away for 4. It's a century that he'll remember. Also because it's come in a run chase against India. This is what dreams are made of. When you pick up the bat for the first time, you dream of playing for Pakistan. And if you're a sucker for rivalries, then you know that you got to do it against India. 34 of 42 now. Just love the way he held his nerve as well in difficult moments. Oh, this is slapped straight down the ground. Long on, long off. No one can get there. Welcome Mushir is written on it.
They're doing it with some ease now. He's just flat batted it straight. How good is Saad Beg? Brilliant batting. Just 30 runs required. India will have lots of thinking to do after this game, especially in that bowling lineup.
Using his feet once again. This could be taken just in front. It falls. It's been that kind of a day for India. Excruciatingly close. So many opportunities grasped.
Going for the glory, going for the big hit. Luck has been on Pakistan's side, you have to say that.
Such a sensible cricketer. Azan's 101 of 1, 2, 3. It's batting 101. It's been a masterclass of building an innings, retaining strike in difficult situations. Now he's in a hurry to have an early bath.
I just love the way that he's shown the responsibility, taking the game on himself. And now they're just milking it. Doing it with some ease, these two left-handers. Talking about Azan again. It's never easy playing against India, especially in a run chase. He's showed that maturity that shows that he's got a good head. And he values the wicket. He wants to be there. I just have not seen a wrong shot even attempted by him.
That, like you mentioned a little earlier, is the coach factor. 233 for 2.
And the focus has definitely been on Azan. Definitely, yes, he scored 100. But nothing taking away from Zad. The way he has handled the pressure too. The partnership was needed when Shahzeb got out. He played a brilliant knock, yes. But when he lost his wicket, I thought this might be the opening India required. But then came Saad. And the way he has shown, played like a captain. Stayed there with Azan. Got the boundaries when required, and now they're just 27 runs away from 36 deliveries.
Came rather quickly to Mushir, who loves fielding at point. It's been a very frustrating day for India. But take nothing away from the men in green. A toss is always a 50-50 chance. They bowled brilliantly. The pacers bowled their heart out. And the batters have responded. Oh, it's gone through the legs. It's got to go for 4. The Indian squad's going to the Dubai market and searching for luck today.
Yeah, not just the luck, maybe the preparation of, maybe the planning, maybe the strategy. That's all they need to buy. And some pace too.
I'll tell you what, Naman Tiwari is quick indeed. I've seen him bowl sensational spells even in UPT 20 recently. It's just that he's had an off day. But it's just the definition of pace is so much different when you're playing against Pakistan. More than definition, the benchmark perhaps.
Just 22 required of 33 deliveries.
A word on Saad's captaincy as well. He never seems to have the limelight. He always seems to embellish players when they are around him, batting with him. It's an experience in itself. Not from the best part of the bat. And Azan, after 125 deliveries, realizes there is something called the toe in two.
Yes, he's literally middled everything. 125 deliveries, he's middled them. Flawless batting. Talking about Saad and his captaincy, he's been brilliant. Starting off by winning the toss. Picking up the right 11. All these things matter.
As far as Raj Limbani is concerned, these are deliveries which suggest that India's gone into a defensive. He's changed his guard to approach and access the ball better, just in case this plan persists. But what if one that counts back in? He's able to get that right, Raj? Or is it just wishful thinking because Azan is in control? Slower delivery, outside off. It's important that someone who's been the epitome of patience doesn't throw it away towards the end. 2-3-8 for 2.
It's all Pakistan. 259. Zishan with 4 wickets. 62 by Adarsh. Uday 60. Sachin played really well for his 58 runs. And in reply, Pakistan chasing down this total with some ease. Just 22 more runs.
Oh, got himself into a good position. Fielder in the deep, a mere spectator. 50 comes up for Saad and he's taken a bow as well. Why not? Not just that he got there in style. He's played according to the situation. A captain who's led from the front. 6 boundaries and he saved the 6 to get to the milestone. And he's hit that in a region which is not welcome at all. Oh, this would be 4. This is rubbing salt in the wound.
He's just toying with Mashir, making him ball that full toss. That's how you play with the bowler. Going over mid-on, the previous delivery, forced him to ball towards his leg side. That's why I say very mature, responsible inning. Look at that. This one, the first one, went straight over long on and then forced him to ball towards leg side. Brilliant.
Saad's 58 never looked like it was marked only by intensity. It was marked by maturity. Now deft touches as well. 250 up for Pakistan, but it's 260 that'll give them greater joy. Runs required in single digits. He wants to push for the second run. Would be risky. Doesn't need to. Oh, there with a single-handed pickup. India would have to go back to the drawing board, you feel?
Definitely yes.
Now the second run's possible. The way he's picked gaps today, Azan has found himself in a better position to know the field than Uday sometimes. 253 for 2.
$115 runs, the partnership of 111 deliveries, match-winning partnership. I can easily say that now. We've been talking about the lack of pace, but the other thing that was disappointing was the discipline factor. They bowled too many wides with the new ball, Indian bowlers. That's where the match was decided, in my opinion. I think it was probably 11 wides in first 6 to 7 overs. That made life easy for the openers of Pakistan because there was no pressure. They were giving away easy runs. You're talking about what needs to be done. I think that's where they should focus on. Discipline with the new ball.
You would expect India to come back harder. It's something that they do. 27 or 23. Once again, he's pushing for 2. And he's got to get 2 for the shot itself. Now the throw arrives.
Great fitness. Even after scoring 104 runs, Azan, he's running like he's just fresh. He's just came at crease. The way he's running, very good. Very impressive batting.
What a bonanza it's been for the crowd as well today. Saad Beg's 50, Azan scored a century. Shahzeb was looking sensational. If you were a Pakistani fan who's turned up today, you've had a dream day. Oh well, that's going to pinch, but what an effort! What an effort when the game has almost slipped. 100% commitment from the fielder. Pandey puts his hand out. But it's going to pain a little more now that 2 more conceded. A pebble's throw away from victory, Pakistan.
He's hurt himself in that great effort. But what a solid strike that was. The sound from the bat is just amazing. It just shows that he's got that authority in his batting, the control in his emotions. 63 from the captain.
Has he quietly taken a single and given it to the Centurion to put a full stop to this game? Is there a deeper meaning than a single to this very moment? A meaning that embellishes captaincy even more for Saad Beg.
Yeah, he wants his performer to finish it off. Hit the winning runs. It's a huge achievement for this young side.
Now if Saad surely defends this, then the theory will come through. Scores a level.
One more required for Pakistan to go top of the table. This still will remain there rather. That's it, that's it, that's it, that's it. Beautiful. Through extra cover, Pakistan wins by 8 wickets. They played some brilliant cricket. This man on your screen deserves all the credit. Azan 105 not out. Saad Beg 68 not out. Made sure that he stayed till the end to win the game for the country.
What a win this is, in that too earlier in the tournament. They make it 2-2, Pakistan, and have sent a statement to all teams in their pool and beyond that this is the brand of cricket that they're known for. This is the brand of cricket that they'll play. Expect nothing but the best while squaring off against Beg's boys, because they're there to win it.
They've done it in some style, in some control. These smiles tell your story that they have worked hard for this victory. They prepared well. They're now executing it too. These moments will be remembered by the young captain Azan. Just brilliant scenes here for Pakistan side.
That's a terrific victory. Dominating with the ball in hand initially after winning the toss. Flawless with the bat. Partnerships being the key. Shahzeb's stand, Azan's been outstanding. Beg has been sensational too. And returning not out has been one of the side stories of this win. Shamil might have left early, but that gave the opportunity for the other left-handers to shine today. Shahzeb's 63 was incredible to watch for any connoisseur of cricket. The way he paced his innings, never seemed hurried. Azan's 105 will give him immense pleasure coming early in the tournament and remaining not out even more so. Saad Beg ensured that he stays there till the end as well. It's a clinical victory for Pakistan as they put it past India. Oh, they tried everything including bowling himself for 6 overs. Make no mistake, he's a regular bowler. But the problem was lack of wickets. Abhishek Murugan, the spinner, was the only one to be amongst the wickets, and that's always going to cause a problem. Partnerships were aplenty, and Pakistan make 263 easy work for them.
And lots of work needs to be done inside the bowling of India. They need an X factor. And as we said, it's all about partnership. 200 runs partnership. First it was Shahzeb and Azan for 110, and then Azan and Saad 125, making it look very easy.
Lack of wickets would be a major discussion point in the Indian dressing room today. It's a bowling attack that prides itself on having played a lot of games together. Sensational batting. This was a terrific catch, something to lift the whole team up as they waited for the first wicket, India. But then the partnership started. Shahzeb and Azan. Outstanding partnership. They knew when to tackle the spinners, where to milk the runs, and how to pace this run chase, all while remaining ahead of the curve.
Absolutely, they've been brilliant, using the feet whenever required. They were positive in thinking, running between the wickets. The placement has been brilliant. Shahzeb getting a 50 with some ease, and as the time progressed, they were hitting some boundaries at will. Shahzeb lost his wicket, trying to go for the big one.
Mushir's catch did lift the whole team up. India waited for the third wicket that never came, because two batters out there were absolutely clinical. Saad and the Centurion.
Check 1 2 1 2.
Azan.
Check 1 2 3. Mike
The
check 1 2
Pacers
3.
didn't have an answer to the blade of Azan, who I felt paced his innings brilliantly. And even though there were a couple of opportunities created, they fell short. Azan hitting the runs, the winning runs, quite fittingly. And it's the Bigs boys who back the win. Marvelous watch indeed. Marvelous watch. What a century. Perhaps a tournament tone setting century. 259 for 9. Others 62, Uday 60.
Check
is
1,
what
2,
got
3, 4,
India to
5.
259. Eventually it was Sachin's 58, which gave them a push towards the end. Zishan once again brilliant with the ball in hand for Pakistan. Ubaid and Ahmed pick up 2 apiece.
Check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Pakistan
6,
in
7,
reply
8, 9, 10.
263 as they romp home, thanks to Azan's century and Shahzeb's stand as well along with him. Let's go to Mikhail and find out who the player of the match is and what the captains have to say at the post-match presentation.
Hello, good evening and welcome to the post-match presentation. An India-Pakistan match always garners a lot of attention, anticipation, suspense and drama. For the halfway stage, we did see all of it, where India found themselves in trouble, but they pulled themselves back into a position of strength as well. After 3 batters got 50s, and they ensured they take them to a score of respectability that was 259 for 9. Nevertheless, when the chase began, it was Pakistan all the way, as they put up a batting might, a batting masterclass, and showed the quality and pedigree they have in the ranks as they went on to chase down this target, but with 8 wickets in hand. Clearly, with this win, Pakistan go on top of the points table in Pool A and have certainly put up a warning to all the teams that they look like contenders and favourites to lift the title as well. Just the right time to talk about the player of the match, but before that, I would like to welcome our guest who will be giving away the player of the match medallion. It's Mr. Akhtar Ahmed, the match referee. Now, quite a few performances came up for India. Adarsh Singh got 62, Uday Saharan got 60, Sachin Das played a cameo for 58, and Mohammad Zishan got 4 for 46. For Pakistan, well, Shahzeb Khan got 63, Saad Beg unbeaten 68, but there was one man who came out there and dictated terms. He showed maturity, he showed class, and there was carnage as well that he brought with the bat. The left-handed batter got everything right. The player of the match for this big encounter between India and Pakistan goes to Azan Awais for 105 unbeaten runs in 130 deliveries. What a batting performance he put across. An absolute brilliant effort, composure, calmness, and he steadied the chase and anchored the innings in this famous win for Pakistan under 19 against India under 19. A quick chat as well. बहुत ही अच्छा खेले. You played brilliant. You've taken a liking to UAE and the pitches.
First of all, thanks to Almighty Allah. I did a good 100 today. When I was going for a bat, so I said to my coach, I promise if I finish this match in a good way, inshallah.
Yes, what are the batting conditions over there? You have to play yourself in, take time. How's the surface? Because it looked very comfortable when you were batting.
This is a good batting pitch, but a little bit seems, ball little bit seems, but I think it's easy for spinner, and I tackle a fast bowler with my timing shots.
Right, how's it batting with your captain? You're enjoying with Shahzeb as well. And captain, are you given a role in the side or you play your natural game?
I play my natural game, but if Shahzeb was out, I little bit take a pressure. But when Saad comes, we plan, we carry on this momentum and play till last, like us.
Getting a century against India in an Asia Cup match, so what's that feeling like? How big a moment for you personally it is?
It's a high intensity match because it's India versus Pakistan, and Alhamdulillah, before a match I was very interesting for this match, but little bit take up pressure in some moments today, but Alhamdulillah I do 100 for my country. This innings I dedicate to my country.
Yeah, well, they're all watching you and they're mighty proud of you as well. You took a lot of pressure but you didn't show it because you were fabulous. Azan, congratulations.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Right, player of the match, man of the moment, Azan Awais, unbeaten 105 runs in a high-profile game and chase against India. Well, it's time to take a quick reaction from both the captains. We'd like to call upon the Indian captain first, Uday Saharan, for a quick chat. Uday, आज प्लान मुताबिक नहीं गया. कहाँ लगता है आप मैच हार गए? At the halfway stage आपको लगा कि 259 enough था?
एक्चुअली सुबह स्विंग हो रहा था बहुत और हमने जल्दी विकेट लूज़ कर दिए थे, तो फिर भी हमने बहुत बढ़िया वापस बैक किया और 260 हमें ऐसा लगा था कि बहुत अच्छा चेज़ है, विकेट से बहुत अच्छा फ़ायदा मिल रहा था पेसर्स को, लेकिन जब सेकंड इनिंग आया तो उतना मदद मिला नहीं, लेकिन स्टिल हमारे बॉल्स ने बहुत बढ़िया फाइट की.
Right, as Uday rightly pointed out that he felt that 260 was a good score that they could defend. The pitch was doing something early on in the day, but towards the second innings it just got easier to bat on, and maybe that's where Pakistan also capitalized. आपकी bowling को लेके हम आपसे सवाल पूछना चाहेंगे, आपके pacers और आपके form को लेके, is that a concern going into the next match? थोड़े extras पे आप काम करना चाहोगे? How would you like to look at the bowling effort?
एक्चुअली जो हमारी मिस्टेक्स हुई है हम उन पे काम करेंगे आगे और स्ट्रॉन्ग आएंगे.
Right, as Captain Uday says, there's some things that he'd like to improve upon in the coming game and also give a better account of it. And a word on your batter, Sachin Das, जिस अंदाज से खेले middle order में, उन्होंने completely game का रुख बदल दिया. आप भी form में आगे, 3 batters 50 लेके आए, तो बहुत positives होंगे batting department में.
एक्चुअली बहुत पॉजिटिव्स थे. आज हमारे जैसे 3 विकेट गिर गए थे, स्टिल हमें ऐसा लगा नहीं एक बार भी कि हमारे पे प्रेशर आया या फिर कोई भी ऐसा बहुत स्ट्रगल कर रहा है. सब अच्छा खेले और सचिन ने आके आखिरी में जो किया वो नेक्स्ट लेवल.
Right, he's mighty pleased with the batting effort despite being 3 down very early in the innings. Uday says they put up a very strong show, showed a lot of character and resolve as well. Uday, बहुत अच्छा लगा आपसे बात के. Tough luck, but I'm sure you're a side with very high quality and you all will bounce back and come back strong in the tournament.
Yes, we will bounce back. Thank you.
That was captain of India under 19, Uday Saharan, giving his perspective on this match. Time to call upon the victorious captain, Saad Beg as well. He's smiling there. What an innings. Saad, many congratulations. You can look into the camera. Back-to-back 50s for you on the personal front, but what is the one reason that your team is clicking today as a super unit with bat and ball?
Yeah, as you said, we have a good unity and we have a good combination. That's why our result is on our side.
Mohammad Zishan, 10 wickets for him in the tournament, 6 in the previous 4 now. Sadek a 50 in back-to-back games. Azan Awais 50s in back-to-back games, a century. Everything auguring well for the side, everything clicking. What's the reason behind it?
Our preparation was very good. Our planning is very good. Our coaches have planned as match to match. We have a good plan and we are executing it on the ground.
At the halfway stage, you felt 259 was a gettable target?
Yeah, we were so confident, and as I talk to my team that we will easily chase. We have to make a two or three partnership, and we will win easily.
Before I let you go, how important was the toss for you?
I was expecting that if I want to lose, I will choose to ball. But toss doesn't matter. We have to play a good cricket.
Let me tell you, you all have brought your A game forward today. You all have impressed everybody with your all-round effort. And the way you're playing, you're certainly sent a warning to all the teams about your batting prowess and bowling abilities as well. Congratulations, very well done.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Right, a smiling, victorious captain of Pakistan under-19, Saad Beg. Well, what a match we've encountered. Certainly, both the teams were in it for the longest haul, but Pakistan brought up their complete performance to ensure they go past India in this big game. That's it from the presentation area. It's back to the commentators.
Thank you so much, Mikhail. Oh, what a win this has been for Pakistan. That puts them at the top of the table with 2 wins in 2 games. 4 points amassed with an unbelievable net run rate boost of 1.56. This will come in handy when things get trickier, as it's a well-contested group. India number 2, where they split 1 point, 1 lost, 1 win. Afghanistan have found a win today. And Nepal, they are yet to find one. Group B, interesting. Sri Lanka winning the sole match they've played so far. Bangladesh have done the same. UAE and Japan want to start ticking as far as the points are concerned. Now, it's a tournament that's well contested, so it will spice up. The points table will spice up. And you can expect that in this game too. Sri Lanka taking on UAE. That'll come to you live tomorrow from the ICC Academy Oval 1. And as always, we promise you 2 games simultaneously. Japan versus Bangladesh. ICC Academy Oval 2. That's going to be another cracker. Big learning curve for Japan. And Bangladesh would want to maintain dominance. Well, it was a good day of cricket. Pakistan triumphing as they put it past India. We had great fun bringing it to you, and I really hope you had fun as well listening to the stories. That's all we got for you from Oval 1 at the ICC Academy. Goodbye from all of us over here.